Day 2 in Krefeld, Germany. And well, day 1 had its share of highlights. MSC Frankfurt, the defending champions, put down a marker. They do look like the team to catch in Group A, but we'll get our first chance to look at the rising stars a bit later on. I'm Mr. Maximo. Welcome to the European Cricket Network, and this is the FanCode European Cricket Series Germany Krefeld, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world. It's Mr. Maximo here, Vinny's Handler for the European Cricket Network, and welcome to another big day in European cricket. And we have 4 T10 matches today from Germany. We're really looking forward to day 2 of this FanCode European Cricket Series Germany Krefeld. And well, it's an interesting matchup in the first half of the day as well. We're going to see the Bayer Oerdingen Boosters taking on VfB Gelsenkirchen, and the match referee Alex Dowdles is with the two captains. Let's get ready for the coin toss for the first match of the day.
Thanks, Vinny, and it's Swapnil of Gelsenkirchen to call.
Tails is a call.
Is a call, and it's a head.
What would you like to do?
I'll do, buddy.
Okay, so Kumar Mahendran, the Boosters skipper, has won the toss, and they'll be batting first, and I think that's a pretty good decision. And, well, himself, Mahendran, he was a really impressive player for me. He's a bit of a wily old fox. He'll open the batting. He'll also bowl some of his spinners. He was a really effective pace-off option. I think the thing for him, when is the best time for him to bowl? And look, they're without a win, but they did play a very strong MSC Frankfurt side last night. I think they'll be better for the run. I think this will be a good contest. And, well, VfB Gelsenkirchen, they actually have 2 wins out of 2 games. They won both their matches over the Köln Challengers yesterday, and well, the star for them, Sahalom Dali, he was man of the match in both of their matches. I think they'd like to get a little bit more out of their openers, Suleiman Hugakil and Mirwali Jabarkil. Jabarkil in particular missed out. I think he'll be very keen to get some runs, but I'll have to wait to the second half of the game because the Bayer Oerdingen Boosters, they've won the toss and elected to bat first here on day 2. And let's talk about this pitch. Well, it was the first time it was used in competitive cricket yesterday, even though it is 7 months old. And look, it's very rubbery on top. We saw a lot of bounce, and there's a bit of give in the pitch, but with these conditions, it's a bit slippery as well. You can see there's some grass from the surrounding area coming onto the pitch, and that can make stuff a little bit difficult for the batsmen, I suppose, but I do think the bounce has been consistent. It's up to the bowlers to make sure that they don't get too carried away with the bounce. And well, the conditions today in Germany, I can tell you that the weather is a bit of a concern once again. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 14 degrees, currently about 12 for the start of this one, and the drizzle, it just seems to come and it goes really quickly, so it's up to the umpires to decide whether they should continue play or not. But what we saw yesterday, at least, is that we got all 4 games in and the weather does blow over. Anyway, it's very happy to say that Michael McCann has joined us for day 2 of the tournament. And Michael, 4 big games of T10 coming up. Let's get over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Vinny, and welcome to Krefeld for day 2 of this T10 European Cricket Series tournament. We've continued with our double header format here at the Bayer Oerdingen Cricket Ground. A brand new facility. It's taken a year or so to put together. It's in magnificent condition. We could do with a little bit more sunshine, but that's very much in the lap of the powers upon high. That is how things look from a bird's eye view. This is how things look for our first game of the day. The Bayer Erdogan Boosters in action against VfB Gelsenkirchen. And in red, the FanCode Dream 11 points accumulated so far by players in action yesterday. Shalom Dali was very much the star with bat and ball for Gelsenkirchen, powering them to a pair of wins in the morning over the Köln Challengers. As for the Boosters, really struggled with the bat. In fact, managed an all-time ECS lowest score of 30 for 9 yesterday evening against MSC Frankfurt. Albeit that was against a team who, certainly for my 2 cents, are the heavy favourites to win this tournament. The only team with previous T10 ECS experience. For now we have the Bayer Erdogan Boosters, having won the toss, electing to bat, trying to right the wrong of that poor performance yesterday evening with Willow in hand. They're in all black. And they're up against VfB Gelsenkirchen with Besh Palanapan ready to open the bowling now. Palanapan was excellent yesterday in both of the games against the Köln Challengers. He took 1 for 9 from his 2 overs, bowling up top in the power play. And that really is exceptionally tight stuff. VfB Gelsenkirchen in the green and black. Very much an Irish green in terms of the shade of it. Against the team who some of us have been slightly jokingly dubbing the All Blacks for obvious reasons. Not any particular links to New Zealand, but more the kit. Ahilan Ravinfran is going to face the first ball of this game. At the non-strikers is Kumar Mahendran. Very dependent on these two with the bat off in the Boosters. Ahilan Ravinfran, the top scorer for them in their first game of the tournament yesterday, 19 off 11 against MSC Frankfurt. Palanapan to bowl the first ball of day 2. And that's a decent start, shaping in. It's the most unusual of shots from Ahilan Ravinfran. It is a leave. Content to just have a look. It is the power play, of course, so only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Fuller hasn't really connected with it. Rightly turned down the single, would have been a certain run out. Everybody up on the offside, so really can't afford too much width here. Palaniapan got a ring of 5 and then square leg and mid-wicket out. Oh, that's a fortunate shot. Drifts in off the inside edge of Ravinfran's bat. He's off the mark. Mahendran onto strike. Boosters yesterday posting 87 for 7 against MSC Frankfurt when batting first. And they went on to lose that game by 10 wickets and then chasing 110 against MSC Frankfurt in the second match. Managed just 30 for 9. It's a good swing again. Sort of just seemed to almost let it hit him there, Mahendran. Getting some really nice swing on the ball here. Palaniapan. Well, the question is, has he got one that goes straight on? That's good in swing again, but it's over pitch, straight towards mid-wicket and just over him. 1 bounce for. Well, he came in off the rope, Kamran Khan, and it cost him. Just over pitch to touch in that half volley slot, and it's the first boundary of day 2. Made the mistake of coming in the boundary rider, in and across, rather than staying out on the rope, which might have given him a chance of stopping that, or maybe even catching it. So Mahendran has his first boundary. Oh, that's a much better length and got him. 4 and out. The first wicket of day 2, taken by a man who starred on day 1. Rubesh Palanyapan. Just a little in-swinging drifter. Goes straight into leg stump. And Kumar Mahendran has to go. And the Bayer Erdogan boosters, who struggled so much with the bat yesterday, have made a pretty horrible start, having won the toss and chosen to bat today. 1 over of the power play gone. Scored just 5. They've already lost one of their key players. Up comes Aritharan Vasikaran, joining me in the commentary box, back from the toss, to witness possibly another struggling few moments for the boosters with the bat. Is Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, such a shame to lose Mahendran at this stage. And you see, he's capable of the big shot, but he just got a bit carried away there, didn't he? His ball was on the stumps and he tried to cross-bat it. Well, that's so often I've done this year in the FanCode European Cricket Series. As I walk in the commentary box, the wicket falls, but the boosters, even though they made that record low score yesterday, they are capable, and we saw their top 4 all reach the teens, not go on with it against MSC in the first game. And this is a man I'm looking forward to seeing again today. Salam Dali, man of the match performances yesterday. He scored 2 man of the match performances for his batting and his bowling, but interestingly, he's bowling at the front of the innings this time, whereas he was used as more of a death specialist yesterday, but obviously he bowled so well they decided to use him in the second over here today.
Yeah, he had a great day of it. 3 runs for 4 wickets in the first match of the tournament. Inside out over extra cover, it's controlled aggression. Everyone's up in the ring, so it's a calculated risk from Infran. The batting dugout desperately trying to call them free for 2. And it probably would have been an ill-judged attempt to come back. Yeah,
well, this outfield as well, not particularly fast. That's one of the features of the ground, but it is a small ground, so I think we'll see some high scores. Sometimes it's easier to hit 6s than 4s on this ground. A lot of people saying in the chat that they're really enjoying looking at the ground as well. And there's a lot of work's been put into this facility. They want it to become the premier facility for cricket in Germany, and you can see the potential. And the pitch has played very well as well.
Changed his field here. Everyone up on the leg side now. Ali, he's responded to that shot. Though it's not Ravinfran on strike. Played straight back by Vasekaran. So now he's got cover and long off out. He's got a 6-3 offside field, so he really can't afford to stray towards the pads here. That's too full. Half volley. Clean strike from Vasekaran. That's the best shot of the day so far. 1 bounce 4 straight back past the bowler.
It's a good shot. I think what he's trying to do with that only 3 people on the leg side field is force them into an error and try and get them to hit across the line of the ball, but not falling for it that time. Vasekaran smashed that one straight down the ground. It's going to force another field change. We'll see cover coming up into the circle. We'll probably see mid-on and mid-off both back now. So we've seen this from the boosters, that they are capable. It's just MSC really got on top of them yesterday in that second match, but I think they're out to prove a point here this morning.
So they've now got long on out. Long on and long off. So now he can't afford to drop short at all. He's sticking with his 6-3 field. It is shorter. Well, that's a poor overcompensation from Shalom Dali, the star of yesterday, but he's not getting it right here.
What a difference a day makes. And Dali, again, it's a bit different, bowling it up front to the opening batsman. That's what we're seeing here. And it's been a really good start, hasn't it, by the boosters. The score getting a boost here in the second over. They're up to 14.
Well, yeah, they're almost halfway to what they scored yesterday evening. Oh, well, Shalom Dali's sure it's out.
Big call of dead ball. And
umpire's already.
I heard him. I did get called when he wasn't quite ready, I think, and for that reason, the umpires actually called dead ball before the ball was released. That's why the batsman wasn't going to risk playing at it at the risk of the call being revoked. But yeah, I did hear that verbal call early.
Straight down the ground, the first 6 of day 2. Vasekaran making a real impact here. He's on to 14 off 4.446 to finish the second. 20 for 1 off 2.
Wow, this is what we thought we might see. We didn't quite see the kind of high scores that I would have imagined yesterday. That had a lot to do with the conditions, but so far the rain stayed away. 50-metre boundaries. It's a good hit straight down the ground. And finally, we're seeing the boosters get something going. Look, they looked capable yesterday. They looked to be headed for well over 100 against MSC Frankfurt, but then just a bit of a collapse and a good comeback from the MSC side. Saw them restricted to 87, which wasn't enough ultimately, but I did think if the top 4 of these boosters get going, they could easily make a 3-digit score.
Now, as they did yesterday, Ubesh Palanapan is going to bowl out in the power play. Why not? It was so brilliant yesterday at the top of the innings for them. It's already picked up a wicket today and went for just 5 from the first. His protection is at square leg and long on. Ring of 5 on the offside, so can't afford too much width. That's okay because he bowls these big booming in-swingers with the brand new Kookaburra, cramping Ravinfran for room. I'm sure he'll be happier to be bowling at Ravinfran than Sekaran right now.
I think so. But, well, a few twists and turns, I'm sure, still to come in this game.
It's a little cutter out the back of the hand, well fielded off his own bowling too.
He was thinking about whacking that one square of the wicket, but there's a man out there, so I think this is just smart batting. He was ready to load up for it, and then he thought, well, hold on, I'm just going to be a bit more careful here. It's been a good start. They don't want to throw a wicket away at this point.
Beating him again. Is there a little nick on that? Maybe an under edge.
I wasn't convinced. Oh, look at this.
No, I wasn't either.
So look, if we pick anything up here, of course, it's very hard to tell. Can you see that good seam movement? It looked like he's missed that by a fair way, but still, everyone's excitable. And Gelsenkirchen, they'll be keen to keep up their good work from yesterday. They took care of the Cologne Challengers in both of their matches. Can they make it 3 in a row here this morning?
Yeah, so Gelsenkirchen with a couple of wins so far. The Boosters with a couple of defeats against MSC Frankfurt. Tournament format, for those unfamiliar, 10 teams, 2 pools of 5. Everybody plays everybody twice. So you get 8 pool games. That's just a bit too full, but he's got his protection out there at this sort of wide long on / cow corner position. Fielded by Arfan Malik at the cost of just 1, which means dangerous for Sekaran onto strike. So you get 8 pool games because you play everyone in your pool twice. It's a double round robin, but the curiosity of the fixture list is that you play them back to back. Flicked away. There's nobody behind square on the leg side. A big old chase being done by man at short third man to get a long, long way around. Bin Kwani does the fielding. Sekaran picks up 2 to finish the third. Not a bad power play for the Boosters given their struggles with the bat yesterday. 23 for 1.
Yeah, and we'll talk about the fixtures being the way they are, and that's to do with the COVID restrictions in place at the moment, and the idea of playing both matches back-to-back is just reduces the amount of people in the facility at a particular time. So rather than have them spaced out, we do have the matches 1 and 2 of the day today between the Boosters and VfB Gelsenkirchen. And then this afternoon, we'll see matches 3 and 4 for the day, which is 7 and 8 of the series between MSC Frankfurt and the Aachen Rising Stars. The first chance to get a look at them. So, big day of cricket ahead on ECM. We hope you can stay with us for as much as possible. And nice bit of fielding there by Ebner Menkani, or Almas, as he likes to be known. A bit of a chase. You can see there, the balls hit along the ground. They do pull up quickly.
Now spin into the attack. Nihil Matu. Bowl his little tweakers. Was their most economical bowler in T20 cricket last season. And that was not a great start. It was a bit short, but he had his protection in the right place. We are, of course, out of the power play now. Like most spinners, he's got that traditional sort of arrowhead of a field where you've got cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket and square leg out. Oh, that skipped through. Vesekaran can't make contact.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are joining us, some of them for the first time as well, and some are fairly new to the network, and some have been around for a while. Obviously, we've been doing FanCode European Cricket Series for just over a year now.
Oh, that is absolutely smashed. The sound off the bat was just glorious. Vesekaran into the 20s. That was like a gunshot. Bang, 22 off 7.
Well, this is the rocket booster. He's come down, he's met that one well down the pitch. You see that, he's not taking the bait and hitting across the line. He hits straight through it. It was still on the way up as it left the Bayer-Uerdingen cricket ground. Well, some time to think for Nahalma too. And yeah, that ball's coming back. We're just sending out the, have to send out a new ball for sure. The fielders doing their best to find it, but I think it's going to be a lost cause.
Never mind send out a new ball, Vinny. I think we need to call Dusseldorf Airport. Tell them that air traffic control have got to watch out. That was absolutely smashed.
Yeah.
Met.
Love a good straight hit. I'm sure you do if you're watching us today on ECN. Let's see what bowler comes back with now.
Well, he's whipped that away too, over the head of square leg, back-to-back sixes. Vesekaran is in the mood here, he's dominating the scoring. 28 off 8 now.
Yeah, well, this time you can anticipate sometimes after you hit one down the ground, you can stay back in your crease because often the bowler will try and bowl it a bit shorter and he's waiting for it. Just watch this one hit the surface. You see, look at that little splash that shows you the moisture in the surface, but because this is a rubbery kind of a top, you still get some good bounce.
That's a better ball from Matu. It's really difficult when you're getting pumped everywhere to find a response. This was good, back of a length, and gets a valuable dot.
Nice bowling over.
Mistimed. And that is a good comeback from Matu. So despite the back-to-back sixes, he only concedes 13 off the 4th. And Vesekaran somewhat shackled towards the end of it. 36 for 1 of 4.
And well, we're in Germany at the moment, and it's a fantastic place to be. And they're one of the teams we were competing in the first ever European Cricket Championship in September this year, Michael.
Yeah, they certainly are. And until the First World War, there was actually a thriving cricket scene in Germany, especially in Berlin. More recently, the men's team's proudest moment involved winning the ICC European First Division in 2017. Only narrowly missed out on winning the T20 World Cup European Finals in 2019. And Germany also have made big investments to support the influx of refugees from cricket-playing countries. And in terms of their current side, they boast various players with significant first-class experience, including wicketkeeper batsman Michael Richardson and fast bowler Dieter Klein, who Leicestershire fans in the English county scene will know well.
Yeah, Michael Richardson is the son of Dave Richardson, former South African wicketkeeper batsman. For those of you who follow the group from the 90s, and also a role with the ICC in the last few years as well. So a lot of great cricket is going to be coming your way this year on ECN.
It's a good start from Shahidullah Arman with his off-spinners.
Just going to say that some people are watching for the first time, and well, Sniz is in the chat. It's wonderful that you've joined us, and well, there's so much cricket this year. I'm planning to bring over 1,000 matches, and we're around the 400 mark at the moment and climbing. It's great to have you with us.
Nice again from Arman. Not too much than Ravin Frank can do with that. He has 4 of 13. He's got to look to just nudge a single here, get Vesekaran on strike. Vesekaran is the man for the boosters right now. Well, they've tried to go there, but that's a good shot straight at that man at short mid-wicket.
Yeah, it may be worth taking that one. I mean, it'll be a really good piece of fielding in these conditions to run him out. It's quite slippery at the moment. And they get Vesekaran down there.
Well, he's only just cleared Anankavi that time. They're going to come back for 2. And they'll get there as well. I'm not sure it's necessarily the result the boosters want, though. Infran's used 4 balls in this over now. He scored just 2 runs from it.
I think having said that, though, they need to get Ravindran going as well.
That's a good clean strike down towards long on, who's misfielded. And that will go for 4. Well, Cameron Khan got there, did slip. It is a very wet outfield in his defence.
It's a good effort. I mean, it's the kind of thing, it can slide on. It just goes straight through the legs, and then it just gets away from the second fielder as well. So, wow, nothing really going right this morning for Gelsenkirchen. And they move up to 42. Here's the last ball, the 5th over.
Really held that back. Nicely bowled from Arman, who is unlucky to concede 6 from the over, including that misfield that went for 4 down at long on. So Ravinfran has 10 off 17. Sakaran very much the key here. 42 for 1 at the midpoint.
Yeah, well, a lot of people saying, well, how's he going so slow? I mean, he's trying. It's just he's got a few dot balls, but I think it's important that as this innings goes to its conclusion now in the second half, that he does at least push the single. But you're talking about that too, they took that over. It's not that he can't bat, Ravinthran. It's just he hasn't really gotten going this morning. If he does get going, then you've got 2 weapons at the crease. So I think it's important that he does play his shots, and they have Anil Kavi coming into the attack now in the 6th over. So big 5 overs here for Gelsenkirchen to try and get this back under control. Having said that, the run rate is only just over 8 and over. So from here, I think they'll be wanting to get both batsmen going and get over that 100 mark.
That's a horrible start. That will be a no ball. And, well, it's not going to go for 4. It's going to pull up right on the edge of the boundary.
Welcome to Krefeld, Michael.
Skip back for 2.
We saw this yesterday.
I think the batsman had assumed it was 4 as well, and eventually Vasekaran scrambles back for a second.
Well, the reason you're scrambling back is because you want to face the free hit. That's a no ball for a full toss above waist height. It was almost over shoulder height as well. And so now the next ball will be a free hit as well. And they've got the right man on strike for it, I think, Vasekaran.
It's a full toss, dispatched. Vasekaran's not going to miss out on that in this mood. It's a really poor delivery again from Anil Kavi, and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, let's not forget, these players haven't had any training time at all. Playing for the first time yesterday, most of these players, in a long time. You can see there, Kavi just getting his length wrong. This one wasn't as full, but it was still too full. Full toss. That one got baseballed out of here. He moves on to 36.
It's going at exactly 3 a ball. That's another low full toss, hit hockey shot style. Down to long off, fielded well in front of us by Suman Hugarkil.
Hugarkil, key player as well, who opened the batting for Gelsenkirchen in the second half of this match. Nice bit of fielding there. You see why he's in that position, but there's not much that they can do. The long on, long off when the ball comes over their head. And let's see if Ravindran can get going.
That's straight to deep mid wicket. They'll settle on a single. Very good knock this so far from Ratharan Vasekaran. He's hoping to lay the foundations for what could be the Boosters' first ever televised victory. That's another full toss, but it's mistimed and taken. A good catch from Hugarkil and a brilliant innings. Ends in disappointing fashion. What a knock it's been from Vasekaran, but he ends up smacking a full toss straight down long off's throat.
What a catch, though, from Hugarkil. When you need something to change it for your game, this wasn't an easy one. He had to come across. He actually made really good ground. And look at the way he expertly uses his body to cushion the impact. And, well, he stands up and says, well, if I'm going to have to chase these runs, I don't want to chase that many. And number 100, Suleiman Hugarkil. That was 100% effort. And ends a good innings. Just have a look at the way he comes across and he picks it really early. A slight mishit, and he just turns his body, you see there, so his back takes the impact. But it's the end of a very good innings of 37 from Vasekaran, and now it's 53 for 2.
Excellent stuff from Vasekaran, the man known as the Joker, the prankster of the Boosters lineup. He's inflicted a fair bit of damage. Now, Bekifaran Prabha is out there for the Boosters. Prabha yesterday scored 2 across his 2 innings in the tournament. It's another full toss.
Sticking with the plan.
Hit that straight to cover, Prabha. I mean, he's got away with this over Anakavi because pretty much every ball has been a full toss, and yet he's only conceded 11. He's picked up the key wicket of Vaseka, and somehow he's got one ball left to see what he serves up now. Well, that's a decent ball to finish the over. It's pitched, which is always a start. And Anakavi has got the breakthrough, so at the end of the 6-over mark, Prabha is off the mark. And the Boosters are 54 for 2. They're well placed to beat their best score of the tournament so far, which was 87 for 7 yesterday. As for Gelsenkirchen, well, Palanyapan again impressive at the top. 1 for 8 from his 2, but the problem with bowling your best bowler out in the power play is they've now got to think of how they're going to finish this innings. They've got to find 4 overs from somewhere.
This is where Dali bowled so well yesterday. Bowled the 8th and 10th, but they've already bowled one over of him in the second. I do think he'll probably get one at the end. It didn't really come off with him bowling in the power play. Went for 15. Sahalam Dali, he was the man of the match in both of the matches yesterday. 6-over check-in time. Well, they're going at 9 and over. So at this moment they'll get to 90 if they go at this rate. I think they'd like a few more than that. I think they'd probably like 2 a ball from here. And that would take them up over the 100 mark.
Now this is interesting. So they're going with Arfan Malik. They're introducing the 6th bowler in because they don't trust that after the frontliners were smacked around by Vaseka and that they can use all of them for their full 2 overs. Now Malik only bowled 1 over yesterday and it went for 16. So this is a bold gamble.
I think he's a good bowler though. Can't judge him on 1 over. I think he just ran into a batsman that got hold of him. And maybe that's the reason they've held him back slightly today. But you watch. He's a good bowler. I'm calling it out.
Inside out through extra cover. There's nobody back there, but it will hold up on this grassy outfield for 2. It is an outfield that is a bit undulating. It's very slippy underfoot due to a lot of rain we've had here recently. And the boundaries are only 50-metre boundaries, but because of the grass being just a touch on the longer side, maybe.
Oh, look at this. The strings come off the bat or something. The non-striker's just trying to put it away. Ravindran. And Paki Prabha is the man who's come out to bat. And he's an exciting player as well. We'll see him with the ball in the field. He's a pretty exciting player to watch. And what do you think here? What's a good score on this? I mean, with this slow outfield, I think something around 100 is a winning score. But difference is, have you got 6 hitters or not? If you hit 6s, you can get that score up very quickly.
Short, nicely bowled by Malik. Beating that outside edge of Prabha. Well, the first target's got to be to get past the 87 for 7 they got yesterday against MSC.
See that from Arfan Malik though. He can bowl. Strong man. Got a good action. Reasonably accurate as well.
Missed again. Not quite able to even nick it there, Prabha. Just too quick for him. This is good from Malik. Back-to-back dots.
Some bounce in this pitch. You can see that. The rubbery top. And even though it's been fairly damp, and we've even seen a couple of splashes when the balls hit the pitch because of the moisture, but it is pretty consistent bounce. And we've seen, especially if you're a bit tall, as long as they get too short, it bounces off that length.
Yeah, he's trusting himself now. He's gone to a 6-3 field and put a 3rd man out. Some more short stuff quite possible. Yeah, it's in that region again. They'll get a single to point. So Prabha onto 4 off 6. Ravindran has 11 off 18. Surely Ravindran's got to be looking at going for it now. Time's starting to really run out.
I think it will be. See if he tries to get something funky.
Let's hit that very hard straight at point. Well, when it's not going for you, it really isn't going for you in cricket. Alihan Ravindran has hit that as cleanly as any shot today, and he gets nothing for it.
He absolutely smashed it. I mean, that's the sort of one where normally at this stage, I think might be a bit of an experience. Normally the ones you run on anyway. If they're good enough to run you out, then fine. But I still think that would have been a single there because of the fumble.
Doesn't really connect with that. He'll get a single and start the 8th over on strike. So if Infrin has 12 off 20, the Boosters after 7 overs are 58 for 2.
Look, plenty of cricket coming your way this year on the European Cricket Network. And the FanCode European Cricket Series will continue. You can see currently we are in the first of two-week series in Germany, in Krefeld, in the west of the country currently. We'll be in Kiel, up in the north, from the 31st of May for another 2 weeks. And then, well, I'm looking forward to going to Malta again. We saw some great cricket at the end of 2020 from Malta. We'll be there for a 2-week series. And then in England, would you believe it, Michael? We're going to England. I know that you'll be there with me from the 28th of June, and we plan to have 3 series at 3 different clubs in England. And what do you think, Michael, about the FanCode European Cricket Series coming to your home country for the first time?
Yeah, very excited. I think you're going to get some very high-quality cricket there. I've got a bit of inside info on where I understand we'll be in their 3 very picturesque cricket grounds as well, which is always nice. That should be a lot of fun in the English summer, providing the weather improves. The weather in England recently, much like here in North Germany, has not been great. Short and pulled away, but again unconvincingly by Ravinfran.
Get one
They're
now.
going to get an overthrow. Now that is not what you want. It unnecessarily releases the pressure. There was a shy from short mid-wicket. Mezian Kamal was not really alert to it. The bowler should always be looking to get behind the stumps. Here's how it happened.
Bad cricket all round. Look, and then should be going for a big single in the first place. He turns his back on the play, and then he gets one anyway. So, wow. 2 negatives turning out to a positive there for the batting team.
Slow ball from Kamal. Got him. Paki Prabha's out for 4 off 7. Well, that's going to halt the Boosters' charge. A first wicket in the tournament for Mezian Kamal. And just his second ball of the competition. A nice little slow ball. And it just kept a bit low as well.
It's a little under edge there. Not sure. And, yeah, we've seen this happen a couple of times. Not so sure it was an attempted slower ball, but it just did skid on a little bit quicker than the batsman realised. And that's the end of Paki Prabha. And he goes for only 4. Another batsman that couldn't quite get going. Score now 59 for 3.
Here comes Srikanth Thakur. Thakur in at 5. Yesterday batted once and made just 5 off 7 balls against MSC Frankfurt. He joins the struggling Ravinfran, who has 13 off 21.
Yeah, they need to get large now. It's been struggle town since Vasakran went, and the importance of fielding, we've seen the fielding improving all across Europe, and that catch from Hugakil has killed the momentum.
Short, too short, pulled away. Can't bowl there with this field. Nobody behind square on the leg side. And it again hasn't gone for a boundary.
Yeah.
Well, that is...
Welcome to Krefeld. I knew you didn't get all of it.
That really is not value for shots, though. You'd still expect it to run away. Instead, Thakur has to settle for 2.
The solution for you. Hit it hard up. So, yeah, need to get a couple of these bounces just plugging. Here's Kamal again.
Got him! Super stuff from Kamal. Full and straight. You miss, I hit. A much better ball to Srikanth Thakur, who's gone 2 and out. 61 for 4.
Yeah, this is where you want to be. You see it's good length. And, yeah, Kamal, well, he is thrilled about it. It's the end of Thakur. And it's just good late innings bowling, attacking the stumps. And look, you saw that. And Kamal, talk about spring in the surface. What about the spring in the bowler? He was thrilled about it. Kamal, up he went. Wow, it was like a trampoline. And the 4th wicket goes down now. It's 61 for 4.
Yeah, the clenched fist of celebration as well. See how much it means to Mezian Kamal, who is on his ECS debut, making quite an impact in his first over here. He's taken 2 wickets already. He has 2 more opportunities at taking another one. Rajakula Singham facing up now. There's a half volley. And hit brilliantly back past the bowler for 4. What a confident shot that is. Absolutely dispatched. Nice straight blade. That is a valuable boundary for the Boosters. Get them back up and running after being pegged back by those 2 wickets.
Roger Kulsingham, saw him batting yesterday. That's a good shot to get his innings going. And it's good start, good confident start, just what they needed, the counter-attack.
And again, Kamal can't hold on. It would have been one of the all-time great ECS catches had he done so. He's wringing his hands, but it's a good stop because him getting hands on this ensured that it wasn't 4 more. Instead, it ends up going down to long on for 1. So Raja Singham will keep the strike. And what an eventful first over in the ECS for Mazian Kamal. He picks up 2 wickets, concedes 8, and after 8 overs, it is 66 for 4.
Yeah, so it's funny how we've seen some big shots here. It's looks like they're going to fall short of that 100 mark, which we identified something they'd be going for. But it's been a good comeback ever since that wicket with of Vasekaran, who went for 37 off 14. Apart from that, no one's really gotten going. Ravindran's tried valiantly, but he's just struggling to score at the rate required to keep them on target for that triple-figure score. I'm going to see Shahidullah Arman come back into the attack, and he bowled very well. His first over only went for 6.
Yeah, it makes sense to bring him back. They're going to have to figure out who's going to bowl the last. I think it will be Malik or Kamal. They've used 7 bowlers already today. That's right up there from Arman, nicely bowled. Quicker ball, got him! Oh, lightning hands behind the stumps. What brilliant wicket keeping from the captain, Swapnil Vahade. Whips the bails off, quick as a flash. Faster ball, went straight through Raja Singham. And that is great wicket keeping. Just watch Vahade there. No chance of getting back. And rightly given. The wicket starting to tumble for the Boosters now. They find themselves 66 for 5.
Great wicket keeping, and have to contend with the extra bounce as well. But, well, that's the intent's there. And he did a good job to take care of another batsman now. 5 wickets down, 10 deliveries remaining. Strap yourselves in because they're going to be going full Boosters here.
Yeah, he's made that look easy, and it was not easy. Much quicker ball, still standing up to the stumps. And here comes Anvesh Janagudem. Janagudem facing up. Short and sort of forced off the back foot, not much timing in it. I'll settle for 1. Arman has to run a long way, the bowler, to do the fielding because it had beaten short cover. Just 9 balls left, and surely Ravindran has to go for it now, doesn't he? Again, mistimed off the bottom edge, and he turns the single down as well. His teammates in the batting dugout are, let's just say, not chuffed about that, to say the least. Batting dugout just to our left here. Full up. And again, can't get it away with Ravindran. Back-to-back dots in the 9th over. He's moving around a lot in the crease. Steps across now to try and manufacture something. He's only found the man at deep backward square for 1. So Ravindran keeps the strike, and well, he's been out there a long time, but I'm not actually sure that's a great result for the Boosters because he's on 14 of 24 with just 1 4. 68 for 5 off 9. Well, they call it a Manhattan, but as you can see, it's sort of sliding down as the innings goes on in terms of kind of runs scored off each over. Not really accelerating in any meaningful way. If
It's
anything,
downward wave, isn't it, really?
if anything, yeah, the opposite. If anything, they've built some high skyscrapers early on, and then the council have come in and said, no, you haven't actually got planning permission for that. The next ones are going to have to be a little bit shorter. Now, Cameron Khan is coming on to bowl the last. This, again, fascinates me. Gelsenkirchen using Khan, their 8th bowler, to come on and just bowl the last over. He was on a hat-trick yesterday against the Köln Challengers, took 2 wickets in that final over. Starts with a leg side wide. Everything down leg here in Krefeld. A wide, as it is always in the ECS. It's an interesting way to do your bowling combinations.
I'm really surprised Afan Malik didn't get another over, but
Agreed.
he bowled well. Actually, yesterday, Cameron Khan got results.
That's 2 full though, half volley, and finally a boundary. Dissects the gap between deep backward square and mid wicket perfectly. And Vinfant finally has his second 4 of the innings.
Yeah, this one was smashed. Oh, yesterday's yesterday. You know, I think Afan Malik, his confidence was high after bowling the 7th over, and he went for 4 runs. So they've gone to Cameron Khan, giving him the over. I guess they don't want him not bowling either. You know, they'd like to get some bowling into their bowling options, but well, it's not the greatest start for him.
Low full toss. And that is very well fielded out there by man who himself bowled very well in his first ever ECS over, Mazian Kamal. Picked up 2 wickets earlier on today. Just gives the impression when you use 8 bowlers as they have of something of a slightly scrambled mindset in terms of tactically what are they trying to do and who are their most dependable options. It's mistimed. We'll only get 1. A slip from short mid-wicket coming round. It won't cost them in any meaningful way, though. You can see there, short mid-wicket, and it really is very slippery out there.
Same for all the players, though. They know it, so they're not caught unawares by the slips. They just know it's a fact about playing cricket in these conditions. And they're quite used to it here in Germany. And 3 balls left now. They drag themselves over that 80 mark.
Gone. Ravinfran's long, struggling vigil is over, and he's put out of his misery by Cameron Khan. Gone for 19 off 27. The opener finally departs, trying to swing off his feet in the final over.
And yeah, it's good bowling. And we said yesterday Cameron Khan bowled well. But what I've seen is they've got a lot of bowling options here. They've used 8 bowlers out of the 10 overs in this innings. And that just shows you that the depth of options that they have. But in the end, finally removes the opener of Intrin. He goes for 19 off 27, as you say. And well, the score is 75 for 6. 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, and here comes the chatterbox of the team. Janarthanam Mani. It's all very nice about it, but when he got back to the batting dugout, Ravinfran was getting a bit of a stick from his teammates about his strike rate there. There's a bit of joking with them pointing to the middle of the bat and asking him if he'd remembered where it was. Seems a touch cruel, but didn't really manage to make too much of a dent. Straight through, nice from Cameron Khan, dot ball, nothing Janarthan can do with that.
Yeah.
That's missed leg stump by Whiskers.
See, it just shows you the justification of bowling Cameron Khan, though. And there was that boundary first ball, but he's only going for 7. He's got last ball of the innings coming up.
Well, it's not bowling him I find bizarre, it's using so many options. Because
hard to criticise, though, isn't it?
No,
I mean,
no,
if you just bowl the same 5 bowls all the time, all tournament, then what happens when something goes wrong with one of them or one of them has a bad day? So I don't mind it. Hasn't hurt them at all.
Yeah.
Interesting. Unusual, yeah, but they've got lots of bowlers. Bottom line, here's last ball of the innings.
That's gone very high, catching chance in the deep. And Taken coming round from deep backward square. What a good catch, and held onto it even afterwards as he was slipping and falling over Arfan Malik. Bowled his one over superbly and now has finished the innings off with a good take here to get rid of Janafana Mani.
Yeah, look, concentration. Had to not be concerned about the other fielder. And then, well, it's cricket on ice. And he goes down but holds on to that ball. So an excellent last over from Kamran Khan. In the end, he picks up 2 wickets. Only concedes 7 off it. And, well, the boosters had some rocket-boosting moments, particularly from Vasekaran, who made 37. But in the end, they finish 75 for 7 after 10 overs here in Match 5 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Germany. Krefeld.
Yeah, they were very dependent on the hitting of Farhan Vasekaran. They lost Mahendran early here, bowled by the ever dependable Palanapan for 4. But out came Vasekaran, and he was in destructive mood. Shalom Dali, who took 4 wickets yesterday, was getting the treatment. Did bowl in there, but that was off a dead ball that had been called by the umpire. Dali conceded 15 off his over, the second of the innings. 4-4-6 from Vasekaran. Nihal Matu came on to try and slow things down, but he was whacked for back-to-back sixes. The other end, Infran got this boundary off a misfield, but generally Alejandro Infran was really struggling to get going. That was Vasekaran though, capitalising on those full tosses until he hit a full toss straight to Suleiman Hugakil. Took an excellent catch. With Vasekaran gone for 37 off 14, the innings started to fall apart a bit. Paki Prabha bowled by Leslie and Kamal for 4 off 7. And Kamal had another when Vaca was bowled here for 2 off 2. Excellent first ECS over for him, picking up a pair of wickets. It was a clean strike down the ground from Jakur Singham. And he belted another down the ground there before he was stumped. Very well by Swapnil Vahade off Shahidullah Arman for 5. Ravindran had his long and struggling vigil ended there for 19 off 27, bowled by Kamran Khan. And Kamran Khan also picked up a wicket off the very last ball of the innings. A well-judged catch in the deep by Arfan Malik, who managed to hold on to it despite slipping on this very wet ground afterwards. That got rid of Arfan for just a 2-ball duck. Chandler Gudem making 2 off 2, so that's the batting card. And well, it's pretty clear who the star of the show was. Haritharan Vasekaran with 37 off 14. Ilan Ravindran with 19 off 27. It's a knock that is so slow in a T10 game that without meaning to sound cruel, you can almost make the argument that it's an advantage to the fielding team for him to stay out there and struggle as long as he did. As for Gelsenkirchen, we mentioned that they like to vary the bowlers around. They used 8 of them, as in Kamal and Kamran Khan both picking up 2 wickets in their only over. Palanapan superb at the top. Dali and Matu got a bit of tap off the bat of Vasekaran. 75 for 7 then posted by the boosters. It's a competitive, if slightly below par total on this very wet outfield that isn't really providing value for shots. So in around about 5 to 10 minutes time, we'll be back for the run chase in this match 5 from Krefeld, with the Bayer Erdogan boosters posting 75 for 7. They need to defend that for their first win in the tournament after 2 losses yesterday. VfB Gelsenkirchen know that if they can chase these runs down, they'll have 3 wins from 3. Do join us for that run chase very shortly. welcome back to Krefeld in North Germany for this European Cricket Series. The first of 2 in Germany will be in Kiel in a couple of weeks' time, but for now our focus is here at the brand new Erdigan Cricket Ground. And this is the very first time that this brand new surface has been used. Been a huge amount of work from the German Cricket Board has gone into making this facility as resplendent as it is. Weather, we're told, hopefully improving as the days go on. A little bit of rain around, but thankfully, apart from small occasional spotting shower, it's stayed away, which is good. And on the field, the pair Erdigan boosters having posted maybe a touch below par score of 75 for 7. We're now out there in all black, heading out in the green and black. It's VfB Gelsenkirchen, knowing if they can chase this down, they'll have a 3rd win from 3 games in the tournament so far. Power play time, of course, so setting his field appropriately. Kumar Mahendran, the Boosters captain. Mahendran, who didn't last long with the bat when opening up. Now trying to have a better influence on the game in leading his troops. Looks like he's settling on a 6-3 offside field. And to bowl the first over will be Paki Prabha. Prabha, who is yet to bowl in the tournament so far, because he's making his debut. Only managed 2 with the bat for the Boosters coming in down the order, but that's not really his primary job. Facing up is Suleiman Hugarkil. Hugarkil, who yesterday scored 42 runs across his 2 innings against the Köln Challengers. And Swapnil Vahade, the wicketkeeper, who had a very good day of it behind the gloves in the first innings, is at the non-strikers. That's a lovely start from Prabha, a bit of outswing there. Michael McCann alongside me for this run chase. The ever-present Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Michael. Good morning to you, and good morning to all of our viewers once again. It's great to be here. Well, luckily, the rain has stayed away. It's always threatening, but we saw it yesterday. It can come and go. Luckily, today it's been staying away. Interesting run chase on our hands here.
Short, good from Prabha. Hugarkil happy to let it go through. Back-to-back dots.
Yeah, see, Prabha's a good cricketer. And a lot of people loving this pitch. I know Keanu's a big fan in the chat, and I like it too. I like there's a bit of bounce for the bowler. But also, it means the batsman can play an array of shots. And these 50-metre boundaries, you certainly get value for them. I think it's important you don't get carried away as a bowler and try and bowl too short, though, because we've seen particularly some bowls like Shahid Afridi yesterday getting a bit carried away and a lot of balls flying over the batsman's head. That's fine. Looks great, but not that effective. Here's Prabha.
Again, Prabha right in that channel, a misfield from backward point. Had it been cleanly collected, this was a possible run-out opportunity. Instead, the pressure released somewhat. Hugarkil off the mark and probably a bit pleased to be at the non-striker's end, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Vahade will be the batsman on strike now. And he's the captain and keeper today for Gelsenkirchen. And Jabakil, I mentioned the toss, not in the lineup. So the captain set himself to the top of the order. He's on strike now.
Jabbed away by Vahade, who often plays the anchor role for them. Gives others more freedom to bat around him.
We don't want too many anchors, though, in T10 cricket, though.
Well, this is, yeah,
they'll weigh you down.
This is the problem, yeah.
Sorry,
anchors slow ships down. There was a good time ago now a theory that in white ball cricket it was good to have an anchor that people could bat around. Of course, got to watch that strike rate in that regard. Short. Vahade's going to get one here. just in front of short mid-wicket. That's good quick running to get off the mark. Yeah, yesterday in his 2 innings, scored 42 runs and it was a strike rate of 127 per 100 balls, and that's more than fine if he can keep that up.
Yeah, it's not bad going. I think what you notice when you're chasing this 7.5 and over or so for victories, not calling 8 and over, you get a boundary and over, it gets you up with the rate. But if you have an over like this so far, we just had 2 singles in 5 balls, then that's how the rate creeps up. So let's see if they make anything happen here off the last ball or first.
Well, that's good pace again from Prabha, but a little too wild and wide. It can't be cleanly stopped by Ahilan Ravinfran, so he's going to have to bowl that one again.
Watch this one fly through, though. This is what I love about, even you see the splash when it hits the surface. But that's what I love about European cricket. You see different conditions all the time, and I think this pitch and these field dimensions are perfect for T10 cricket. One thing I think I would like to see the outfield a bit quicker, but can't have everything at the moment. I love this facility in Krefeld. Good cricket.
Just over pitched, and it's off the outside edge of the bat for 4. Vahade going for the option of, if you're going to swing hard. It works for him, and Gelsenkirchen can have their first boundary.
Yeah, the boundary, that's exactly what I was talking about. It drags them up to 8 off the over, and that's what they need. And so that's why it's difficult to defend these kind of scores set in the 70s, because that one boundary and over just keeps the other team in it. So you really need to restrict it. Unfortunately, Prabha, what a good over, but went for that boundary off the last ball, and 8 for no loss after the first.
Yeah, Gelsenkirchen chasing for the first time in the tournament yesterday against Köln Challengers in a double header. They posted 74 for 6 and won that game by 25 runs, and then they posted 96 for 3 and won that game by 29 runs. The captain Kumar Mahendran's going to bowl the second over. Mahendran, who yesterday picked up a couple of wickets, kept things pretty tight, went at just above 7 runs and over.
Here he is. I love this guy, Kumar Mahendran. Real character. He's a real baller. I'll tell you what. Here he is, bowling the power play.
It's just jabbed away. They'll get a single to deep backward square. Yeah, there was a nice moment going over to the Boosters dugout before this game and just speaking to a few of the players, getting to know them, the characters in the team. Sort of turned to him and a few of the players. They said, who's the biggest chatterbox, who's the loudest guy in the team? And pretty much at the exact same time, everyone pointed straight at the captain, Kumar Mahendran. It's just slid across the right-handed Vahade. Haven't got much margin for error with right arm around, but that was right in the correct channel you'd want it to be.
Got some questions about the composition of the pitch, which I'll come to in a second. There is good bounce for all the bowlers, spinners as well. Mahendran certainly getting the most out of it.
That's very good again, just drifting across Vahade. It's got a slip in play, which we don't see often in the ECS. Everyone up on the offside, a ring of 5, so he can't afford too much width out there, but he's getting it right in that channel so far. Nicked and almost taken at slip. Well, we could have had a rare sight in the ECS here, a genuine catch in the slip cord. And
it's clever captaincy, and it's the bounce again that does it. Let's have a look at this. He's waiting for this one, but it's just a bit too quick for him. Flies past him before he can even move. So I suppose you know they're going to be fairly attacking shots, so maybe it is worth taking a couple of metres, which he does now.
Low full toss that time. He's got deep square leg out there, fielded by Arifan Vesekaran, who was so impressive with the bat. An excellent power play over this. If he can just get out of it on this final ball without a boundary, Mahendran. Just 3 singles from it.
Yeah, well, a few questions about the pitch, and it is a compacted sand and gravel base with an artificial overlay, but the actual overlay has a rubbery element to it. And that's what I noticed. And you notice at the beginning of the day's play,
this has gone a long way up, but out of reach of anybody. Could be a run-out chance, though. Direct hit, he was gone.
Yeah,
Paki Prabha had a go.
Well, this is it. And when you bowl well, you force the batsman to take risks, especially in the power play. And this one was in the air a long time, wasn't it? It's also good running from the batsman. He took up the chance to go for 2. And let's have a look when this ball whistles in. I think he was well gone. Again, Mahendra not at the stumps. Just missed by a metre or so. But it would have been a run out for sure. But yeah, just going back to the pitch as we get to the end of the over. 13 for no loss. The pitch is a compacted sand and gravel underlay with an artificial grass overlay with a rubbery component to it. And that's why you're seeing this extra bounce, despite the conditions being pretty damp. And quite often with the artificial surfaces, when they get wet, they skid through and they lose bounce. Whereas this one still retains its bouncy qualities. So I think it's a really good cricket wicket for short form cricket, and I'm enjoying what I'm seeing so far.
Yeah, certainly enjoying that over from Kumar Mahendran. Perfect spin in the power play, gone for just 5. 13 without loss from 2. And generally with targets that are a bit below par in T10, you want to get ahead of them in the power play. They haven't really managed to do that so far, Gelsenkirchen. The man looking to keep that going is the man who started with the bat for Sekaran. That's not a great start with the ball. He had a pretty shocking day with the ball in truth yesterday. Bowled just 3 overs, didn't pick up a wicket and went for 41. He also bowled more wides than any other bowler for the Boosters. And he started with 1 there. Wide line's pretty unforgiving, both sides of the wicket in the ECS. He's got everyone up on the offside. That's better. Just inside that inner of the 2 lines which the umpires are going off.
Well, the sun's out, Michael. What have you done? You brought the sun with you from the UK, have you?
I absolutely haven't brought it from the
often.
UK. The weather in the UK has been awful.
Actually, wish I hadn't left my sunglasses at home now. I think I need them. But as quick as it's come, it'll probably go. But the main thing is it's staying dry. It's for Sekaran.
Well, again, shaping outswing just inside the inner line. That is perfect. Yeah, I'm very glad I haven't brought... Well, I've brought some rain with me, but not all of it, because if I brought all of it, I think we wouldn't have a tournament. I mean, the UK has been...
Planning 3 weeks in England for the ECS.
Well,
wise?
hopefully by then it's sorted. You'd like to think by then
a few
we'll
weeks
be okay.
to sort it out.
That is just a wide. So it's a very clear plan here from Visekaram.
I think it's a good plan.
Yeah.
Stay on the off stump. I think, look at this, he's getting good swing. And yeah, it's just a slight adjustment. And that's a good plan. I think more often than not you do see batsmen favouring that leg side, so just take it away from him, make him play another shot.
Bouncer banged in short from Visekaran. Just jabbed in front of cover. Yeah, those 3 ECS weeks for England, I mean, it starts very late in June, and by the time you're into July, I mean, still no guarantees, but that's probably as good a month as you could hope for decent weather in England, in fairness. You'd like to think so, anyway. That's very full, that's it. Nice change up from Visekaran. He's gone for just 3 or 4 balls in this over, despite the 2 wides.
It's been good. We've got Sniz. He's got some good questions. He's in the chat. And where are you watching from, Sniz? 420? I'm really interested. He's obviously enjoying what he's saying and enjoying having you with us today. There's ball from Visekaran.
Off the bottom edge of the bat. Well fielded by short backward point.
Yes, Sniz is saying, are there any financials for these teams or just for love of cricket? Well, ECN does support the local associations in assisting us put these tournaments on. So there is some money that goes in the local cricket system. The players, for the most part, are playing amateur players and not considered professional. Oh, this could be trouble. He gets back in time. So that's just something to think about. But ECN's all about promoting European cricket through finance and also through showing the cricket. And, well, in the end, very interesting power play. That's the end of it, Michael.
Yeah, 17 without loss after 3. Gelsenkirchen just batting themselves into a little bit of a hole at the moment. The required rate still manageable, but it is creeping up towards 8.5 and over now. Those 3 small white tower blocks put up by them. So they're 17 without loss. And we know this outfield doesn't give value for shots either.
Yeah, but you don't use the outfield, it's fine. Just hit it over the top of it, 50-metre boundaries. And we saw a couple of Maximos, didn't we? In fact, we saw 4 in the first innings, all hit by one man for Sankaran. And who's going to step up to Gelsenkirchen? That's my question. And at the moment, we could be in for a really blockbuster finish. And we haven't had a golden ball yet in this tournament. Of course, we're only on day 2. Here's Rajikula Singham. He's going to bowl 4th over. Power play's over, so 5 outfielders are allowed from this point forward.
It's not a bad start from Rajikula Singham. He's got protection out there. Bowled 3 overs yesterday. Picked up just 1 wicket, which was off a full toss, and he went for 46 runs. So a bit of rust shown, as so often the case with so many of these players. Understandably so, they haven't been able to train due to local lockdown restrictions. Germany I mean, there's all sorts of levels of lockdown, but a pretty heavy one. It's belted down the ground. But again, as soon as it gets into this slightly long, wet grass, the pace comes off it very quickly.
Yeah, it's good fielding as well down there by Jonathan Amani. But speaking about the golden ball last week, I don't know if you've seen it, Mike, on social media. It's gone absolutely crazy. The golden ball, almost 1 million views, actually, in the last day and a bit.
Short, and that is thumped away. They've finally broken the shackles. They really needed a boundary, and they've got it. It's only the 2nd off the bat in the entire innings. A clean pull shot. It's the first 6 of the run chase.
Yeah, Maximo came at a good time. And yeah, we just, I'll turn the sound down. We just look at this 1 million views of this golden ball last week in the Czech Republic, where the keeper broke the stumps where the batsman is crease, and they scrambled a 2nd run to win the game. So, check that one out on our social media at European Cricket. And it's gone absolutely nuts. Golden ball 16.
Oh dear.
And we hit the 1 million mark this morning. And it was incredible stuff. And even the slide, when he slides into his crease to win the game.
Miscued. Nobody out there behind square on the offside. And 4 more. Gelsenkirchen getting a pair of boundary boosts against the boosters in this 4th over. 6-1-4. Mugarkil with the 6. Now Vahade with the 4. Both openers into double figures. Suddenly things looking a bit more comfortable for Gelsenkirchen, who are getting on top of this rate.
Yeah, exactly right. I think the longer these two stick around, I think they'll knock these runs off. They need wickets now, the boosters. And who's going to come up with that little bit of magic? That's the question.
That's a lovely cut shot. Very well timed by Vahade, who's going to keep the strike. He has 15 off 13 to go with very tidy 10 overs behind the stumps and a smart stumping. 30 without loss after 4, so that one has gone for 13.
Yeah, well, talking about discussions, why don't you tell us what you're thinking in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And all Sniz would agree. It's one of the unique and special aspects of watching cricket on the European Cricket Network is you can interact with us in real time. And we do appreciate all your questions and comments. Yeah, if you'd like to hashtag the Masked Commentators or ask Mr. Max or ask Michael, then we will get back to you as soon as we can and try and make this an interactive experience for you. And it is something like nothing else, really, European cricket, and we certainly enjoy it, bringing you all the action. Plan to bring you over 1,000 matches of T10 cricket this year. And, well, if you haven't already, then check out our social media at European Cricket. We're just talking about our Facebook video, having over 1 million views over the last 24 hours. It's a good opening delivery from Vakar, who comes in immediately, gets some bounce out of this pitch.
And Vahade going for the leave, which
just came at him, that's why. It just surprised him.
Just got onto this one, Vahade. Pulled it round to deep backward square for 1, so he has 16 off 15. Interesting run up here from Vaka. Sort of trots a bit like a kicking horse at the start of it. Just something to keep an eye on.
Yeah, Really interesting point in this match. They're pretty much spot on with the rate. I just feel like something's got to give. Either there'll be a flurry of boundaries or a couple of wickets.
Short. Get one again. It's good assertive running because Rajagoothasingham's not going to be able to not only get around there but then field the ball and shy at the stumps. Yeah, and that's the thing with T10. You don't tend to get holding patterns for very long by the game's nature. That is hit very cleanly. That is mashed through square leg for 4 by Vahade. He's on to 20 off 16. That sounded as good off the bat as anything we've seen all day.
Yeah, and he's been good at the top of the order. And really doing what Jabberkel struggled to do yesterday. Just swiveling on this, you can see you can trust the bounce on this pitch. Can't get many shooting through. Think about some of the different surfaces that we've seen this year in European cricket. I think this is one of the best ones. And taking toll on that short ball.
Short and outside off this time. Vahade's finding the sweeper at cover point. They're coming back for 2. Direct hit could have been close. The throw was a touch wayward though, so Vahade on to 22, making the most of his promotion up the order. He was 2 not out in the first game of the day yesterday and didn't get a bat in the second. He was at number 6 in the order in both innings. Opening today, he's doing a good job. He's got that away, but he's almost timed that too well. Had he mistimed it in front of the sweeper, might have had a chance of the second. Instead, it's hit straight at Anvesh Janjakudem. So 5 overs gone. Vahade will keep the strike. He has 23. They're 39 without loss. That's a good-looking batting card. They're more than halfway to the target, and they've got all 10 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they need a couple of wickets just to steady themselves here, the boosters. Wow, it's looking very bright now out there. Look at that. This is what we like.
Yeah, it suddenly looks glorious, doesn't it?
More of this. Michael, maybe you did bring some sunshine with you. You always bring a sunny disposition, but now we've got 37 off 30. And look, that looks easy on paper. I often say you don't win games on paper, and they're just a couple of tight overs away from being right in this contest or ahead in this contest, the boosters. And they're going to go to Vasekaran, whose first over only went for 4. He's going to bowl the 6th over here.
But that's a really wayward wide. I can definitely tell you I didn't, because in the 2 weeks since having the pleasure of commentating on the ECS in Vienna, there hasn't actually been a sunny day. That's another wide from Vasekaran. Having gone back to the UK across the 2 weeks since, there wasn't a single sunny day. Attempted to play 6 games of cricket. Or was it, no, 7 games of cricket. 4 rained out without a ball bowled. 3 of them played through rain. Half volley, met, down the ground. Hasn't quite got all of it, but it's 50-metre boundaries, so that's still 6 for Vahade. Went about as high as it went long, got right underneath this. Oh, Vahade starting to look in good touch.
Yeah,
it's definitely 6. Only just over the boundary, but he's got enough on it, Vahade.
Yeah, well, that's a terrible start to the over from Vasekaran, really. Effectively, that's 8 off the first ball.
Yep.
And well, he'll have to do something soon.
Short, pulled away. Well, that's not the answer. A big overcompensation from Vasekaran. Now he's gone for 12 off the first 2 balls of this over. Vahade is making the most of his promotion up the order. 33 off 20, back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, another great shot by the captain. And that brings up the 50 now in the 6th over. And now they've got an under-run a ball. Looks like they're cantering. And let's not forget that the Gelsenkirchen team, they won the toss in the following match, and they'll be batting first. So at the moment, getting their eye nicely. These two, after a slightly cautious start, are getting the job done.
That is a cracking shot for 6 into the Gelsenkirchen batting dugout. Verhade really is seeing it big now. 6-4-6 for him, and Vesekarin has gone for 22 off his over and a half so far. Having gone for just 4 off his first over, he's conceded 18 from 3 balls in this one.
Nah, it's not a good first half of the over.
That sounded good off the bat as well. Verhade is interested in 2. We'll have to settle for
Watch
1.
out. It's good backing up, I tell you what. Oh, it was zung in a rate of knots.
Yeah, I made the mistake there of calling it as a single. It's never over in the ECS
Never
until the
over.
ball is well and truly in the bowler's hand. Not just the single overthrow, but very much the double overthrow is often a bit of an ECS trademark, but avoided there. It's a low full toss from Veseka, and he's a bit lucky he didn't bowl that to Verhade with the form he's in. Hugarkil settles for 1. He's very much playing the supporting actor role, the lead star in this Gelsenkirchen production.
What this tells me, though, is if you have one of these magic overs, it can break the game. This one's worth 20 already. Last ball of it.
And that's going to be 6 more, just about over the head of Dinesh coming in. Rajakula Singham can't cut it off. Well, it doesn't matter if you hit it 20 yards over the rope or 2 yards over, you still get 6. Just gets past Rajakula Singham. Again, Verhade with this nice, clean, straight backlift. And he has 46 off 23. And at the end of the 6th over, Gelsenkirchen have suddenly motored on. They only scored 17 in the power play, but in the 3 overs since, they really have got going. They were 17 without loss after 3, they're now 65 without loss after 6. So in that 3-6 split, they've scored 48 runs, and Vesekarin's borne the brunt of it, conceding 30 off his 2.
Yeah, it's first over and went for 4, so 26 off that one. And you're right, those big overs has just made this total look very small. Now only 11 required from victory, and Paki Prabha is going to bowl the 7th over. The way it's going, you feel like we might not even get to the end of the 7th over, but just shows you once you get going as a batsman, you can score boundaries in clumps, and that's an element we haven't really seen over the last couple of tournaments here on ECN.
Oh, that's nudged away. That's well timed. I'll get it comfortable enough too for the Garkill.
But you know, Michael, going back to the first innings, there wasn't too much between these teams. And it was a moment of brilliance from Suleiman Hugarkil, who removed the batsman who was flying Vesekarin. And if he didn't do that, there's every chance they're chasing something over 100, and this could be a very different game.
That's a great Yorker from Prabha, enthusiastically fielded. Direct hit could have been out. As the rain starts to pour down, instead they're going to come back for 2. And Gelsenkirchen finishing this in a hurry.
Hugarkil, of course, has batted well so far, just holding up his end, going about to run a ball. And those are the moments that can change matches. So obviously these two teams, this looks to be a fairly cruisy win for Gelsenkirchen. But I can't wait to see these two teams go head-to-head again with the scores at 0.
Jabbed away, behind square on the leg side. There is cover, but again, they will come back for 2. So Hugarkil could actually end up denying Verhade Gelsenkirchen's first ever ECS 50 here, because Hugarkil's just nudging his way along here. He now has 17 of 17.
Yeah, true. I don't think they'll be too bothered about it, though. I think it's a team game. You don't play for milestones.
Yeah, I'm sure Swapnil Verhade will
He's a
will
team
want
man.
his 50.
He won't be bothered at all.
Oh, that's what everybody says. Oh, you can see the rain sponging off the pitch there, as this time Verhade has to run his bat in to get there in time. So he will have the strike and a chance to get his half century.
4 required for victory, and he requires 4 for his half century. That'd be a good way to do it. And you see, a second ago we were talking about the sunshine, and before you know it, the clouds come through and the rains come through, but then as quick as it comes, it'll go. So the players are pretty comfortable in these conditions. It's not super comfortable, but they are accustomed to it. Anyway, Verhade on 46.
He's not going to get his half century of a ball like that. That's good from Prabha, who has shown himself to be one of if not for me, the best of the
When
boosters.
this pitches, this is something you don't see very often. Look at this. When this ball pitches, it's a splash. But I tell you what, the pitch plays so well, it actually doesn't take that much off the ball, but
Plays very quick, doesn't it?
it
And
does.
it plays
It's a quick bounce. It's a really interesting surface. Anyway, it's been a good over from Prabha. Here's the last ball of it.
whipped away. It's going to get 1, so that suits Gelsenkirchen pretty well because Verhade goes on to 47 off 25 and he keeps the strike. He'll start the 8th on strike with just 3 runs needed for victory and 3 runs needed for his 50. Paki Prabha concedes 14 off his 2, and in the light sort of mizzling rain, Gelsenkirchen on the brink of securing victory before these teams immediately meet again, and they might as well keep their batting pads on Verhade and Hugarkil. And if I was Verhade, I'd be sending myself straight back out again.
Going from 100. Just got 50 on the board. We saw it with Adil Khan yesterday. And yeah, this match is coming up, and it starts in about 35 minutes' time right here on the European Cricket Network. I certainly hope you can join us for that. Love to have your company.
Oh, he should have been stumped there. Should have been stumped.
Yeah, he should have been. And don't take it for granted that he's going to get his half centuries. Needs 3 more. And look who it is. It's captain to captain. And this is what he does. It was just a little bit of pad on that, and that's why it got away from the keeper. And it just flicked the back pad and took him away. Well, rain coming down now. 3 for victory.
It's wider. Down the ground. It's very high. It's a catching chance. And taken. Taken by Rajakula Singham. So as the rain starts to come down very heavily, they're not able to put the cherry on the top of the cake. Swapnil Verhade is gone for a very good knock. He's promoted himself up to opener. It's worked very well right until the last moment. He has 47 off 27 with 4 4s and 3 6s. As it really pours down now, here's Arfan Malik, who's at the non-strikers, and Suleiman Hagarkil facing up with 3 to win.
He's a real baller, and he gets a wicket here. Trying to keep his team in the game.
And this is very high as well. Could be caught 2. Nope, it drifts over the rope, and that is the end of the game. In fact, it's a 6 by the tiniest of margins. And the players run and huddle for cover because the rain is really starting to bucket down. So Suleiman Hagarkil finishes it with this slightly unconvincing shot that landed just the right side of the rope from the Gelsenkirchen point of view. 24 off 18 for him. And Gelsenkirchen have won this game by 9 wickets with 15 balls to spare.
Look, and the thing is that this rain's come at just a good time because it comes and goes. Might as well let it rain in the break, but we will be back in 35 minutes with the start of match 6, the second match of the day. So make sure you stay with us. And, well, let's have a look at the chase. And it'll be interesting for a little while, and it certainly was. It was a fairly cautious power play. There were only 17 runs off it without losing wicket, but that opening partnership is really what broke the back of this Boosters side. We're 73, got them within sight of victory. And well, once they got going though, they never looked back. It's a good surface despite the conditions. It just shows you it takes a lot of skill and craftsmanship to create a cricket ground where you can still play really good cricket under difficult conditions. Despite the rain setting in towards the end, you see that the batsmen are still able to play their shots, and this ground is pretty as a picture. And well, this was quite pretty as well from Swapnil Verhade. 47 off 27 balls with 4 4s and 3 maximos. Hugarkil had his role to play as well in there. He scored 24, not out of 18. And between them, they were able to get them pretty close to the target. That was the only wicket to fall as the game was nearing its conclusion. And one more strike from Hugarkil killed the game. And they win, taking only 3/4 of the innings to pass the target. And they finish with a score of 79 off 7.5 overs and defeating the Uerdingen Boosters 75. And these two teams will meet again in match 6, and the start of that one is about half an hour away. You don't want to miss it. I'll tell you what, the Dream 11 points will have gone up a little bit for Verhade after that innings, that's for sure. And we do have some rain. Well, I'm pretty optimistic that we will get match 6 underway. If not, we'll have some updates for you in real time on the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, or You can check our website, europeancricket.com. I think there it was Vahade dominating that chase with 47. Afrin Malik came in. Wasn't required to do much at all except stand there and watch Hugagill finish the game with a Maximo. And look, Mahendran, he's a good bowler for me. I like the way he drifts the ball away from the right hander. 1 for 11. He took off his 1.5 overs. It was very tight until his last ball got sent for 6. Apart from that, also Prabha, I think he's a good bowler. He went for 14 off his 2. But then Vasakran was quite expensive in his second of his overs, going for 26. That really broke the back of the boosters. Anyway, we hope you're enjoying your day wherever you're watching around the world. Why don't you take the opportunity to have a look at the Facebook video. It's got over 1 million views. And that golden ball, we'll remember it for a very long time. Let us know your opinion in the live chat. But for now, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann. And see you shortly for more cricket. It'll be match 6 coming your way in half an hour. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome to Krefeld. We're in the north of Germany for this, the first pair of cricketing weeks in Kiel for a fortnight after this. For now, our focus very much on life here in Dusseldorf. Our team had a bit of a look round, see some of the sights of the place over the weekend as we waited for the cricket to start on Monday and got you these lovely opening shots to introduce the city to you. This match number 6 between Gelsenkirchen and the Bayer Erdogan Boosters. Let's go to the coin toss.
Well, hello and welcome back to Krefeld in Western Germany. And well, we've had a very interesting first match of the day between these two teams. They meet again in match 6. It's the Bayer Erdogan Boosters versus VfB Gelsenkirchen. And well, the all-important coin toss is just seconds away. Let's go over to Alex Dowdles, the match referee, who's with the two captains.
Thanks, Vinny. It's Gelsenkirchen to call.
Heads.
Head is the call. Is a head.
So we will bat first.
Well, there you go. It will be VfB Gelsenkirchen that win the toss, and they'll get a chance to bat first in match 6. Michael McCann is in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the second match of the day.
So that's the coin toss done. This is a bird's eye view of the sights that await you here at the brand new Erdogan cricket ground, where Gelsenkirchen won this morning by 9 wickets with 15 balls to spare against the Bayer Erdogan Boosters. Credit to Rich One Natal, shot that amazing drone footage which you're seeing on your screen now. Gelsenkirchen comfortably won that game, but such is the quirk of the format, also due to coronavirus procedures, teams are playing back-to-back, so Gelsenkirchen now have 3 wins in the competition so far. The Bayer Erdogan Boosters with 3 defeats. But Bayer Erdogan Boosters beat Gelsenkirchen when these two met in the State T20 quarter-final last year. And they'd actually won their 4 previous meetings against Gelsenkirchen until Gelsenkirchen beat them this morning. So they'll be confident of getting revenge, despite getting pretty soundly beaten in the end. But in the rematch, it's definitely not going to be a case of exact deja vu, because the Bayer Erdogan Boosters batted first this morning, and this time they're in the field after Gelsenkirchen won the toss and decided that they were going to wield the willow. Swapnil Vahade is back out there again, and why wouldn't he be after his excellent 47 of 27 balls that secured victory for his side. Just having a chat with the man with whom he put on 76 for the first wicket. Suleiman Hugarkil who hit the winning 6 to confirm victory, and he's 24 not out of 18. And opening the bowling is the man who for me was the most impressive of the Bayer Erdogan Boosters bowlers, particularly in regard to the fast bowling department. Paki Prabha went for 14 off his 2 overs against Gelsenkirchen this morning, which is pretty good going in a T10 game. He's going to open with his zippy right arm overs right arm over bowling, that will slide away, both with the swing and the angle of his arm. It's not quite Lasith Malinga, but he certainly doesn't release from straight on. He's going to be bowling to Hugarkil. Oh, a bit of a funky field. So he's only allowed 2 fielders out in the power play. He's got both of them behind square on the offside. A very fine third man and a deep backward point. So short outside off would seem to be where he's going. And he's bowling to that field there. Hugarkil can't make contact. Now he's got very little margin for error here, because he's got a 7-2 field. Well, this really is a funky field. It's got nobody behind square on the leg side. So he's got to keep short or back of a length outside that off stump. Oh, that is wided. Just straying past that inner of the two lines, which is being used as the guide by the umpires. That's good again from Prabha. Back-to-back dots. This is interesting from Prabha. I like what he's doing here. And he's bowling well to this unusual field. He's just strayed to the pads of Hugarkil, who turns that round the corner, safe in the knowledge there's nobody behind square on the leg side. They're actually thinking of 3, but they can't get through. Good backing up on the offside from Mahendran. One change to their team for this game. Ali Abbas Akbar has come in. VFB Gelsenkirchen with an identical 11 from the first game of the day. It's good again from Prabha. Can't find the outside edge of Hugarkil. Ali Abbas Akbar, the all-rounder of Pakistani descent, coming in for Anko Tyagi. This is a really good first over from Prabha. I know that there was a very, how should we put it, animated conversation in the Boosters dugout after their big loss this morning. It's good again for Prabha, finds the outside edge, he has protection down there. That will be just one. Yeah, there was a big conversation about bowl as well as recriminations from that heavy loss about bowling and fielding plans and what they could do better to not allow the game to get away from them so quickly. And that's what's led to them trying Prabha in this first over with this unusual 7-2 field. They've switched it now to a 6-3. They've still got those 2 behind square on the offside. He's got that away in front of square on the offside. They are going to get 2. Slip out there. He might have injured himself in the process. They're going to gather 3. I'll run out on the 3rd. What excellent fielding from the captain, Kumar Mahendran. Well, the fielder at cover chasing after it slipped and fell over. It looked like they were going to settle on 2. They decided opportunistically to try and grab a 3rd. And Kumar Mahendran does the fielding brilliantly. And this pair, who did so well together in putting on 76 this morning, are now separated. Oh, that is ever so close. And the square leg umpire decides that by the tiniest of margins he's out. So Arfan Malik comes to the wicket at number 3. Suleiman Hugarkil, who hit 24 off 18 against the Boosters in that victory just half an hour or so ago, is now gone. And with the first over finished, and the rain, as it has so often done, all of a sudden appearing and flashing down, Gelsenkirchen are 7 for 1. Six for 1, pardon me. Because there was only 2 runs scored off that final ball because of the run out. Vinny Sandhu back alongside me as Kumar Mahendran gets the ball in hand, the captain.
There's one short on that one as well, Michael. So I think it'll be 1 plus run out.
Okay.
There's 1 short as well. So
well, they've really messed up that run in between the wickets.
I think when it all settles down, I've got the score as 5 for 1 after the first over. So I think that there was some confusion because there was the 1 short signal and the out signal. So I think originally they might have scored as a 3, but in the end, it was just 1 and Good piece of fielding as we start the second over. And it's going to start with the boundary. And it's the captain that's come in, Kuma Mahendran, and doesn't find the surface. And it's a good put away. And hasn't this man been in good form, Swapnil Vadhade? So some captain-on-captain action. And at the moment, here's Gelsenkirchen with the opening blow in the second over.
Yeah, that's a poor ball from Kumar Mahendran. Really poor delivery first up.
He'll come back though. He's not a big turner of the ball, but you just watch. He just gets this drift away from the right-hander.
Quicker ball. Jabbed away. And they scamper back, and it's a good thing they did because it would have been run out with a direct hit. Possibly Arfan Malik here from short mid-wicket. We're still in the power play, of course.
Arfan Malik coming out at number 3. Wasn't quite face a ball in the previous match.
Scored just 14 runs in his 2 innings yesterday. That's a wide, and that's the thing. He's trying to thread the needle of that very narrow channel out there, Kumar Mahendran, because he's got a ring of 5 on the offside. Can't really afford too much width because he's in danger of bowling a wide or offering the batsman a boundary opportunity. Inside out, and he was trying to go in that area of Ahade. He's beaten a bit in the flight. Ahade on to 6 off 4. Arfan Malik will come down to face his first ball of today. 2 allowed out, and they are out at square leg and long on. Hendren with this line that he likes to the right-handers. Pushes that one through a bit more. Gets the dot. He's telling me, Kumar Mahendran, doesn't that confidence as a captain? I said to him, if it came to a golden ball in a game, and this was in front of his own team, who's going to bowl it?
I tell you what he would have said.
Cut away, misfielded by Point, well gathered by Aseka and backing up.
So you asked Kumar Mahendran who he would get to bowl a golden ball.
If it went to that.
And my guess is he would have answered Kumar Mahendran.
He didn't answer he didn't put himself in the third person, but yes, he pointed straight at himself.
Makes sense.
What I also found interesting.
There's the baller. There he is. Oh, Edgen had a slip there before. This time he'll have to go after it. And now they're going to come back for 2. Good throw. He might be in trouble here. Oh, wait for the decision. He's just made it, I think. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Living dangerously, Gelsenkirchen. See, the throw just bounced and took some pace off it. I think that is what saved Verhade, who was keen to come back for the second. And he just makes it half a metre. And that takes us to the end of the second over. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, it's pretty tight from Mahendran. He goes for 9 in the power play. It's not the worst result, given that he went for a boundary from the very first ball.
Now tell me what else Mahendran said to you then. Sounds like an interesting conversation.
Well, the other thing I found fascinating in regard to the golden ball situation is a lot of his troops didn't know what it was.
Yeah, well,
which
people,
I mean,
a lot of people didn't.
You talk about preparation, you know, I gave them a quick sort of summary of the way it all works. If we get a tie in any of these games, it's no time for a champagne super over. It's got to go to a golden ball. 2 to win off the last is Ali Abbas Akbar with his first over in the competition. And that's too short. Pulled away through square leg, 4 runs. That is right in the slot of Malik. He's not quick enough to really trouble him with the short one there.
Yeah, and we've seen this time and time again. A good bounce, but if you bolt too short, there's value for the batsman as well. And reminds me, especially growing up at the Wacker and such a bouncy pitch. The bounce is good for the bowler, but you've got to get it right. And you get a good bounce off a length here as well. That's what we've seen. The ball can jump on the batsman, but if you bang it in short, then they can set themselves those horizontal bat shots. And it's been some good ones played. A slight delay here. I'm not quite sure why. It's looks like we're good to go. Levis Abbar, who's come into the side.
Yeah,
it might be that the ball is out of shape. This will happen occasionally with fairly new balls. You get the occasional one which just Might have dropped on the factory or something. It's out of shape very early. So it looks like they might have a replacement ball coming out. Not sure if it was damaged because of the stroke. But I think the Boosters, I mean, they went down comfortably in the first match, but I think they'll be keen to put on a good show here because they were in a winning position in that match, but it was an outstanding catch by Hugakil in the first innings, which removed Vasekaran, who was flying, and the result could have been a lot different if that moment hadn't have happened. Bit of rain coming down now, but nothing we haven't seen before here in Krefeld. Here's Akbar. Cut away, finds the gap. Again, probably only get one here. Think about two, but the throw comes whistling in. And look, the fielding, it's not easy fielding conditions, but I think that some of the fielding's been really good, Michael. The catching we've seen, and I guess on this surface, you do have the confidence that you can dive and get your body behind the ball. And it's not like some of the sandy, rough surfaces we've seen before. Here's Akbar. Here's past him. But isn't great fielding is one of the aspects of the FanCode European Cricket Series we've seen constantly improving because teams know that it can be the difference between winning and losing. And look at that first game, a great piece of fielding from Hugakil. Really got Gelsenkirchen in control of the game. This one's worked away. A slight fumble, but can only be a single. And you're from the UK, obviously, Michael. You play a bit of cricket. Is this the sort of rain you'd play through in the UK? You mentioned you played a few games recently.
This is the exact kind of rain that we've been playing through in the last week or so. And I must say, it can be, I love cricket, but it can be a little bit grim to be out there fielding if you've got short sleeves on. As quite a few of these Boosters players do.
This one goes up and away, and he's found the leg side, and he's found the distance to go maximal. 6 runs, and Afan Malik showing what he can do. Didn't have to face the ball in the last game, but this one he sends out of the ground.
Yeah, that's a great pickup from Malik. He is into double figures, 12 off 5. He's already scored almost as many runs as he scored in both of his 2 innings put together yesterday.
See the angle, left arm around, not so sure about it. I think you're better off using that natural angle across the right hand. I think that's the one where you can set a fielder a bit more easily because we've seen this tactic so many times. I'm just not so sure about it. It's going into the right-hander's power zone. Here's Akbar. A bit of an appeal, and he's gone. Oh, he gets the wicket and finishes up. 6 and out. And unfortunately, it's Malik that has to go. He's caught behind. Ravindran finishes the job. And it's the second wicket goes down after 3 overs. It's 26 for 2.
Ali Abbas Akbar gets his first ever ECS wicket. The Boosters have an important breakthrough. Malik had started to look dangerous. He's a man who hit 2 centuries in T20 domestic cricket last year for them. Shahidullah Arman steps out with the power play done. Arman with 1 innings yesterday where he made just 2 off 5 balls against the Kern Challengers.
Yeah, interesting period of the game now. And the Boosters, you can see they're up and about. They know they were in a good position at times in that first game. And they're hunting.
Well, you know what was interesting? When I spoke to them, they were pretty chipper. You know, they've lost 3 games. They lost twice yesterday to the hot favourites MSC Frankfurt. They just lost to Gelsenkirchen, and they said, "Well, no, we beat these guys 3 times last year. We beat them in the state T20 quarter-final. We can go and beat them again now."
Yeah, they just love being out here, and it's actually the first time they've played T10 cricket. Let's not forget that. So it takes time to adapt, and you know we saw with Ravindran at the top of the order, he's played a lot of 50-over cricket and 40-over cricket, and so it's just the ability to adapt. It's not that easy if you haven't done it before. Anyway, here comes Sribalashan Mugan to start a new over, and these overs 4, 5, 6 are going to be really important for both teams. Just setting up the pace of this game, and well, it's a good start. I'm going to see some number 81 to number 81 action now. Sribalashan Mugan It's going to be bowling to the new batsman, Shahidul Arman.
Just coming back to that outfield, it's like a trampoline in a way. It's great to dive on. You're not going to injure yourself.
Let's have a look at the first one. Pats it down. So, Swapnil Vahade, he's been really good at the top of the order, hasn't he? He's come up to that position. They had Joe Akil there yesterday, but he's not in the 11 today. So, I want to see the captain thinking on his feet, deciding who's the man for the job. Oh, that's a proper Gundy ball. He gets away with it. And now they're going to throw. Oh, that was pretty close. And it gets off the mark, but not without some discomfort.
Yeah, he was lucky here. He was lucky that he's not bowled that to Swapnil Vahade, or it would have disappeared.
We'll get that on and out. Still wide, yeah, offside. And conditions cleared up. And it's just very strange weather. I mean, it's weather I've seen before, but just not in such quick succession. In Melbourne, when I used to play there, they used to say it was 4 seasons in one day. Here you get 4 seasons in about 30 minutes. He goes big, but not that big. Prabha's going back, and he holds on to a very good catch. Oh, and he slipped as he took it, but he kept his eyes on the ball all the way. And another important wicket. And this time, it's the captain, Vahade. He goes for only 10. Great catch by Prabha. It's 29 for 3.
Well, that is a key moment because it's Vahade whose 47 hurt the boosters so much in their earlier meeting. Prabha does very well here. We've seen today, of course, the bowlers needing to wear trainers to conform with what's needed for the artificial pitch. It makes fielding in the outfield for a fast bowler like Prabha so difficult. To take that and stay up. He's getting some cold spray on his finger now. He's quite some feat. Really could swing this match towards the boosters.
He's lucky he wasn't closer to the line because of that slip. He did slip back about a metre, but he had about 2 metres to play with. And of course, if he touched the line with the foot with the ball in his hands, it would have been 6. But instead, it's a wicket and a big wicket. And the boosters, well, they're up and about now. And, wow, thrilling moment. Also, good reward for Tribala Shanmugan, who gets the wicket. And the new batsman, Salam Dali, comes to the crease. And now he was in some destructive form yesterday. He was man of the match in both of the matches. On strike at the moment because Arman got to the striker's end while that ball was in the air, but next balls are wide and fascinating. A little period coming up as the middle order is going to be tested here by the boosters. Goes aerial. There's no one back here. And this one may run to the line. It does. Gets enough on it. It just went in the air far enough to get that kick on required. It's going to be a nice boundary, and that's a good shot by Arman over point.
Yeah, this outfield is very slow. It's still nearly pulled up, but managed to ensure that by the time it bounced, it wasn't too far from the rope.
Tribala Shanmugan had a successful over. Oh, this one hits him low down. Has a good look at it. He's given him. Wow, this
going
one.
down leg.
Well, I guess we're about to find out. This one is on the way down by the time it was reaching the batsman. I mean, it was very short, but let's have a look. Oh, look, it's not a bad shout, I reckon.
Maybe hitting leg.
Yeah, well, it hits him a long way back, and it hits him, yeah, on the, I'd say the back pad, the back leg, but he was a long way down. And we'll have a look at this, and let's just look at the moment the ball hits the body. Remember, it's only just got to hit the stumps. Yeah, I think that's out. I can't see that missing. And I think he's saying, well, look, it's hit me up here. But the thing is, he was pretty much sitting down when it hit him. It's going to be a 4th wicket, so 2 in the over. It finishes the 4th over. It's 34 for 4. And, well, we're in Germany now, but we were in Italy pretty recently. And they're going to be another team we'll see in the European Cricket Championship.
Yeah, the game of cricket in Italy dates back to 1793 when Admiral Horatio Nelson organised the first ever game in Naples, and 100 years later Sir James Edward Spensley formed the Genoa Cricket and Football Club. And the sport did disappear due to the advent of fascism, but resurfaced after World War II with Italy's most famous hour, being in 1998, as we see fifth over start when Italy shocked the international cricketing community. They beat an English Cricket Board 11 at the European Championships at The Hague when they'd very much been given the invite to the tournament as an afterthought. They'll hope for some similar upsets at the brand new European Cricket Championship coming to your screens in mid-September.
The inside edge onto, yeah, we saw some great cricket in Italy over 5 weeks there in the FanCode European Cricket Series earlier this year.
And quite a few records set, if memory serves me correctly.
There certainly were. Saw some explosive cricket. It's short and could be a catch, and it is! Oh, everything turning to gold for the Boosters. And they get another boost. And this time, it's another good piece of fielding. And, wow, they are absolutely on fire at the moment. It's Jonathan Amani that takes the catch. And it came quickly. And it's a 5th wicket down. And Gelsenkirchen, after they never even looked like losing a wicket in the first game, they find themselves 34 for 5.
Yeah, this is their worst batting performance of the tournament so far. And their middle order now very exposed indeed. That is all of the top 5 gone. And of all the people to go, someone who is such a valuable asset to them. Shalom Dali, 28 off 24 and 37 not out of 23 yesterday.
Didn't look like getting out yesterday.
But a free ball duck today.
Cricket's funny like that, isn't it? And they do. I remember that being said to me when I was really young. They said, Vinny, cricket's a really good evener. You can go out there and you can score 100 one day. You can be out first ball the next. And here you don't have to wait a day. In the FanCode European Cricket Series, you only have to wait sometimes half an hour. Anyway, we'll bring Rubesh Palaniappan. And he's no more for his bowling, but he's going to have to try and hold the innings together here. They're teetering, 34 for 5.
Both of these batsmen haven't faced a ball yet.
Saker in the bowler here. Wants to push down the ground. Come back for a pretty dodgy 2, but they'll make it. And have a look at this one. Came in. This probably would have been out as well. And everything has been running towards the Boosters.
We've seen a lot of that though. Batsmen coming back for 2 and their running lines are all over the place. They're not running 22 yards. They're running about 27 yards.
Yeah, well, I think it makes sense to try and run on the pitch. It's an artificial surface. I don't think it's going to be damaged. I think it's just common sense needs to prevail. And it's probably easier on the pitch than the grass surrounding the pitch. But yeah, I do agree with you there. It's for Sakren. Worked away through point.
You're quite right. There's no overthrows, well backed up. But what doesn't make any sense to me is when you're coming back for 2, we seem to see a lot of batters running back for the second at the stumps and at the line that takes them straight to the stumps in the bowler for no benefit to themselves at all.
Yeah, can't explain that one. I don't think it's something you consciously think about when you're running. I think you just
but then having to at the last second dart around.
Well, you don't have to. You just run into the bowler. Maybe that's what they're thinking. Anyway, you get to the end of the over, and the score after 5, it's 37 for 5. Pretty good over there from Versagren.
Yeah, and a pretty poor batting card for Gelsenkirchen. Only Malik and Vahade into double figures. Now they're reliant on the lower middle order to get them out of trouble here. Both Khan and Palaniappan have not scored a run in this tournament so far. Cameron Khan with a duck yesterday, and Palaniappan didn't get a chance to bat.
This one's full toss. Seen a few of those get wickets today. And well, there's a bit of a fumble, and he's going to get 4.
That's not a bit of a fumble. That's an absolute shocker from Ali Abasakbar.
That's a vibe killer. The Boosters are up and about. And then this one, well, it's probably a ball that deserved to go for 4. Have a look at this. Full toss.
We've all been there, though.
Let's have a look here. What can you blame this on? Probably nothing. No. Tripped over his own feet. Away for 4.
No, that's a shocker.
Well, Michael, I've seen you field, so be kind to the fielders.
Well, no, that's why I said we've all been there. I mean, I laugh, but it's an image that every village cricketer can relate to. The horror of how on earth has that got past me.
This one's short. It's hit. Could be a chance. Just doesn't carry to that man. And they think about two. Suraj Kulasingham does a good job there on the long on boundary. Does keep it a 1.
Need a little bit of stability here, Gelsenkirchen, otherwise they really do risk getting bowled out.
Oh no! Thought this had just popped up to the keeper.
This was not good cricket all round.
I'll tell you what, full tosses. Maybe there's something to this. It's another confusion ball. This one, I thought for a second it just popped up for the keeper. Tell what, Palaniappan, he was a bit worried about where it had gone. We got the full toss merchant bowling again. Sri Balashamugan. I don't know if he's this good with the full tosses. Imagine when he bounces one. Slippery conditions though. Just be kind to the spinner. This one does bounce. It's hit straight up in the air. Now who's going to get this one? Oh, and then he drops it. Well, it fell off my chair. Let's have a look at this one. Oh, no.
As soon as it went up,
Kumar Mahendran,
you knew there was problems.
He was in. He straight away said, well, keeper, that's yours. But the keeper, it's a tough one because he's got the helmet on. Doesn't really see it straight away. He says, don't worry, I've got this under control. He didn't. He 4 or 5 goes at it. Down it goes. Oh, Mr. T.
He really had a lot of chances to clutch at that one. Just couldn't hang on.
That's unfortunate, but amusing. And we're going to move.
Yeah, unfortunate but amusing is sort of the vibe of this over.
Let's see what happens next. I'm loving it. It's edged away. And just cut away, I guess. I'll just get a single here. But anyway, it'll end a very eventful over. After 6 overs, it's 46 for 5. Well, 6 over check-in time. From here, we can somehow scrape together 10 and over, get 86. I feel like that's pretty competitive. We haven't seen the boosters get more than 87 in an innings, but I think despite the loss of those wickets, I think that Gelsenkirchen still have a chance to put a winning score on the board, and perhaps something like 80 would be competitive.
Yeah, they're going to need some serious hitting, though, to get into that region. Sri Balashamugan done, 2 for 17 from him. Very tidy work. And you would think, given how good their first overs were, that they'd finish off things using their frontline 5 bowlers. Vasekaran coming back, he went for just 3 from his first and picked up the wicket of Dali.
Yep. It's a key player. So I'm getting a bit of stick earlier, but he's a good bowler. Good cricket all around.
Yeah, he went for 30 off his 2 in the early morning game against Gelsenkirchen. This double round robin format, 10 teams split into 2 groups of 5. Everybody plays everyone twice. But also relating to the coronavirus protocols, games are being played with 2 teams playing each other back to back and then both leaving the ground, such that we don't have too many people at the ground at once.
Yeah, I actually like it that they get a bit of a right of reply here, the boosters. Get to really follow the teams in half the day. And you can see that they got a point to prove. And, well, a few people saying it might have been a keeper's catch last over. I see your point. I mean, one of the things is when you're keeping under the helmet and the ball gets hit straight up around you, you often just don't have a very good look at it when you're up to the stumps. I'll just explain a bit more about that in a moment. Goes after this. Oh, almost takes out the bowler, Vasekaran. And we'll get away with one, but let's have a look at this one. This one, it might look like a catch in slow motion, but in real speed, I think he's just happy to keep his head together.
Yeah, when you're a keeper under the lid, there's very little you can actually do there.
Hit down the ground. And look, sometimes you get lucky, but what it is, you lose your perspective. So it looks easy to everyone else. Oh, going to come back for 2 here. Could be in trouble. Wow, it's a big appeal. Not given. Yeah, so that high one, you see that. I think it probably was a fair decision for the captain to go for the catch. And unfortunately, he just grasped it. Let's have a look at this one. I think this is pretty close. Again, you see, ball comes in. If it hit, he was definitely gone. Again, you see him having to go round. Oh, I reckon that might be out. But it's very, very, very tight. Can't expect the umpire to call that one in real time, but make up your mind at home. This one hits him pretty high. It won't be out. And the umpires have been doing a very good job out there. We don't have the assistance of all the replays that we get to see, and I think there's always going to be a few that we're going to debate, but I think they've been very, very competent so far. The 50's up, and we reach the end of the 7th over. The score now is 50 for 5. And well, this is a schedule, and we were talking about it before. We have back-to-back series in Germany. So 2 weeks each in Krefeld, which is in the west of the country, and then Kiel, which is up near the Danish border. Looking forward to seeing some familiar faces in Kiel and familiar teams as well. And then we'll have 2 weeks in Malta, and well, that is going to be quite warm, I think. I'm looking forward to that. Break out the short sleeves. And then we'll be in Michael's country, England, for 3 weeks. My first chance to have a FanCode European Cricket Series in England. A lot of people looking forward to that. And who knows, we might even have spectators in England to see what the restrictions are like. Hopefully lockdown's over. 8th over begins. Well, it's short, but it's not where he intended to hit it at all. It's a top edge, which goes actually to the offside. And they get 2 runs to start the 8th over.
Yeah, there's every chance, I think, by that point we will be in that place, hopefully. Those first 3 weeks in July with the rate that England's going at the moment. But it can all change so quickly in this uncertain world, of course.
This one's a mishit. We could be in trouble here. It will be. And see you later. And it's that man again, Jonathan Money. And well, he didn't even have to throw it. He runs in for the touchdown. And a run out creates another wicket. Let's just have a look at this one on the replay. You see here the non-striker goes with a hit. And then it's good game awareness. He said, well, I think I can beat you home. And yeah, Money, he's been a good fielder, hasn't he? And he's very alert to it. You see as a non-striker, typically you can just go with a hit. But that short mid-wicket position is a really useful position. Back to live action. Next ball's a dot. But yeah, clever fielding and clever captaincy to have someone in that position, Michael.
Yeah, he just walked it in. You do see often people panicking in that situation. It was good calmness from a man known as the biggest chatterbox in the Boosters lineup.
Short, misses out. And this will be the one for the over, but still not really able to time it up. So at the moment, it looks like a very different Gelsenkirchen batting effort than we saw in the previous match.
Yeah, and that's the difference 1 wicket makes for Hardy with 47 in that first game. They got him for 10 this time.
Again, just wild swing from Kamran Khan. Things have ground to a halt here.
Yeah, he's got 5 off 11, and they have got just 13 balls left now to muster something.
Pony up on him. He was going okay. He was 13 off 9, and he's gone. So who's going to get these runs at the end of the innings? Oh, that'll help. This one is blasted. And he took, I don't know, 12 or 13 paces down the pitch by the time the bowler released it. And then he released it into the wild. This one is gone. Maximo.
Yeah, there's narrowing the angle. And then there's what Kamran Khan did there. He was pretty much charging up the wicket. And it worked perfectly. 58 for 6 off 8. Maybe if he can stay around, he can get the Boosters somewhat quaking in their boots, because right now they're definitely on top still.
Well, he walked so far, then he almost had to stop for a drink on the way, and then absolutely launched that one.
That came out of nowhere, didn't it?
Oh, it did. A bit like the old Mighty Ducks, 1 in 5. Take your shot, and he hit 1 in 5 there.
It was the first boundary in 17 balls.
Kumar Mahendran, the captain. There's a bit of Mr. T about him now. I've looked at him a few times. And I tell you what, he's a pretty cool customer. He's coming on to bowl the 9th over. It all happens in the 9th. And Jay Hoodie said, where did that come from? It was smacked. You're right. That ball's going to come back with a flat side. Here's the 9th over. Oh, gets it past him. And this is what he does, Mahendran. He just has this natural drift and angle away from the right hander. Doesn't really turn it, but we see a lot of batsmen missing the ball, a lot of balls missing the outside edge.
Yeah, he's that wily spinner that you see in club cricket who you think, well, he's just putting it on a length. He should be whacked around, but it's never
Sun's
quite
out.
that simple.
Watch out, sun's out.
for about 5 minutes.
There it goes. I can't believe how quickly the weather changes here. It's crazy. This one's in the air, but he hasn't quite got it. No one's going to catch this, surely. They're going to come from everywhere. They'll get one, and that's all they're going to get. So, a big swing. They survive, but they only get the single up to 59.
Yeah, they were meeting there from 3 different angles. Long on, long off, and short extra cover.
Goes for this one. Again, drags it. Catching chance, and it's taken. Well, the catching's been first class from the boosters. We saw 1 or 2 get spilt, but I tell you what, more often than not, they have done the job. And this time it's Vasaker, and is such a good player for them. And well, the boosters, they're on a rocket to the moon. They get another wicket. It's 59 for 7.
Yep, that's a big one as well. The last recognised batsman of this Gelsenkirchen lineup, so it's going to be up to the tail end now to see what they can scramble them to as Kwani comes out for his first bat of the tournament.
They call him Almas. Let's see if Almas, see on his jumper there. He's going to be non-striker's end though. Cross while that ball was in the air. Another wicket to Mahendran. He's a reliable character. That's the one back that he dropped, I suppose. He'll be happy with that, and he'll be happy with his team's position now. 9 balls remaining. Not even 60 on the board. This one's pulled away, but no real power. I'll get a single, takes him to 60. We'll get our first chance to see Almas for the first time facing up.
Yeah, they've got 8 balls here. In 70 maybe is a mini target.
Yeah, 70 to 75, ending in the 70s. I think, again, it'll be similar to the first game when they were chasing something in the mid-70s, won't it? And roles will be reversed. I do like these back-to-back contests, these fixtures. That's a little bit of a storyline play out, doesn't it? Here's Mahendran. He's going down the leg side. And keeper throws. Nice work by the captain to get behind it. It's just a dot ball. That's useful for the boosters.
Now just 7 balls left. It's good from Mahendran. It's a racy spinner who can bowl to death and keep it tight.
Can bowl anywhere, can't he? Bowled up front, bowled a good over. The second as well. This one missed by everyone, including the keeper. They'll sneak through for a bye, and that will end the 9th over. Very good one. In fact, there are only 3 in total off that over. That includes the bye for the last ball. The keeper, just more a spectator than anything else on that occasion. After 9 overs, it's 61 for 7.
Yeah, that's outstanding from Kumar Mahendran. Took 2 for 13 off 2 in the final game of yesterday against MSC Frankfurt. Picked up the only wicket to fall in the first game of today. And he's now conceded just the 12 from his 2 overs today. Paki Prabha is going to come on to bowl the last.
Have you got your sunscreen, Michael?
No, I don't.
Well,
I didn't bring any. I saw the forecast. I saw the forecast and just assumed it was going to rain more. I brought my sunglasses, but very much more in hope than expectation.
Can actually use them. It's Prabha. 10th overtime, guys. Starts with big wide. Now they're going to run. Oh, he's hit him from nowhere. Oh, that's some downtown stuff from the keeper, Ravindran. And, well, he has run out another Gelsenkirchen batsman. And you can see what they're trying here. Obviously, they're thinking, well, Almas said, I wouldn't mind another go on strike. Surely he's not going to hit him from there. He's off balance and knocks them over. Another wicket and a wide. 62 for 8.
Yeah, don't go 10-pin bowling with Ravindran because you're going to struggle.
Yeah,
That
well,
is super stuff.
I don't know about 10-pin bowling overarm, but don't know how you do it. But still, it was a calculated gamble. It didn't come off. And now 8 wickets down. And I do love the fact that these teams are so evenly matched that within the space of a couple of hours, the shoe's on the other foot very quickly. So, new batsman comes out. It's Mazan Kamal. This one takes more of Kamal than anything else. They'll sneak through for, maybe, I was going to say leg by, but perhaps a little bit of an edge on that. So he'll get off the mark. The score moves up to 63.
Well, as mentioned at the start of this game, They were very confident the boosters are coming back. They were adamant. We've beaten these guys 3 times last season. We'll beat them again. And they're executing that well.
One. Umpire has a good look at it and he gives it. So 9th wicket goes down. And another good death bowling from Prabha, who's generally at the stumps. You see, he's right in front of them. Oh, this one again, it's a tough one. I mean,
looks to me
it's
off
leggy.
that first one
It's
like
leggy. I'll give you
low.
that one, but I'm not convinced it's definitely missing the stumps. Let's have a look. All right, mate, you be the umpire here. See, look, I still think that
his
could
off-cutter as well.
Yeah, but I think easily that can hit the stumps.
It
You know,
can,
am I
but
certain?
is it-
No.
Yeah.
Am I certain it's going to miss the stumps? No. I think the umpire, and you know what I feel about these. I think if you feel like they're more likely to hit the stumps than not, then you give them out. It's T10 cricket.
But I'm not sure you could. I'm not sure you can.
I actually think that was more likely to hit the stumps than not. Because, remember, only that much of the ball has to hit the stumps. You don't, only that much of the ball.
Batsman only gets one chance.
I'm doing yeah, well, too bad. Bat again in 2 hours. Here's the next one. It's down the leg side. This one is missing. Look, it's a brave call. But
So you don't believe it. But the other thing with that's his off cutter.
Yeah, but
So
only had to move that far. We're doing a lot of hand gestures here. I feel that ball was going to hit the stumps. I'm going to go out on a limb here. And it's very easy to play the safe call going, oh, that looked a bit down leg side. A little bit of that ball has hit the stumps. Did I think it was more likely to hit the stumps than not? Yeah, I think so. Anyway, Prabha. It's been pretty effective, except for the wides. This one's dug out. And they'll get a run here. Just be the one.
I think if we had you umpiring in ECS games, no one would get more than about 60.
It's fine. Use your bat. That's what I say. So, look, I know it's slightly, but people think it's benefit of the doubt. But these are things we say, but you don't find them anywhere in the rules.
No, I'm not saying benefit of the
if
doubt.
in the umpire's opinion, and it's a fair opinion. Also, if he'd given it an out, I would have been fine with that as well. It wasn't clear. This one, we wind outside the off stump.
So dare I ask, so what's your opinion on, without meaning to stoke a fire within you, what's your opinion on umpire's call then?
I'm fine with that. Well, it depends what you want. If you want to just use technology to eliminate the howler, then you got to say umpire's call is fine. But it depends. You have to understand both sides of the argument. I'm also fine with using technology all the time, but then it is what it is. But the idea behind umpire's call is that the umpire makes the decision, and if it's proven to be a bad enough decision that should be overturned, then it gets changed. And everyone seemed fine with that. And now a few years down the track, everyone's saying, well, how can the same one be out for one batsman and not the other? And the answer is, the umpire had a different opinion.
No, but I'm asking you as in, are you of the opinion, well, if the ball's hitting less than half the stumps, it's still hitting it, so it should be out then?
10 minute keeping suspense. This one's worked away. And I'll get through for a single here. And that will take them up to 67. I personally, this is only my personal opinion, I'm in favour. I think the technology is better than humans now. And so I am in favour. If the technology says it's hitting the stumps, then give the batsman out. People say it might be low scoring, whatever. But I also have another solution. Use your bat. If you miss if you miss it with your bat, then you're at the mercy of the gods. We're talking very high level cricket. We don't have the budget for all this stuff. Anyway, here's the last ball of the innings. They're going to miss. They get none off this one. Anyway, we're going to finish this game, this innings, I should say, with 67 on the board for VFB Gelsenkirchen. And, well, they lost 9 wickets along the way. And, well, I'll tell you what, it looks like an easy chase. I don't think anything's going to be easy. The boosters, remember, they only made 30 yesterday. So, well, if you look back at some of the highlights of match 6 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Germany Krefeld edition, it was a reboosted boosters. And, well, this one, typical ECS cricket, the one short, run out going for a third. And it was a good decision from the umpire. Tell you what, they've been really good, the men in black. And out in the one short. Mahendran, oh, he's a character, isn't he? I love to watch him going about his business. And then we saw some outstanding stroke play as well. The thing is that we had 4 batsmen get to double figures for Gelsenkirchen, but no one really got on with it. That was the issue they were contending with. And their little nick there. And well, batsman quick to turn and go. He knew he'd edged it. It was good reward for Akbar. And then this is an outstanding catch from Prabha. He went back slipping and he held onto the ball. And say what you like about the fielding. We've seen some outstanding fielding, haven't we, this year in the FanCode European Cricket Series. There's more action to come. That was a nice lofted cover drive. And well, this one is another one. I think it was a fair decision. It looked to me like it was going on to hit the stumps. And the batsman couldn't believe he missed it. And then this is another great catch. This was money and short mid-wicket. And there's more excitement to come. Just when it was all going to the boosters, this one slipped through. Didn't hurt him too much though. This is another one. The captain, he was prowling around, wasn't he? And then he got one in the air and he said, "Don't worry, I've got this, guys." Oh, down it went. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the floor. And well, it's dangerous to be a bowler as well. So many highlights in one innings when you consider there are 67 runs and 9 wickets. And then this one, he runs into the end zone. Has money on fire again. That's big money. Oh, they needed something to come from somewhere, and this one was blasted into next week. Mahendran came back, and he's such a reliable performer. And nice catch taken by Vasekaran on the boundary. And slightly wayward last over, but had some highlights as well. That was a bullseye from the keeper, Ravindran. He didn't miss. And this is one he talked about. 50-50. The bowler gets that one. And when it's all said and done, 67 on the board. 68 to win for the Boosters to get their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And well, Michael, a team without a win in 3 matches, but maybe every chance to chase these 68 runs down. And well, as you can see there, a couple of players getting starts for Gelsenkirchen, but no one quite going on with it.
Yeah, you've got 4 players that got to double figures, but nobody got past 13. Alanapan needlessly run out. Top order really disappointing. Malik hitting a big 6 and getting out the very next ball. And Vahade, who hit that glorious 47 early this morning against the Boosters, going for just 10. So 67 for 9 put on the board. They almost got bowled out and they were in really big trouble. At one point they were 40 for 6, so actually getting to 67 is, well, as odd as it might sound, actually something of a recovery for them. Gelsenkirchen knowing that if they win this, they have 4 wins from 4 in the tournament so far. Boosters trying to avoid a 4th straight defeat. Remember, 2 pools of 5 teams, and it's double round robins, so everyone plays everyone twice, 8 pool games. As long as you finish in the top 4, you'll make it through to the quarterfinals. Only the team that's bottom is out. But of course, you'll get an easier quarterfinal draw depending on where you finish. So if you finish 4th in Pool A, you play the winner of Pool B. That's the bowling figures for the much improved Boosters. Shubala Shanmugan with 2 for 17 off his 2. Vasekaran, who went for 30 off his pair of overs against Gelsenkirchen, going for just 7 this time. What a comeback from him, picking up a wicket as well. Prabha and Mahendran very tight too. So it's a very manageable below par score for the Boosters. They need 68 to win, but remember they set an unwanted ECS record of the lowest all-time ECS score yesterday in making just 30 for 9. So they'll be desperate to improve upon that. They got 75 for 7 batting first against Gelsenkirchen earlier today, and if they can repeat that, then they'll get home for their first ever ECS win. Can they do it? Join us in 5 minutes or so for the run chase. Welcome back to the Erdogan Cricket Ground for the run chase of match number 6. It's a pleasure to have your company wherever you are across the world. Here at this brand new facility in Krefeld in North Germany. This track being used for the very first time. And the sun has thankfully come out due to the very changeable weather here. You just don't know how long it will last, so let's enjoy it whilst it does. The Bayer Erdogan boosters have kept Gelsenkirchen to a very chaseable 67 for 9, so 68 to win being the target for them. And the boosters know that victory here will avoid a 4th successive ECS defeat for them. Well, it will prevent Gelsenkirchen from grabbing their 4th consecutive win in the competition after Gelsenkirchen thrashed them by 9 wickets this morning. But in the rematch, because of the teams playing each other twice in succession, shoe very much on the other foot, so to speak. To face the first ball of this run chase is Ahilan Ravinfran. At the non-strikers is Kumar Mahendran. To bowl the first over is Arfan Malik, who went for just 4 in the only over he bowled in their first meeting this morning. 6-3 field in place with square leg and a third man, the only 2 fielders who are allowed outside the circle, so can't really afford to be too full here or over pitch Malik, because he has little protection in front of square either side of the wicket. And alongside me is Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks, Michael. Looking forward to this run chase. The boosters, 68 runs away from their first win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. They've done it hard so far, starting their tournament career with 3 losses. Anyway, here's the first ball of the second inning, 68 to win. That's good bowling. Gets it past Arfan Malik. I'll say it's good. It's called a wide. Yeah, that's a very harsh call.
Well, they're just using that inside of the 2 lines. It's pretty ruthless for bowlers.
I don't think that's a wide, regardless.
Ooh, yeah,
anyway,
I think you're right.
It's a hard one to call in real time. Oh, this one's in the air. Oh, it's a simple return catch for Malik. He's not going to drop this. And, well, he spikes it. And, well, he's a bit upset about the wide call, but he won't be upset about this. He gets the big wicket of the opening batsman. And, well, unfortunately, it was Ravindran who goes early this time. He won't be chewing up any balls today. Instead, he goes off the first legal delivery that he faces. And it's 1 for 1.
Yeah, Ahilan Ravindran, slightly to my surprise, sent out to open despite his very slow 19 off 27 earlier on today. But no risk of taking too much time there. Now a change in the batting order. Shrikant Vakar has been, well, not just sent up the order, positively thrown up the order, because he's gone from batting at number 7 earlier on today to number 3.
Yeah, well, why not? Try somebody new at the top of the order. They want some life, and they're clamouring to get a bat in this boosters lineup. And, well, Arfan Malik, he's come back with a vengeance. And we saw him struggling a bit yesterday, just the ball 1 over, but today he's impressed me, and I said he's one that I thought would form a lot better. He's a good bowler, slip in position. So he's just on you pretty quickly. Got all the assets of a good fast bowler, doesn't he? Got a tall man, got a good strong action. I think he's going to be a handful in this power play.
Yeah, I was very surprised, as we both were, that he didn't get a second over in the first match between these 2 teams. Only bowled 1 over yesterday that went for 16. He's looked a bit more into the groove today.
Here he is again. This is in the air. Oh, it's just out of the grasp with the backward point. And, well, they're going to come back for second. A good throw might have had him in trouble, but Vakar makes it safely. This one wasn't too far away from that fielder. Again, just sometimes it's easier on a pitch like this with a lot of bounce. Just go with the bounce. You see, he doesn't really try to keep it down, but, wow, you're dancing with danger. And he was dancing as well. How's the cartwheel? Nice attempt. Well, it goes down as 2 runs. Oh, good delivery. He's gone straight over the stumps. See, this just shows you the bounce in the pitch, Michael. This one is pretty full. Still goes straight over the stumps.
Well, it's cut him in half there. Right between bat and pad. Unfortunately for the Boosters, just
Look at that seam movement as well.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than it is
pitch.
to be good.
Something in it for bowlers and batsmen. Pitched up, nice shot off the back foot. It's driven through the covers. And again, they should come back for 2. Nope. Mahendran says, I'm happy with the single. Well, as far as cricket shots go, it's a beautiful shot for 1.
Yeah, there was 2 there. Definitely 2.
Yeah, let's have a look at this on the replay. It's hit really well. I think Mahendran said, well, enough of this. I want to have a go. And he won't get one because that will be, that should be the end of the over, but we'll have to wait on the officials. I had that as 1 ball left. And well, I'm sure it'll be communicated to the umpires if that is only 5 balls. Because there was a wide first ball of the over, don't forget. I've got this one as wicket dot 2 dot 1. And again, you want every ball that you owed. Yeah, they got it now. So it looks good to see them getting it right. And look, they're human, the umpires as well. So it's important we get that support, and that's good work by the match referee, Alex Dowdles, to communicate that to the umpires. And so we will see the bowler, Arfan Malik. He has 1 more ball in this first over. He's going to be bowling it to the captain, Kumar Mahendran of the Boosters. Well, there won't be any difference in the score. That is the end of the first over. And now it's 4 for 1.
So we've been talking about the struggles of the Boosters as Malik completes a brilliant first over that concedes 4 and picks up that wicket. I've got a quiz question for you, Vin.
Go ahead.
0304 050 1280.
Is that a phone number or is that a scorecard?
What is it?
Oh, here we go. Is it sometimes the England rolled Australia or something? Or something like that?
I know you've got your Australia scarf on, but it's nothing related to England.
Danny
or
gave
Australia.
me the scarf. It's very useful. All right. Come back to that in a second.
Give our viewers a few balls as well.
If it's your girlfriend's phone number, you can just give it to me off air. This one's short and it's pulled away. That's going to turn for 1. It's slightly risky too, but that's good aggressive running by Vaka. He comes back for a second. Okay. So say the number again. Maybe someone in the chat will get it.
0304
Okay.
050
Yep.
1280. What is it?
What is it? What is this?
You're completely
Glad
stumped.
people aren't paying for this content. Here's the next one. It's driven away. I'm going to say it's, I don't know, I'm going to say it's a scorecard, or it's like the batting totals of somebody, or a phone number. That's one of the others. I don't know, is your DNA sequence? Tell me.
Anybody in the chat piping up?
Yeah, if anyone knows in the chat, I'm blocking you.
We'll give you till the end of this over.
I'm sure everyone's on the edge of their seat about this one. It's one of your best. He went delayed another day. Here's another one. It's cut away. See why this chase of 68, it's not a foregone conclusion. Kelson are going to be trying hard to defend as much as they can. Oh, here we go. Ramiz has it in the chat. This might be it. Michael, that might be the breakdown of the scorecard per over last night. But I would say he's almost right. This one's in the air. Well, I don't think it's going to cover. It's going to clear mid off. No, it won't. And it's going to be a catch. And Hugo Kill, he doesn't drop too many. It's a second wicket. And well, Mahendran is going to go for a duck. He hasn't had a good time at the crease today. And well, it's reward for the bowler, Cameron Khan. Pitches it up. He tried to clear the mid off. It was in the circle, but Hugo Kill, he finishes the job. The score now, it's 7 for 2.
Well, your
okay,
man who piped up in the live chat was mentioning the Boosters' struggles. They've now lost a second. Out comes Ali Akbar for his first bat of the
tournament. It was their batsmen's scores when they scored 30 for 9 last night. Is that what it was?
Yes, that is absolutely correct.
That's actually, should have remembered that. It was only yesterday.
I did expect you'd get it pretty quickly. Yeah, 4 ducks in the boosters lineup. So that is the individual batting scores from 1 to 11, and 4 ducks, enough to build quite a pond with, which with the amount of rain we've had, I'm sure there's a pond somewhere where they're loitering around.
Tell you what though, pretty good weather at the moment. When the sun comes out, I mean, this is already quite a beautiful ground, even when it's cloudy. When the sun comes out, it's next level stuff. Anyway, new batsman coming out is Ali Abbas Akbar at number 4. Left-hander. Makes this one away. And look, I think you can afford to keep being aggressive if you're boosters. I mean, you just need 1 or 2 batsmen to come off, and then you get this 68. I mean, when you haven't won a game before in the FanCode European Cricket Series, it can seem a little bit more intimidating than you realise. This target of 68. Last ball of the over. It's been a pretty good one. Only 4 off it from Kamran Khan. He slips as he bowled it. This will be a wide. You see there, there's always going to be a risk, even though it's drying out. See that? That foot just slipping as he landed on the front foot, but I don't think it's too serious. Just problem is there's a bit of grass from the surrounding areas that's making the pitch even a bit more slippery.
Interesting change in the batting order from the boosters as well. I can only think it's because they want to give different people a go.
I'll tell you what I think in a second, though. This one's worked away. Yeah, well, they should get 2 here if they run hard. Yeah, they'll get it comfortably. Mucker's running well. It's the end of the over. There were 7 off it in the end from Kamran Khan after 2 overs, 11 for 2. Yeah, I think what it is you can send a couple of people up there and tell them, look, just go play your shots. If it comes off, it comes off. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And then you've got Vasakran, for example, in reserve if it doesn't come off. But what you don't want is the people going in to just be chewing up dot balls, because that's going to be a disaster.
But I understand your point, but I think this is a mismanagement of resources. You have Arifaran Vasakran, who came out at number 3, hit 37 off 14 and 4 big sixes. No one else has hit a 6 for them today who's not Vasakran, and no one else is remotely as convincing, and he's still not out there.
But maybe they're worried about the threat of Afan Malik, for example. And what happens if Vasakran goes out there and gets nicked off by Afan Malik, who I think, for all intents and purposes, looks like their best bowler. At least this way, probably they've maybe got a plan for him to come in at 4th over if they lose a wicket.
Yeah, could do.
So this is what I'm talking about. It's horses for courses. I'm not saying I completely agree with it, but I do understand the thinking of keeping him back for a certain time in the innings. Here is Malik. Oh, he goes after this one. This has gone very high. The fielder's going bad. He's got a long way to go. And well, in the end, they'll come back for 2. Now that one, if it had gone as long as it went high, it would have been a Maximo, but instead it was straight up, it plugged, and they get 2 runs.
Yeah, Ali Abbas Akbar going for the aggressive option. Struggling to find his form. Only scored 8 runs in his 2 innings yesterday. Got away with that.
This one beats the outside edge. And we'll just keep an eye on that. 1 run rate required. And at the moment, it's hanging around the 7 mark. I think it'll be okay. Hangs around that kind of 7 or 8 and over. I don't think there'll be too many panic stations from the boosters.
But you see, you know, the general received wisdom in T10 is you get your best hitters to face the most number of balls possible, and that theory rarely lets you down.
Look, that is true. But also, that totally discounts who's bowling. You know, again, I'm just giving my.
No, I know. I know you're playing devil's advocate.
If you come, you'd like your batsmen coming out there batting with some freedom, and maybe they'd be more confident against the middle over bowlers. And look, it's we do see some innovations, don't we, in this form of the game. See how it pans out for the boosters. He goes after this one, and this has gone very high, but it might be a chance for the man down deep square leg, and he puts it down. Wow, that was so high. They'll come back for an easy 2. Again, he's contending with the sun. He probably can't believe the sun's out. That was right into it. He thought, how's my luck? We've only had 5 minutes of sunshine in 2 days. And this one was a proper eclipse. He puts it down. It's 2 more runs.
Yeah, that would have been an excellent catch. No cap whatsoever, and given the horrible rainy conditions, you can understand why.
Goes offside this time. There's no one back here. Well, I think this one's going to go all the way, and it does. So, just showing you the counter-attack against Arfin Malik. And these batsmen, they're not afraid to play shots against him. You see, they're not too worried about protecting their wicket. They're going for it. They get another boundary to the total now. They move up to 19 with the ball to go on the power play.
Yeah, Ali Abbas Akbar already has more runs in this innings than in both of his innings put together yesterday. Starting to time it a bit better.
Last ball of the power play. Akbar on strike. Oh, this one does get up. And this will end the over. Arfin Malik ends his spell as well.
Yeah, good spell from Malik. 1 for 12, but they've seen him off.
Yeah, end of the power play now. It's 19 for 2. So let's see who they turn to next. And we want to thank you for joining us today on the FanCode European Cricket Series. And it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann for the European Cricket Network. And we always enjoy your company wherever you're watching around the world. And we're so lucky to have viewers from all corners of the planet. I just love watching cricket, and certainly is a unique brand of cricket. I often say, don't compare it to anything else. Cricket in Europe, in many countries in Europe anyway, is still developing. We're seeing an influx of players and teams across Germany over the last few years. And a lot of them, they love to play this form of the game because they love the big shots and they love the highlights. And certainly we've had plenty of them already in the day and a half of action we've seen here in Krefeld. We're going to go to the fourth over now. It's going to be Nihal Matu to bowl. And yeah, we saw him in the last match. Let's see how effective he's going to be defending this total of 67. Srikanth Thakur on strike.
He went for back-to-back sixes, but brought it back well to concede 13 from his only over. It's a very hopeful appeal, given that was seemed to be a pretty wooden-sounding pad.
Yeah, I think so. We do see some optimistic appeals. It's high and outside, as we would say in baseball. So they do get away for a leg by at least. Now left-hander on strike. See if that changes his approach. A few people thinking Malik should have been held back for the last over, but
yeah,
they gambled on him in the third. Didn't really come off. Oh, he's gone high again. And well, this one's not going to be caught by anybody, I tell you that much. Well, I think that Carney thought that the ball was going to be well over his head. It might have been over his head, but it wasn't well over his head. But didn't carry to the outfielder. And it just goes down as a run. Oh, haven't we seen some excitement here? I feel like we could be headed for another close finish, but they do have some attacking weapons still up their sleeve, don't they, the boosters? Edges this one away. Chase is going to be on here. It's probably going to be 2 more. Dali is the man that goes back. Don't forget they've got him, and they've probably decided that he's going to be more effective at the end of the innings. So I think that'll be an interesting weapon for them as well. The Gelsenkirchen bowling and fielding unit to have Sahal Dali most likely bowl 2 overs at the death.
Yeah, he bowled very well there yesterday. Took 3 for 4 in one game, 4 wickets for the concession of just 3 runs.
This one's going to be wide unless it's hit the pad. We'll have to see what the umpire has to say. Did just get a little bit of pad. So for that reason, it won't be a wide. Getting a bit lucky to get away with that, actually. Nihal Matu. Look at this one. He's just brushing the pad. And don't worry, Michael. I think that one was missing the leg stump. Around the wicket now, the left-hander. Played away in the offside. Straight to the fielder, so they won't get a run here. It's just a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment. That run rate required is just hanging around that 7 mark. They're keeping pace without really getting ahead of it. This one always takes out his partner. In the end, they'll trot through for a single. And that will end the 4th over. And the score now is 25 for 2 after 4 overs. Well, this is why it's important to wear a helmet. Sometimes you get some friendly fire. Look, we'd love to welcome everyone into the live chat. If you're watching on YouTube today, ECN European Cricket Network, whether you're a long-time viewer or a first-time viewer, it's always great to hear where you're watching from and what you're thinking about the games and tactics you think might be employed. And if you have any questions for Michael or myself, please put them in the chat and we'd love to answer them for you. And Michael, we've got so many viewers all around the world. Isn't it great when they contribute in the live chat?
Yeah, it's fantastic. You get people watching from all corners of the globe, and well, it's just the magic of TV. The fact that they can all see exactly what we're seeing right now from Krefeld as coming into the attack is Shahidullah Arman. Now, I'm not sure about this. Mezin Kamal and Rubesh Palanapan were arguably their two best bowlers this morning against the Boosters. Palanapan with 1 for 8 from his 2, Kamal with 2 for 8 from his 2. Now, neither of them have bowled an over yet, and the longer you leave it, the longer you're going to mean that either one of them ends up not bowling or they both can't bowl out. They've gone with the spin of Arman. This is something of a gamble.
Well, this one's hit down the ground. Just get the one here. Maybe they're trying Arman because the left hand is in at the moment. But
Yeah, turning away from the lefty, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, this is the situation now where I do think they probably want to get Vasekaran in. And so I think these two have to attack. And if they lose a wicket, so be it. I mean, you might even see a retired out situation, which we actually saw last week in Czech Republic.
Oh, did we?
Which is strategic. Yeah, strategic work. And nothing wrong with that at all. You got your resources. When you do retire a batsman out, you effectively give up that wicket. So it's a calculated risk you see sometimes. But I think it's one that I think we're going to see more and more.
Well, it's something for a while that I've said I think is going to become commonplace. The only reason right now it hasn't sometimes is ego.
This one's hit down the ground, hit reasonably well. Hooker kills in his customary position. And a deep long off. I'll just get a single. Yeah, Peter Young's asking, what's for lunch? Is it Sarni's? I think probably will be. We had yesterday. And the good thing was there was more sandwiches than they needed, so I ate plenty of them. Oh, this is a full toss, but he's mishit this. And well, it's got a long way in the air and it's taken. And well, the wicket comes finally, and it's Ali Abbas Akbar that skies it. Again, another wicket for full toss. Well, that's a real toe tapper. And that was up there a long time, wasn't it? But it was Rubesh Palaniappan that takes the catch, and he had to grapple with the sun as well. And that's a wicket for Gelsenkirchen. The Boosters now 27 for 3.
Yeah, that mini partnership that had rebuilt somewhat, adding 20 together, is ended. Now this is a big decision from Captain Kumar Mahendran in the batting dugout, because he's got the big hitting Arifaran Vasekaran, who smashed 37 off 14. They're ready, padded up, and he hasn't sent him out.
Saving him for a rainy day, perhaps.
Well, so now, at the non-striker's end, because of course they crossed, is Dinesh Raja Kulasingham. Now, I mean, I know that you tried to play devil's advocate, and I know what you were saying, but now, to me, that makes no sense.
Out. And, well, this one drops a little bit short. And Anil Kavi is the man that holds the catch. And, well, once again, it wasn't the best ball you'll ever see bowled. It was a little bit short. He didn't quite get the contact, whipping off the pads, but straight at the short mid wicket. It's been an effective fielding position. And, well, Michael, it might all be part of the master plan, because now that's 27 for 4. And look who's coming into the crease. It's Aritharan Vasekaran. And a lot of people had Vasekaran, I think, in their fantasy teams. You can all breathe a sigh of relief, because here's your saviour, number 22. And, well, they're still requiring 41 for victory. They've got half the innings to do it. Let's see if Vasekaran can do it again for the Boosters and take them to their first ever win in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, he's definitely capable, but he's now coming out under a lot more pressure and with a lot less time. If he steps out at 20 for 2 rather than 27 for 4, the situation looks different. Quite remember, it's still nothing to be scared about, though. And what a decision it's proved to be to bowl Shahidullah Rahman. He's certainly justified the gamble that I questioned. Maybe eat my words.
Keep calm. Vasekaran is coming. This way confidently. This will end the over. Very good over there from Shahidullah Aman. It was a bit of a gamble, you said, to bring him into the attack. It's a gamble that paid off. Only 2 runs off the over. Also, 2 wickets. The score now at the halfway point is 27 for 4.
So now the question for Gelsenkirchen is, do they stick with spin after it had worked so well? Vahade has to think about that. This is how the batting card looks. Ducks for both the openers. And then 3 and 4. Vaca and Akbar getting into double figures.
A bit of double duck action. It's not really what you want from your openers, no matter who you send out there. And now we're going to see one of the best bowlers, Rubesh Palaniappan, to bowl. Yeah, they do have some good bowling to come. That run rate now, 8.2 and over required, so 41 off the last 30. Now's the time. You've got to be busy through over 6, 7 and 8. Just stay on top of that rate.
Yeah, they've got Palaniappan, and then they've also got Mazin Kamal. I'd imagine they're going to bowl 4 of these last 5 between them.
And don't forget, though, Dali as well. It's been a pretty effective bowl at the end of the innings. Anyway, here's Palaniappan. Down the pitch. And just take a single. That will bring Vasekaran on strike.
Yeah, you're right. They've got Dali as well. They've got
Dali. It's 4 for options. So it's great that a lot of these teams have lots of bowling options, though. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's sometimes some good problems to have, that you got more good bowlers than overs left. It's well bowled, though. It's not giving him too much to work with. And yeah, what we saw from Vasekaran, though, is he can clear the boundary. And I think it's just a case of being selective as well. He doesn't have to go after it straight away. He can wait for the delivery that he's confident about clearing the ropes with. Again, 2 hours is a long time in cricket, in the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's played away, a slight fumble, but they don't go for it. Obviously trying to stay on strike, but it's dangerous if you're not taking those singles. This game can creep up on you and can get really fast.
This is my point, though. You send Vasekaran out at this stage, it's just a bit more nervy. He's lost a few more partners. Required run rate's a bit higher.
Goes after this one, and you can forget it, because this one is out of here. Maximo! 6 runs. Oh, well. Always love it when a plan comes off. Vasekaran has come out to finish the game, and he starts with a Maximo.
Yep, he hit 4 sixes earlier today against Gelsenkirchen. And he's at it again here. He's the only man who's hit 6 for them all day.
Just waited for the one in his zone. The other ones looked pretty silly when he didn't take that single on the misfield. But this time, it was in his zone. It was straight. He hit straight through the line. A couple more of those, and the game's going to be over. Steve McVeigh says the pendulum's on the move again. Yeah, it's the man that can move it. Palaniappan, though, he's no slouch with the ball. He'll be hunting a big wicket. And if Gelsenkirchen can get him, I think they'll fancy their chances of defending this total. This time he goes leg side. And well, it's in the air. Doesn't quite carry. It was a really good effort from the man on the boundary. Well, you talk about game on a knife edge. Vasekaran pulls that out, but luckily for him, didn't hit it well enough to carry to the boundary rider.
Yeah, and he might as well go for the catch here, given the match situation, because you get Vasekaran out, you quite probably get the game against the Boosters.
Doesn't even cost you 4 in this ground. You just go back and pick it up, because it doesn't carry. Last ball of the over. Goes after this one, and this one is supersonic. That is a rocket to the moon. That one is boosted for 6. Maximo to finish the 6th over, and they're going to finish it at 42 for 4.
Yep, Vasekaran into double figures. He just looks a class apart from any other Boosters batter today. And suddenly that has really swung the equation towards the Boosters. 26 off 24. It's just a tickle above a run a ball.
Yeah, looking back, you know what they did, the batsman came before him. They did just keep it the rate. So now he doesn't have that, doesn't have to come off for that long. This is the difference. If he'd done this and then gotten out, maybe some of the lower order batsmen may have got the jitters. But it just seems to, the game was just kind of suspended in equilibrium for a little bit. But now he can come out and finish it. And well, this man will have other ideas. Shahidullah Aman bowled a very good first over. Only went for 2. And he's going to be Bowling this one too. This one's worked away. This is good running. Kept Vasekaran down there. So now a lot of chat from the Boosters dugout, and they're hunting their first ever victory in the ACS.
Yeah, they had a very tough baptism yesterday, having to play heavy tournament favourites MSC Frankfurt twice. 2 big defeats by 10 wickets and then 79 runs.
And this one's a false shot. Oh, he's a bit fortunate again. Didn't carry to the fielder at point. And look, they've got it down to more or less run a board. Run a ball, but if he gets out, I think we'll see a few jitters in the dugout. They've still got a few to get here. It's pulled away fairly firmly. Just be a single out to deep mid wicket. It's important also. Roger Kulasingam has his role to play. Hasn't faced too many balls himself, but I think it's important that he doesn't chew up any dot balls. At least he needs to get the single to get Vasekaran on strike. Exactly what he does. And so now 23 off 20 required.
Yeah, as long as Vasekaran's there, the Boosters will feel like it's theirs to lose. But we've seen teams fail to chase targets from way better positions than this.
Oh, I see he goes after this one. Probably didn't need to. The keeper misses it. And I'm sure this will be a bye. And so, maybe one more to the total. Get this one, see, doesn't it? It's almost like he's playing by numbers to me. He's made up his mind. All right, a couple haven't got away. I'm going to go for this one. Didn't really play the ball on its merits. Doesn't necessarily need to go after balls that aren't there to be hit now with the equation down to 22 off 19. So it's a very flighted delivery. And when it comes down, comes off the bat, and it goes for 4. So this doesn't work. Trying to toss it up.
Yeah,
this one's tossing it up, and is turning off gravity. And that's what Arman does. He finishes by conceding a boundary. The 50's up at the end of the 7th over. It's 50 for the loss of 4. Now, coming up next, a lot of people are excited about this because MSC Frankfurt, they really set the tournament on fire yesterday. Shahid Afridi Jr. and Adil Khan in particular, very exciting players to watch. Not to mention Daud Mohammed, who is pretty good with the bat and the ball. And they're 2-0. They're playing the Aachen Rising Stars. The first time we've seen Aachen Rising Stars in the tournament. And a lot of people think that they've got a few good players as well. Varun Reddy, their captain, speaking to him, he's pretty keen to get out there and open the batting. And this game is going to be coming your way in approximately half an hour's time. These two teams will be meeting in matches 7 and 8 right here on the European Cricket Network. Well, you might have seen some of Adil Khan's batting yesterday. And Shahid Afridi, Adil Khan's reverse hit 6. One of the shots of the year. I'm sure that'll turn up in our social media at European Cricket at some point. Right now, though, we're going to a different bowling option. We're going to see Anil Kavi with the ball. And now only 18 off 18 required for the Boosters to register their first ever win in the ACS.
Yeah, it was a late change. They were going to go with Mezin Kamal, who bowled so well earlier. They've clearly decided that spin is a better option to Vasekaran. Former German international. He's been showing his class today.
It's a good start. But just feel that you only need 6 and over. You can often do it even without getting a boundary if there are any boundaries. I feel like this game's going to be over pretty quickly. Oh, it's the full toss. And this one has gone the journey. Maximo! 6 runs. Well, there's been too many of these today. And on this size ground, if you put them in the zone, they're going to disappear. That's 6 runs to the Boosters.
Yeah, if you put them at that kind of an area to a guy who's a one-time international, it's going to disappear. Or as you brilliantly said to that, which had me laughing, to that last ball of the previous over, he's given this a lot of flight, which is the club cricket way of saying it. He's given that one a lot of flight, and that's going to go as well. 6 more. You just cannot bowl here to a batter of the class of Vasekaran. He hit 4 sixes earlier on today against them, and he's hit 4 sixes again now. Deja vu.
Well, don't you love it when a plan comes off, Michael? Everyone's saying, where is he, where is he? Well, they're just waiting for the moment. Well, as long as that cap doesn't blow onto the stumps, it'll be fine. and that one's gone so far, they're going to have to find another ball. And now, So one big hit away from ending this game. They're up to 62. I love these two-game mini-series. So 6 to win now. And well, it's game. It's set. It is match. And a hat-trick of sixes for Sakarin takes the Boosters to their first ever win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. They'll finish on 68 off 7.4 overs and defeating the Gelsenkirchen team 67. And Sakarin, well, he finishes with 39 of 14 balls. I tell you what, he's helped with a few full bungers. They disappeared. And the Boosters, well, that's good reward for them. They've torn hard so far in the series. Congratulations to the men in black for their first ever win on the European Cricket Network here in Game 6 of the FanCode European Cricket Series, Germany, Krefeld. And thank you to everyone that's been tuning in so far today. We're only halfway through the day. There's still 2 more matches to come. Next match in half an hour's time. And it wasn't the greatest start, was it? Both of the openers going for 0. And well, Hugerkill is such a good fielder. He did his best to keep his team in the game. The sun was a factor for the first time in a while, causing it a bit of a drop there. And well, the Boosters, we love to watch them, the way they go about it. And I tell you what, everyone was saying, where's Sakarin? Where's Sakarin? They had a bit of a plan. They said, we've got a couple of batsmen there, but they're just going to keep it together. And this one did bring him to the crease. And once he was there, he was determined to cash in. And it was fasten your seatbelt stuff. There was a couple of chances as well. Half chances, you have to say. Look at the endeavour, though, of the players trying to keep their team in the game. But ultimately, Sakarin, the former German international, wasn't going to miss out on the opportunity to take the Bayer Uerdingen Boosters to their first ever win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's been a pretty good pitch, but well, if you don't use it, then it can't really help you. He's there at the end. Watch the cap. They rolled harmlessly past the stumps, and they end up winning this game with 14 balls to spare, 68 off 7.4. Bayer Uerdingen Boosters defeating VfB Gelsenkirchen 67. And well, coming up next, we've got some more exciting cricket. And well, MSC Frankfurt, if you didn't watch them yesterday, you missed out on some really breathtaking stuff. And they will be bowling first. Their captain, Skander Khan, has decided they want to have a look at Aachen Rising Stars. So we're likely to see Varun Reddy at the top of the order. Sako Kataria as well is someone they might try up the top. And look, keep an eye out for Shahid Afridi Jr. with the ball. Will they bowl him up front? He was a little bit wayward yesterday when he bowled the first over. Does get good pace and bounce. He's enjoying these conditions. This match is coming your way in just under half an hour's time. We certainly hope you can join us here on ECN. You might want to take the chance in the little break we've got to go to our website, europeancricket.com, because the match preview will be up on that website. Also our social media at European Cricket. It's a great place to go to get all the bits you might have missed, and there certainly have been a few highlights, haven't there? And we're planning to bring you over 1,000 matches of cricket this year on the European Cricket Network. And well, after the double duck start, a bit of a recovery from Vaka and Akbar. They set the table, and then well, it was Sakarin who really gobbled down the meal of full tosses. 68, the target achieved in the 8th over. Nice little support role played by Rajagula Singham as well. And as far as the bowling figures went, well, Shahidul Aman, 2 for 9, was best of the bowlers for me. We didn't even get a chance to see yesterday's hero, Zahal Amdali, with the ball. And congratulations to the Bayer Uerdingen Boosters on their first ever win in the FanCode European Cricket Series. Well, I hope you enjoyed what you've seen so far. Keep comments and questions coming in the live chat. I'll be checking it periodically. But see you very shortly for Match 7. For now, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann. You're watching the European Cricket Network. See you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to sunny Krefeld, and we are halfway through the day here on day 2 of the FanCode European Cricket Series Germany Krefeld edition. We've seen some very exciting cricket so far, and I think there's going to be more around the corner because MSC Frankfurt, they are back to play the next 2 matches, and they're playing the Aachen Rising Stars. It's their first ever FanCode European Cricket Series match. I think it'll be a very interesting afternoon of cricket here in Germany. Alex Dowdles, the tournament referee, is with the 2 captains. Let's get ready for the coin toss for match 7.
Thanks, Vinny. And it's Aachen to call when the coin's in the air. Head is a call. It's a tail.
What would you like to do, Sikandar? Okay, so there you go. MSC Frankfurt have won the toss. They've elected to bowl first. And look, they do have some firepower with the bat and the ball. I know we're going to get to see Adil Khan and Shahid Afridi in action. And look, the captain, Sikandar Khan, he missed out yesterday. I think he is going to be very keen for some runs. We'll have to wait for the second half of the game. And well, Aachen Rising Stars, a lot of people think they are going to be a chance for the top 2 in the group, and they haven't been proven yet at this level. But their captain, Varun Reddy, look out for him at the top of the order. And they will be batting first because MSC Frankfurt, they've won the toss and elected to bowl first in match 7. Michael McCann is in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the 3rd match of the day.
Thank you very much, Vinny. This is an overhead view of not just the Bayer Erdogan cricket ground, but also the surrounding area. Brilliant shots from Rich One, whose Twitter handle is in the bottom right-hand corner. Super stuff from camera guys who've had the drone out. Brand new surface, a brand new national cricket facility here. A lot of money, time and effort has gone into making it happen. A lot of hard work behind the scenes, and when you get a tournament like this popping up as a way of christening the brand new pitch, it makes it all worthwhile. So this is how we look for match number 7. MSC Frankfurt, the only team with previous ECS experience in this competition. 2 convincing wins yesterday up against the Aachen Rising Stars, who are going to have a baptism of fire in T10 cricket in facing MSC Frankfurt, but are based on not necessarily seedings, but what we expect from having spoken to plenty of insiders in German cricket, possibly expected to be the best challengers to MSC Frankfurt in this group. We've already, of course, seen the other sides get their campaigns going. VfB Gelsenkirchen with 3 wins from 4 so far. The Bayer Erdogan Boosters with 1 win from 4. That victory in match 6. And then Frankfurt with 2 wins from 2. And Aachen Rising Stars, the last of the teams to get their Group A campaigns going. They're batting after MSC won the toss and chose to field. Facing the first ball will be Varun with 14 on his back. Varun Reddy, the top run scorer in both T20 and 50 over cricket last season. Saga Kataria is at the non-strikers. Wahid Ahmed is to bowl the first for MSC. He's got a slip in place, which isn't something we see too often in ECS cricket. Of course, only 2 allowed out in the power play. He's got a 3rd man. He's just debating where he wants his 2nd. Those 2 fielders out. It looks like it's copying the tactics that we saw earlier on when Pakifaran Prabha was bowling for the Erdogan Boosters. A 7-2 field here. He's got a short backward square leg, pardon me, and a mid-on the onside, and that's it. He's got a slip and a gully, a 3rd man, and now has put a 2nd one back at deep backward square leg. The first ball of match 7. And well, having set such an offside field, that's a poor start with a leg side wide. Wahid Ahmed might have his captain Sikandar Khan in his ear if he can't improve on that, saying, why have we got things set up like this for you? That's another leg side wide from Wahid Ahmed, just struggling to control his in-swing with this brand new Kookaburra ball. Ahmed, who bowled very well yesterday, arguably the pick of the MSC Frankfurt bowlers. 4 overs across the 2 games, conceded 25 runs, picked up 3 wickets, even bowled a maiden yesterday evening against the Boosters. That's better from Ahmed. So he's got this 7-2 feel that he's going to change now. Going to go for a 6-3 input. Shahid Afridi Boom Boom Jr., as he's also known, in at short mid-wicket. So again, he can't afford to overpitch. He's got cover for the short ball on either side of the wicket. Again, unable to control the swing. It's a good take from Habib Rahman. Down the leg side. Not an easy one to not just stop, but gather cleanly as he did. MSC Frankfurt with 4 consecutive ECS wins. 2 in this competition yesterday. It's timed by Reddy, who will get off the mark here. Nothing Afridi can do about it. And that's because MSC Frankfurt, when they had a tournament very much in their backyard, of course, we're now about 300 kilometres or so away from Frankfurt. They're staying up here for the duration of this one. We had ECS in Frankfurt last September, and I had the pleasure of commentating on that one. They won both of their last pool games, but missed out on the semi-finals on net run rate. A slow start to the tournament cost them 2 early defeats when they didn't have a lot of their key players available due to injury and personal commitments. Whereas with this tournament, they've had a bit more time to plan and make sure that their very best 11 is going to be on the park a lot more often. And then you throw in the fact that none of these other teams have ever played T10 cricket before until this event. It makes MSC Frankfurt the convincing favourites. Kataria to face his first ball. It's nicely bowled by Ahmed and just nudged away to third man for 1. So Kataria off the mark. Sagar Kataria, a classy batsman. Loves playing spin in particular and reverse sweeps very well. So we might get to see that later. Could be a good duo against MSC Frankfurt's pair of spinners. Slightly miscued. Off fielded by Afridi, who aggressively shies at the stumps. Sun gloriously out now. You might be watching this thinking, oh, that's fantastic conditions for cricket. Well, doesn't quite tell the full story. It is still a bit nippy. That's a big leg side wide, and even Habib Rahman, who's kept well in this over, can't lay glove on that one, and you can't blame him too much. It's not that warm, it's sort of deceptively cold despite the sunshine. And then also have to factor in the rain that's been around, and fortunately looking at the sky, I still think it's not impossible we could get more later on in the day. It's going down leg from what I can see. It's swinging a long, long way into the pads of Varun Reddy, and it's still got further to travel. Yeah, it's also quite possibly even hit him outside the line of leg stump. So still 1 ball to go of this first over, which feels like it's gone on an awfully long time. Catching chance, just over the head Kutub Shebekel. I'll get back for 2. It's a nervy first over. 10 off it. Trying to clear the infield, take advantage of the power play ready. Nearly lost his wicket. 10 for none off the first. Michael Daub saying, are the Rising Stars Aachen's only cricket club? Old Stats have 2 more clubs. Hackney Leoparden and PSV Aachen. Let us know in the YouTube chat where you're watching from in the world. It's great to have your company wherever you are joining us from. To bowl the second over. Shide Afridi, he's trying to just adjust. Yesterday he got a bit too giddy with the extra bounce that this surface offered and by his own admission bowled a bit too short. He's going to look for some pitch up nick off dismissals here. He's got 2 slips. It starts with a short one that Kataria can't make contact on. Really trusting himself to be disciplined here. He's got a 7-2 field. No cover behind square on the leg side. He's only got a short mid-wicket and a mid-on the leg side. Just wonder, is Kataria going to be targeting that? That's a poor ball given the field from Afridi. He's just easing his way in. These players have not had, due to the level of lockdown restrictions, even the opportunity to train at all. So to do that after a long winter and suddenly come straight into a televised ECS tournament is a difficult adjustment to make. That's better from Afridi, but unfortunately for him, it's pretty savage wides on the offside too. Anything outside that inner line is a wide. And that one fitted such a qualification, so the wides really are stacking up here. We're on to 8 wides. We've had 8 wides, and the legitimate deliveries is at 7. It's another short one from Afridi, and that's his one for the over. Just got to be careful here. To me, he might have been a touch fortunate there, and he looks a better bowler when he bowls just a touch fuller. PC Durham says Afridi generates a bit of pace and bounce. Certainly does. That's another wide. Just got to control it. It's pacey, but it's wayward and wild at the moment too. Now coming right arm around to Kataria. Straight up. But there's nobody behind square on the leg side, so he's going to get away with it. Well, Nafis Batar Ahmed beaten to it by third man coming round. So Kataria pretty fortunate there. Gets 2 to his score. Wide's still comfortably the top scorer of the innings so far. He's changed his tactics a bit here. He's put deep backward square leg out. Still a 7-2 field. He's nudged away into the gap at mid-wicket. Good batting from Kataria. He's on to 4. Michael Anderson says offside field and in swing. Step aside and swipe. What's with the tactics here? Weird. Well, no, I understand what he's trying to do, Shade Afridi. He was trying to see if he could hold a line outside off. Make him fetch it. Just like that. Peter Young saying this chap bowled lots of short stuff yesterday. Yes, he did. I think he's a very good cricketer, Shide Afridi, but Maybe just need to think a little bit more about this. It can get too predictable. He's racked up the wides as well. Well, that's too full though. That's an overcompensation. Half volley and thumped for 6. That is a great shot by Varun Reddy. And that's why he's one of the Rising Stars' very best 6-hitters. And he's their top run scorer in white ball cricket last season. That's what he can do. And at the end of the second over, Rising Stars have taken 10 off the first, 12 off the second. And they're 22 without loss from 2. This is a good start against a team who are the favourites for this tournament. Yeah, Rami's rather saying, Michael, let's hope extras don't end up as the highest run getter like we had in a Portuguese game. I think you're referring to the Dragons 14 for 8, where it was only extras that got them up to that very low score, the lowest ever score on the ECN network. No, I don't think that will happen. No, if Varun Reddy's there. There's been some good shots off the bat too. Habib Rahman was set to bowl, but they've chosen in fact to go back to Wahid Ahmed for his second. Taking a single in front of cover. Direct hit could have been close. Kataria survives. Yeah, he would have been all right. 6-3 field with a deep backward square leg and a third man, so he can't afford to overpitch here. Wahid Ahmed, he's better being short. Oh, not now. Square legs come up. Long on's gone out. That's very well bowled from, Wahid Ahmed. Oh, for my money, that was just okay. That was just okay. It's those inside lines that are being used on the offside, but I think he's actually snuck inside that line there. Tough job being an umpire, though. Thankless job. Very difficult one. It's in that channel again. Stopped at cover. That's good disciplined bowling from Wahid Ahmed. Let's know in the comments what you think of these bowling plans, what you think of this pair of teams in the tournament so far. Argo Zahid says these two are genuine openers. Step through long on. Well, I'm not sure if you're talking about the batters or the bowlers there. Asib Ove. But this is Rising Stars' regular pair of opening batters for all forms of cricket, 20 over and 40 and 50 over. So they haven't tried any pinch hitting antics. Inside out drive through the covers. They'll collect one, fielded by Afridi. Yeah, a few people saying that wide was very harsh. It certainly was, but it's a really tough job umpiring, particularly in T10. Swinging in, but straight into the arc of Varun Reddy, who has absolutely smashed that for 6. What a clean pickup over square leg. Whipped the hands through it. That is a great shot by Reddy. His second 6 of the innings. And Rising Stars are making a great start here against the tournament favourites. Just one ball of the power play left. And they're up to 32 without loss. Boducci batting. some of you on the subcontinent might be thinking when seeing striking like that. Loosely translating as good batting or excellent batting, and it certainly has been from Varun Reddy in particular. Against this pacey MSC Frankfurt bowling lineup. It's a nice touch shot from Reddy, who will get a single to keep the strike. So Wahid Ahmed goes for 21 from his 2 overs. It's a great start for Aachen. Reddy has 17 and will keep the strike. 33 without loss after 3. Sunil Shetty says, I can understand that these players are not professional, but I just want to know if these umpires are professional or not. Well, the umpires are the best umpires in Germany as selected by the German Federation. And then throughout the tournament, they'll also be mentored by our tournament referee Alex Dowdles. And just like players and commentators and everyone working here will be looking to improve as the tournament goes on and have their own individual feedback, the umpires get that with the tournament referee Alex Dowdles on a daily basis. Power play done. Is Adel Khan. Mistimed. Of course, power play done means 3 more can be put out. You can have up to 5 outside the ring. Gone for the pretty classic spread field. Well, in fact, actually, they've got a deep point, slightly hedging his bet. So he's got a deep point and a deep square leg. And then a long on, a long off, and a third man. Short cutter, picked up nicely by Reddy. And that's 6 more. In fact, it's Kataria this time he's in on the action. He's into double figures. And it's his first 6 of the tournament. It's a slower ball, but it was too short. Just hung there, ready to be hit. And that's going to be 4 more as well. No, pulls up just short. This outfield really isn't great for value for shots at times. 99 times out of 100, you'd expect that to skid away for another boundary. Instead, Kataria hustles back for a second. It's the best power play of the tournament so far from Aachen, and adding 33 off their 3 overs, and they're continuing on in that good way. And that's a wide from Adel Khan. Very widey innings so far. Forgive the term, I'm sure you know what I'm trying to say. Well, that's a very wooden pad. Hopeful appeal from Adel Khan. 11 wide so far in 3.5 overs. Well, that would have been a wide had he left it. He chose instead to smoke it away. And that looked like a 6 to me. It's hit the rope. And if it hits the rope, it's a maximum. Kataria onto 20 off 11. Yep, there you go. Let's hit the rope straight on without touching any of the ground in play. So what a start this is for Aachen. 49 without loss. Frankfurt look a little bit shell-shocked. So end of the 4th over. Very good start by Aachen Rising Stars. Speaking of very good things, we've got the European Cricket Championship coming to you this summer, and one of the countries competing is the largest of the Balkan countries, Romania, who first hosted cricket in 1893, when a match between the towns of Breda and Bucharest was arranged to welcome the arrival of the new Queen of Romania, who was in fact the niece of Queen Victoria of Great Britain. Fast forward to 2006, and cricket took a more formal shape when the Transylvania Cricket Club was formed. And recently, Cricket Romania has made a big push for indigenous players, with ECL sensation Pavel Florin very much the poster boy for that cause. They do in fact have a quota of a minimum of 3 indigenous players per national team 11. And they're part of that 15-team competition coming to you from mid-September. It's Kader Khan to bowl the 5th, starts with a big wide. Kader, who yesterday was excellent against the Boosters, took 3 for 16 from his 2 overs. As the 50 is brought up with that wide, Vinny Sandy rejoins me in the commentary box.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Michael.
It's a good thing he got some bat on that. Could still be a run out. Direct hit might have been close.
How about this for a start, Michael? Oh, MSC Frankfurt yesterday. 50 partnership up now. Not even halfway through the innings. And Aachen Rising Stars, their first ever ECS match, showing no signs of nerves. It's been a really good start against some quality bowling.
Low full toss, completely miscued. And it's a good thing for his sake that he miscued it so badly, Varun Reddy, because that actually meant that it didn't make it to long off. So he got away with it.
Yeah, exactly right. And so gets away with it. Look, I tell you what, they might need a few runs, judging by the batting we saw from MSC Frankfurt yesterday in their 2 wins.
That's dipping. And not given. Well, that looks like a good shout for Kader Khan. Doesn't get the decision.
It was very close. Hit him on the full. Let's have a look at this. It does get a long way across. Now, where's it hit him? I think that's a good decision. I think it's hit him outside the line of the off stump. The umpire's been first class here.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it's going to shape up and hit off stump, but of course that's only part of the problem.
It would have been an easy one to just give on the appeal, because it was very close, but I think it did hit him fractionally outside the off stump. Excellent work from the umpires. They have been really impressive. You never quite know what you're going to get from the officials as well as you go country to country, but so far I like what I've seen from the Germans here.
It's a very well hit cover drive, but Freedy's out there.
Let's not forget, he only gets to see that once. We saw that again in slow motion, and we could tell it was fractionally outside the stump, but you think about it in real time with the batsman on the move, the ball on the move. It's not an easy job in the slightest, so congratulations again to the men out there. Well, at the moment we're seeing some outstanding entertainment.
Slow ball, swing and a miss for Kataria, whose classiness of the white floppy hat wasn't quite matching the classlessness of the timing on that particular shot, but he's on 22 off 17 and he's overtaken his partner Reddy, who has 20. What a good start this is for the Aachen Rising Stars in this tournament against arguably the competition favourites. They are 55 without loss, and they are sitting pretty on that scorecard right now.
Much better over, though, for MSC Frankfurt. They're only 6 off that one. It's the first over that hasn't gone to double digits. The first 5 overs going 10, 12, 11, 16, and then 6. So Kader Khan getting back under control. Adil Khan is going to come and bowl out in the 6th over, though. And, well, slightly surprising, seeing he went for 16 in his previous over, only 2 overs ago. So, well, let's see if he can turn it around. Cracking pace being set in this game.
It's a nice inside-out cover drive, but if Freedy wants more, is out there. PC Durham saying everyone was related to old Queen Viv, relating to what I mentioned with that about Romania. That's a thick edge and taken. Good catch from Hamza Saeed Amir. And they've got a desperately needed breakthrough. 56 for 1. It is Adil Khan who separates this impressive opening pair of Reddy and Kataria. Taria gone for 22 off 17.
Right, the gamble to bowl Adil Khan out has paid off, but it's a very good catch by Hamza. He was high it to his left. He made it look easy. And, well, they just needed something to steady them, MSC Frankfurt, after this cracking start. And now in the 6th over, it's 56 for 1.
That's just, their hope slowed things down a little.
New batsman Fahim Jan comes to the pitch. He's batting the number 3 position.
Yeah, and much like all of the Aachen Rising Stars players, this is his televised ECS debut. Every team in this tournament is one that has not played in any of our televised ECS and ECN events before, apart from MSC Frankfurt. Quicker ball. That will be a leg side wide unless it's flicked off something on the way. Yep. Rightly wided. And come back for 2. Could be run out without facing. Is run out without facing. Well, Fahim Jan has to go. He hasn't faced a legitimate delivery. This is the only ball he got. It was a wide. He tried to run 2. And you can just see there, he turns and comes back. And Habib Rahman whips off the bails.
Yeah, I think it's out. We'll see it from the side. I'll probably give you a better look at it here. Yeah, comfortably gone. Well, that is a different kind of a diamond duck. He'll go without facing a ball, even though he did face the ball, but it wasn't a ball because it was a wide ball. And then the ball came back, and he didn't beat the ball. The ball hit the stumps. And would you believe it? A run and a wicket. And well, just good piece of fielding as well. Strong arm to get it back in. And now it's 57 for 2.
Are you on some kind of paper every time you say ball?
I'm a baller, like Mahendra. I'm a baller.
Right, Gulistan Mohammed comes out at number 4.
Oh.
Now, suddenly, it all looks a bit different now. 56 without loss becomes 57 for 2. In fact, 58 for 2 because they get the 2 wides from that ball, as well as the run out.
Yeah, true. But I often say, take the game and add 2 wickets on for nothing, and then how does the game look? And you can get to see it in practice right here.
Low full toss. It looked like a big juicy one, but actually it dipped quite a lot. Gulistan gets off the mark. Yes, there was an old Yorkshireman who famously loved that phrase. The old add 2 wickets to score. It looks very different. Apologies for the poor impersonation. Is that surely going over the top? Yes, and given as such. It's a very bouncy artificial track, so you're unlikely to get an LBW when you pitch it that short.
Yeah, this one's heading well over. Have a look at this one. The Rising Stars. This one was rising.
Thinking of 2, then shouldn't get 2 there, and they won't get 2 to Kutub Shebakel. G-Force now says Extras is batting well today. Extras is having a great day. This is the widest innings of the tournament so far, in this the 13th innings of the competition. That's not a wide, that's nicely bowled by Adil Khan. 16 wides already, so wides have scored more than a quarter of the runs in the innings. Now, if this game gets close, that could be the decisive factor. 6 overs gone, 61 for 2.
So, been enjoying the action here. This new team, ARS, coming in, and I'm afraid to attack. And Reddy, the captain, he was telling me the toss. I'm not intimidated by anyone. I like to fight fire with fire. Certainly is proving that way so far. Who'd you believe it? We haven't even seen a 4 yet. We've seen 4 6s. Have not seen a 4. That just shows you. I think it probably is easier to hit 6s than 4s. Because if they do hit the turf, most of them stay in the field to play. Here's Khan.
Oh, that's a big, big hit, but it's actually a catching chance. Sounded so good off the bat, but he's out. Adil Khan takes the catch. They've got the breakthrough. The man they really wanted to get. Varun Reddy is out for 21 off 16. He'd hit 2 big 6s. He was going for a 3rd. And actually it went higher than it went longer, and Khan takes a good take.
And Khan, that is good reward for a good over. He bowled last over, only conceded 6. But Adil Khan, such a good pair of hands. He's such a good all-round cricketer. We saw him do it with the bat in the first game yesterday. He did it with the ball the second game yesterday. And We have seen him take some good catches so far as well. And he was very cool under that high ball. So, well, a bit of a collapse is on now. And the score, 60 for 3.
Yeah, 56 without loss. And then they've lost 3 wickets for the addition of just 4 runs. Hasib Ove says 50-50 match. Both of these teams are good. Yeah, speaking to a lot of people beforehand, the feeling was consistently that these two would be the top 2 in Group A. Certainly, Aachen Rising Stars have impressed us so far. Remember, as long as you don't finish bottom, you're still in the tournament. 8 pool games, you play everybody twice. Cut away. Nobody out behind square on the offside, so Hamza Amir, who took that good catch, is having to go and chase back. Get through for a single.
PC Durham says a flurry of wickets. It certainly has been, hasn't it? All action all the time. That's what you're going to see in the FanCode European Cricket Series. It's cricket like no other. So happy to bring it to you all around the world on the European Cricket Network today. 4 matches every day, Mondays to Saturdays. And Germany, country where we do see a lot of big hitting.
Oh, that's a great slower ball, cleverly bowled by Kader Khan. That's a really good variation there, just flicked it out the front of the hand. Puneet Atal is the new batsman at the non-strikers. It's another slow ball, potentially drifting down leg, I reckon. But come out of it with just a leg by, so that's still a good result for the bowling team. Puneet Atal down to face his first ball. Gulistan Mohammed unable to make contact there.
Yes, that's been a good comeback, hasn't it, from MSC Frankfurt? That's what good teams do. Find a way to stop the momentum. And you saw it this morning with Gelsenkirchen, who was Hugakil took a very good catch to turn the match. And could it be a little bit of magic in the last couple of overs? Let's turn this contest back towards MSC Frankfurt after a blistering start from the new team, Aachen Rising Stars.
Puneet Atal facing the first ball. He's the only left-hander in the Aachen lineup. That's a little leg cutter from Kader Khan, who's pulling all of the tricks out of the box. Atal off the mark. Just got to be careful here. They'd set such a good platform, but still could end up short of 100 here unless they get a wriggle on. Oh, that is launched for 6 over square leg. That's a great shot by Gulistan Mohammed. The shackles are broken. It's the first boundary in 3 overs.
Yeah, it's a great shot, wasn't it? And he just picked it this time, timed it up. We'll see you later time. So, last ball goes for a Maximo. The score now, after 7 overs, it's 70 for 3. Well, a lot of people are excited about the locations, and we've already been to a few this year, haven't we? And there's plenty more around the corner. This is what's been announced at this stage. We've got 2 series in Germany for 2 weeks each. We're in Krefeld at the moment. Beautiful sunny day in Krefeld today. We'll be in Kiel in the north of the country and for 2 weeks from 31st of May. Then we'll have 2 weeks in Malta. It'd be great to be back in Malta. And, well, then, watch out. England, here we come. FanCode European Cricket Series in the UK for the first time. 3 clubs in England are going to be hosting 3 series of 1 week each. So it's going to be an amazing experience. I know, Michael, you'll be with me for England, and you must be looking forward to seeing what the ECS looks like on home shores.
Yeah, I think on a few levels it could be a bit different to some of the cricket we've seen in Central Europe. Certainly grass wickets as well. So first ball of the 8th is just nudged for 1 by Atal, and that's sensible cricket to me, because Gulistan Mohammed is hitting the ball a lot better at the moment. You do often see in mainland Europe, most of the time we've been on artificial pitches, such as the nature of the game in this part of the world, and it'll be a different dynamic to have those ECS games in July on grass wickets. Short, Mohammed's missed it. It's flicked up. It will be a wide. The keeper deflected the ball onto the stump somewhat unintentionally.
And if he's what he does, and rolls him through. It's just Yeah, bouncing off the keeper. Human backboard snuff. We'll go down as a wide.
Human backboard, I like that.
Done a few times as keeper. The ball comes, especially in indoor cricket, ball bounces off you onto the stumps. Call it a human backboard.
Everybody out on the leg side, 4 out there. Gulistan can't make contact. Just wonder whether Gulistan might be tempted to try and go inside out through the offside where the ring is up.
Nope.
Well, very hopeful LBW appeal.
Oh.
Oh, given. Out. Nafis Butter Ahmed has got him. Well, I wasn't sure about this initially.
Let's see where it pitches. I'm not so sure about this one.
Your instinct is to think it's pitching outside leg.
Yeah. Oh, not 100%. No, because let's have a look at this again. Because it does pitch on leg stump, but when it hits him.
I'm also not sure it's going on to hit.
Well, I actually don't think it's as bad as I thought when I saw it. That's probably pitched in line. It's hit him back, and then it may be flicking the stumps. Look, it's a marginal one, but it's not a howler, and he's going to have to go.
I'd say, though, between whether it's pitched outside leg and whether it's going on to hit, there's more than enough uncertainty to think that you couldn't confidently give that out.
Well, that's why the man in the position has decided it was. I thought for a second it looked like one of those ones that pitches outside leg stump, and you're thinking, well, can't be out from here. But then look, it hits him way back. He's a long way back.
Yeah, he is.
And so it's not out of the realm
but
of possibility.
But it's still turning.
Yeah, not that much.
So
you're assuming he's going to put some side spin on the ball. I'm still waiting for one of those from Nafis after 2 days. It's still handy wicket for MSC.
Quicker ball first up. That's driven hard down the ground. But it's a very long, grassy outfield and still a bit wet, so you don't really get value for shots. So they didn't come back for 2, and they probably would have got there despite the fielding of Afridi. So Atal down onto strike. Azam Tamura, the new batsman in his first knock of this tournament. His ECS debut gets off the mark immediately.
Yeah, the other thing is the height on that one. It's maybe a concern, but anyway, I've got a simple solution. If you don't want to be LBW, use your bat. Here's the next one. It's not what the batsman does here.
Yeah, can't make contact, Puneet Atal.
Here's one, different one for the keeper, because I think it was a stumping chance. So here, but between the batsman and the stumps, not easy.
And again, Atal can't put bat on ball. So end of the 8th, Atal has 2 not out off 3. Azam Tamura scored off his only ball. Gulistan Mohammed, the victim there, to Nafis Butter Ahmed. Nafis, such an accurate left arm offie. Took 3 for 6 yesterday evening against the Bayer Erdogan boosters, including bowling a maiden. And he's continued on from that excellent form today. That over went for just 3, and he picked up a wicket. So that brings us to the 8 over mark, 73 for 4. Now they've got a decision to make here. Nafis has got 1 over left. Do they choose to use that at the death? They also have Daud Mohammed, who's on to bowl the 9th.
Yes, I would have loved to have seen him bowl 2 overs. He's a good bowler.
Yep.
Coming here to bowl the 9th.
Inside out. Cover points out there. It will be just 1. Or do you bring back the man on the ball now? Shahid Afridi for the 10th. Now, you, as Meatloaf famously said, you took the words right out of my mouth there. What I think they've slightly mismanaged here is you've got Daud Mohammed, who's such a good death bowler. You're only going to get 1 over out of him now. Not much can be done with that. Could be a chance. No, he's made it in. He's made it in. That is excellent running from the non-striker.
Desperation.
Desperation done really well here.
Both sides here. I thought he might go for the kick. First, it's a bit of a kick in the guts for the batsman. Yeah, I think he's close enough there. Bit of a dead heat. Good work by the bowler, but also good work by the batsman to get there so quickly.
Yeah, remember, if you're new to cricket, that he doesn't have to run past the stumps. He just has to run past the white crease line in front of the stumps.
Yeah. Mohammed, though, I like him as a cricketer. Athletic. Well, we have a chance here. Wow, he went for it. Now you get some runs. Well, it would have been a sensational bit of work.
We can't blame anyone but himself here, Dal Mohammed, for the extra damage to his figures. He had the choice. Do I hold on to the ball?
No, it's Hollywood stuff. Got the stumps there. Have a go at it. Didn't miss by much. Didn't miss the umpire by much either.
Steve McVeigh saying interesting run up this bowl. The zigzags, yes. It's trademark Dal Mohammed.
Manoj Prabhakar from the early 90s. Left-handed version.
It's nicely bowled. Goes straight through Atal. Too quick, and then that little sidearm drifting into the left-hander.
It's got to be careful with that sideline, though. You can't touch the sideline. If your heel's in the air, that's one thing, but you can't touch or cut that return crease. That's one thing he does get pretty close to on occasions.
That will be a leg side wide. So 8 balls left in the innings. Probably looking at getting to 90 here. Who would you bowl for the final over? Would you bring back Nafis Batter Ahmed for his second, or would you bring back Shahid Afridi?
I'd probably bring back. I'd stick with Nafis.
Agreed.
These two working. And
Agreed.
Afridi's good, but he's been a bit erratic this series.
Full. Let's hit straight to Nafis Batter Ahmed. And that is well backed up.
The fact that they've got that choice, I suppose, is a luxury. MSC Frankfurt, and they do have a lot of options with the ball.
Got a lot of depth with the ball and the bat. That's why they're the deserved favourites for this one. Short, not really timed convincingly, but he's still got enough of it and smeared it away behind square leg for 6. That's a strange shot from Tamurai, but it's very effective, and it's the first boundary in 3 overs.
This will do. And sometimes there's pace on the ball. You can use it even though it wasn't out of the middle of the bat, as you identified. And Tamurai finishes the 9th with a Maximo. And the score now at the end of 9 is 84 for 4.
Yeah, Ahan Rising Stars, pardon me, making a very good debut in the ECS. Built some skyscrapers early on. Got themselves to 55 without loss from 5. They lost a little bit of momentum, but still in a pretty good position. Now it is going to be Nafis Batter Ahmed to bowl the final over.
Must be hearing us.
Short, jabbed away by Puneet Atal, who has 5 off 8, which isn't really the ticket as a finishing option in middle order. Nafis Batter Ahmed, MSC Frankfurt's all-time club leading wicket taker, and you can see why. Wily left arm, varies his pace well. Just getting this field sorted. Everyone back on the leg side boundary for Tamurai. It means that a shot like that is only going to bring him a maximum of 2, but because of good quick fielding from Dal Mohammed, I don't even think of really coming back for the second. So just 4 balls left. Oh, that's very clever from Nafis Batter Ahmed. He varies his pace so well. And this was a chance. Yep, dropped by the keeper Habib Rahman. That's why he's not happy with him, Nafis.
Run hard here.
It's miscued by Atal though, and I think the thinking as well is that do they really want Atal back on strike? I mean, he's now on 6 off 10. It's not really helping them here.
Yeah, true. Well, we'll get 2 more balls.
Tamurai has at least hit a 6.
We try and hit another one here, I tell you that much.
Oh, that's a good clean strike. That's why he wanted the strike. And he's got that away too. A second 6 for Tamurai. And he's taken Ahan into the 90s.
Well, he has. We'll be chasing something in the 90s here, MSC Frankfurt. Well, you might back him to do it, based on what we saw yesterday. Will be an interesting little chase. We know that their batsmen are very attacking, but they do give you a chance. So we're up to 93. Here's the last ball of the innings, match 7.
Steps a long way across, miscues. They're going to have to come back for 2 here. It's the last ball of the innings. They might as well. It's going to be a long, long way short, though. So Azim Tamurai is run out for 17 off 7, trying to get a second. And Ahan Rising Stars, having been 55 without loss from 5, slow down a bit later on. closed their innings on 94 for 5.
And the wickets that did it, those splits, exactly what I was going to say. 55 first half, 39 second half. So 5 wickets falling in the second half of the innings as well, slowing things down. And, well, they've got something to bowl at, though, in their ECS debut, the Aachen Rising Stars.
Yeah, they started so confidently in their first ever ECS game against one of the favourites for the tournament. Had an excellent time of it early on. Helped along by some wides. There was a lot of them across the innings. First few overs went for 10, 12, 11 and 16. They were 53 for none off 4. But then they only scored 42 off the last 6 overs. That was more wides to add to the total from Adil Khan. 17 wides in total, 18 extras. Skied up in the air, and that was when they got the breakthrough early on in the 6th over. Kataria caught by Hamza Saeed Amir. 22 off 17. Reddy hit a second 6, but Nafis Butter Ahmed broke things up. Got Gudistan Mohammed here, LBW for 9 off 8. Dal Mohammed almost managing a run out there of Azem Tamurai, but Tamurai had just about made his ground. And then a slightly unconvincing 6. Didn't really come out of the middle of the bat, just swung through it and hoped Azem Tamurai, and it worked out well enough. He had a much cleaner one in the final over off Nafis Butter Ahmed. And then this was the last ball of the innings, trying to come back for 2. He just ran out of power, Azem Tamurai. The battery ran out of charge. Didn't even get close to getting the second that he so desired. So he's gone for 17 off 7. Run out from the final ball of the innings. Aachen Rising Stars doing pretty well though. Did better than the Bayer Erdogan Boosters managed in either of their innings against MSC Frankfurt yesterday. 93 for 5 is their closing total. Both openers got to 22 and set a very solid platform. Fahim Jan with the horrible honour of his televised ECS TV debut being a run out without facing a ball. Ghulistan Mohammed making just 9. Punit Atal not really helping much at the end there. 6 not out of 10 is not the ticket in a T10 game. Azem Tamurai chipping in with 16. As for MSC Frankfurt, they've got so many bowling options. Shahid Afridi and Wahid Ahmed didn't come off at the top, but Qaeda Khan with his variations, and then Nafis Butter Ahmed really pulled things back late on. So MSC Frankfurt need 94 to win to get a 3rd win from 3 games in this tournament. They are previous ECS winners last July, and the favourites for the competition will come out to bat next against Aachen Rising Stars, who are making their televised ECS debut. Frankfurt knowing that they need 94 to win of 60 balls. That run chase starting in around 5 minutes or so. You join us very soon for that chase. Welcome back to Krefeld. This some aerial drone shots of the surrounding area at the Bayer Erdigan cricket ground. See the smoke puffing off in the background. We hone in on the place to be here in Krefeld. This brand new venue getting used for the very first time across this competition. Lovely shots by Rich One Nator. You can check out his social media handle just there. And we're here for conclusion to match number 7. This should be a good game. Aachen Rising Stars have put up 94 for 5 batting first. The weather, which had been gloriously sunny for half an hour, has now turned to spotting rain that's getting increasingly heavy. If you've learned anything from the day and a half of our coverage so far here, it is that the weather never stays the same for long here in Krefeld. It really doesn't. Ahmed Shahzad is going to bowl. 93 for 5 achieved by the Aachen Rising Stars. So it is a chaseable target. Yesterday they knocked off 88 to win against the Boosters with 10 wickets in hand and 15 balls to spare, and then they posted 109 for 6 against the Boosters. So they would have to have a disappointing batting performance by their high standards, but Aachen Rising Stars thought in general consensus to be the second best team in this pool after MSC Frankfurt, and they've put a total that's around par on the board. Ahmed Shahzad to bowl the first ball of the run chase. Adil Khan to face it. Shahid Afridi at the non-striker's end. That's short. Pummeled away through mid-wicket. Nobody out there. It's the power play after all. And it's a boundary to start the innings for Adil Khan. Continuing on where he left off yesterday. 63 off 32 unbeaten against the Boosters with 4 4s and 4 6s. And shots like that, which are why he's hyper-aggressive. Top Adil Khan. He's got a lot of ECS experience as well. Oh, we said yes and then said no, and luckily for Adil Khan and Shahid Afridi there wasn't a wait and a sorry at the end of that, as can happen sometimes. PC Durham saying I think both teams have match winners. Another short ball, and that will be 1 for the over. That's allowed, which means the umpires deem that he's got it in that shoulder height region. Did come down the pitch, Adil Khan. And it is taken to where the batsman would naturally be standing. It's again short. They decide not to run. Probably a good decision. Keeper was very quick onto it. So Kataria who got 22 with the bat. So power play time. Got protection out at deep backward square leg and a wide third man. Can't really afford to be too full. That's why he's bowling so short. Oh, it's a fuller slow ball. It's the double bluff. And that's gone straight through him. What a delivery from Shahzad. Just drifting in, and it's missed off stump by not much at all. He'd already wheeled away Stuart Broadesque in celebration. Just hit him outside the line of the off stump, Khan. Comes down the pitch there and got himself in all sorts of a tangle. So the end of the first over where Adil Khan hit the boundary, but then apart from that, couldn't make any significant contact. 5 dots to end the over. Ahmed Shahzad concedes 4 without loss from the first. Vinny Sandy rejoins me in the commentary box.
How exciting is this form of the game? Every time you think it's going one way, you see Adil come out and smash the first ball away for 4, and you think, oh, okay, I see how this is going. You would not have picked that there would be 5 dot balls after that. And now, we'll see the second over. Shahid Afrini Jr., Boom Boom Jr., as we were calling him. He's out there. He's going to face his first ball. And these two at the top of the order, I can't even think of a more dynamic opening combination in all of European cricket.
Speaking of dynamic things, we've got some dynamism going on in the skies as Shahzad.
Rahim Jan is the new bowler, second over. And yeah, what are you hearing in the distance, Michael?
Yeah, that's thunder. That's not good. And well, we've played on through a fair bit of heavy rain in these first 2 days, but for very obvious reasons that don't need explanation related to player safety. Thunder is a whole other thing. Short, hit very hard down the ground, pummeled over the head of the batting tent. And that is the first 6 of the innings, and that's probably more of a 10 than a 6. That's a big hit from Boom Boom Jr.
Boom, 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 boom. That is massive. Wow, how about this? This wasn't a full delivery. He went down and he smacked it. That one's not coming back. You can give up. Let's find a new one. Well, that one might bring the rain. And talking about the boom of the thunder, how about the boom off the bat of Shahid Afridi Jr.? And just like that, takes a Maximo off the second ball, the second over.
Yeah, he doesn't tend to hang about. His all-time ECS strike rate is well above 2 a ball. And it's shots like that that are wide. Inside out, 6 over extra cover this time. That has cleared the boundary by a good 10 yards. And it's back-to-back 6s for Shahid Afridi Jr.
Oh, where do you bowl to him? That's the question. How's that hand through the ball? Well balanced. This ground cannot contain him. Boom, boom, Jr. Goes boom, then boom. Gets a dozen off 2 balls here in the second over. And he really is putting the power in the power play.
Yeah, it's just slightly overpitched from Fahim Jan, who's having a bit of a nightmare of an ECS debut. He was run out at number 3 without facing a ball, and now he's got one of the very best all-time ECS performers, certainly in German ECS tournaments, going at him like a freight train. Shahid Afridi Jr. playing, this is 11th all-time ECS match, and across those competitions he has more than 200 runs, striking at above 2 a ball. Hit 50 off just 22 balls yesterday to get the player of the match against the Boosters. And he goes again, looks for a 3rd in a row, could be out. No, it's going to drop short.
Oh, Ghostan Mohammed.
Well, he ran in a long way, and I don't think he fancied trying to catch this, which in the pouring rain with
he was
not
looking up
ideal
and down.
footwear.
Oh, poor Ghostan Mohammed. That was up there a long time. But yeah, you're right. He wasn't going to make it in the end. There's a nasty moment when he realises, I just don't think I'm going to make it in time. Anyway, exciting stuff. Adil Khan on strike now.
Let's flick that away using the pace. That's a good touch shot from Adil Khan. They're going to come back for 2. And a direct hit. I think he was gone here. We're on to 6 off 7. Now we've done everything we can to stay out wherever possible. But this is getting very, very heavy now. I'd be a bit surprised if we don't end up coming in here. I'm all for trying to play it on wherever possible, speaking as someone that has spent much of last week freezing whilst wicket keeping in the rain back in England.
Oh, here we go.
This is very heavy.
That's nothing. Give it 5 minutes.
Nicked away by Khan. He'll get 1. It's on to 7 off 8. And there was warnings of thunder coming at around the sort of 3 o'clock kind of mark, and that's around where we are now. And yes, the players are coming off with the second over complete.
Yeah, 20 for no loss after 2. They still need 3 overs to get to the 5 over mark, in which case it'll be considered a valid match and valid result. Don't forget these 2 teams will play again in match 8. Well, one thing we have noticed is that the rain does come in, but it does seem to go away, and the drainage of this ground is second to none, really. And even the pitch area, I was out there at the toss for,
oh my goodness,
for match 4.
Here we go.
And
Hold on to your hats,
it's
folks.
pretty dry. Oh, we've got the hail now.
Oh, Wow.
A bit of hail. There we go.
I think
I
we
said,
came off
you
at
know
the
what?
right
I said
time.
rain, hail, or shine the other day, and we hadn't actually seen any hail. So I guess I've brought it.
I
There we
told
go.
you that I brought the weather from England. That's what I've brought. That is pretty much what we've been having back in England. It is heavily hailing here. And you can see that on the pitch shot it's just covered in hail now. That is, it sort of looks like it's glistening, almost like the pitch has got glitter on it. I've never seen a cricket field quite like this.
Well, this is something. We're gonna
something
and
you
look,
don't
if you've
see.
been with us on the European Cricket Network this year, you've seen everything.
This is ridiculous.
Now we've got hail.
The pitch just looks like it's sort of glitter or
And
snow on
I'm
it.
telling you, Michael, they'll be back out there in about 10 minutes. This is the crazy weather that we're seeing.
This is just, I mean, this is...
And well, hopefully...
Some of the players in the batting dugout are just sticking their hands out just to feel the sort of the hail flakes hit their hands. This is
hail flakes, this new one.
I mean, where do you even start with this?
Well, I still think it's got a nice icy glow to it.
I wonder what the ball's going to do off the hail.
We
What do you
talked
reckon?
about cricket on ice in Switzerland. And look
Right,
at it,
there you go.
As
It
quickly as it
stopped.
comes, it'll
Done.
stop. And we'll just have to scrape the ice off the pitch and we'll get going again. Have a look at this. I'm not even
What do
going
you
to
reckon
bother
that's
going
going
to
to
a
do
break.
if you bowl it into the hail?
Yeah, just skid on a little bit.
Reckon it'll do much?
Yeah, I just think it's
Just pop up?
got a nice little icy glow to it. Might have to go and get out there and take a video. And, well, Michael, what we might do at this stage is...
Yeah, let's take a break, shall we?
Yeah, probably should.
Yep. And as soon as we've got further news on plans for this game, we'll come back to you. There is a small amount of time that is built in delay time to each game, but we've got an unrelenting fixture list to keep to, of course, and there will come a point where we have to start losing overs or eventually potentially having to abandon this game. And then, of course, these two teams are also playing in game number 8. So game number 8 is between this identical pair of teams. But, of course, there will come a point where we've lost enough cricket that we cannot find a way to finish this one. But
we'll see. I'm still hopeful.
Wow, that's not good. We've just seen a flash of lightning. That's a really bad sign. Here we go. Right, yep, now we're in big
Michael's
trouble.
scared of the lightning. That's
No,
what we've learned anyway.
no.
That's all right, Michael.
Player safety.
I know
Player
I
safety.
can't cuddle you, but I'll give you a little teddy bear to hold on to. Don't worry, we'll have some cricket back to you shortly. Why don't we have a look at some highlights, though, while we're waiting for everything to melt. And, well, it is match 7, the FanCode European Cricket Series. And we saw some excitement so far already in this innings. It's only 2 overs old.
Yeah, the Aachen Rising Stars, having posted 93 for 5, up against MSC Frankfurt, who came out swinging. Shahid Afridi smashing back-to-back sixes off Fahim Jan. Jan going for 16 from his over, the second of the innings, after Ahmad Shahzad had conceded just 4 from the first. And then just as Shahid Afridi had got going, the weather got going. And we got to where we are now, which is a square that is covered in hail. And my commentary colleague Vinny Sandu out there surveying the playing surface and probably wondering, like we all are, what exactly does a cricket pitch that's covered in hail quite look like? It's going to be interesting to see, and obviously before we start playing we'll get that hail cleared off the artificial surface. And this is the good thing about having an artificial wicket rather than a grass wicket, because with a grass wicket this would probably be the end of play for the day. As long as this could stop at some point.
What are you saying? I just came back. Did you see me?
We did see you on the camera. Yeah, I was just saying that if this is to be something of a heavy passing shower, at least with an artificial wicket we've got hope of getting back out there. And even if that means this game, match 7, doesn't happen, match 8 between these identical pair of teams might. The only concern on that note is that we're now hearing lightning and we're getting flashes of lightning.
Tell you what,
for very obvious reasons, we won't be going anywhere near getting back out there until that and the hail is long gone.
Don't worry, it'll pass. I'm telling you, it'll pass. I'm very confident.
I'm not doubting it will. But
look, we need to. Well, we've got 3 overs to play. Probably need 12 minutes, so we probably need to start again before 33 past the hour local. So around 2:33 Central European time, which would be 6:03 Indian time to finish off these 3 overs. And then we'll get the Duckworth-Lewis calculations out. Mate, we do have a bit of thunder and lightning. But, well, we've seen it all this year in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, for now, let's take a break and let's leave you with some highlights to watch. And as soon as we've got some cricket to show you that's live, and we will do, but for now, we'll leave you with some big hitting from Italy as this match 7 is delayed with MSC Frankfurt 20 without loss from 2. If we can't get on in the next 25 minutes or so, then match 7 will be abandoned. Both teams will take a point each. They could, of course, yet meet later today in the rematch for match 8, so long as we get back on. But for now, let's leave you with the best bits from Italy.
That's right, and we'll just let you know before we go to the highlights that if you stay in the live chat on the YouTube, we'll let you know what's happening and keep you up to date with the situation. Also look at our website, europeancricket.com. But we have had some exciting cricket this year, haven't we, on the European Cricket Network? So we'll give you some highlights while waiting. And they do come from Italy. Let's watch some more FanCode European Cricket Series. We'll see you shortly.
Oh, got him. First up, that's a big wicket in the context of this game. Janakawas looked very, very good yesterday. As I mentioned, just that bit of shape that could happen with this left-hander. He's taken his off stump. That's a big start for Brescia CC. This one, he's got it. He's got him. Heard a thick edge. Another wicket goes down, and a good take by the keeper. Was going up, getting up on him as well. Umpire puts his finger up, and another big wicket here.
It's a bit short, and he rocks onto the back foot. And this is a nice shot by Hassan Ahmed. And this one just straight a little bit in length. And you see why he's such a class player for Gina Brescia. So he just picked up the length very early, just swivels back onto that back foot, and that's a nice pull shot for 4.
Good bowling all the way down the order here. This one's just hit over the top. He could run for 4. He's just
got a friendly bounce. I'm telling you, this one, we've seen some balls plugging, haven't we? It's all about that first bounce. Look at this on your replay, Danny. And finally getting one away. Hassan Ahmed had a word to Fernando. This one's cut away nicely, and this is a nice shot. And, well, this is what Fernando needed to get himself going. This time he uses the pace of Mushtaq against him. Gets it behind point, 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot that.
Didn't bring my calculator today. Here's Iqbal Mohammed. And yeah, bowling to Hassan Ahmed. It looks like this will just be a single. So again, Ahmed, well, he wants to come, and they're going to go this time. And well, talk about your direct hits from downtown. It's Faisal Shah.
Straight away, and with fantastic accuracy, and he'll have to go, Sharif Fernando.
Here's Iqbal Mohammed. And well, this one could be out, and it will be. And this is what the spinner can do. He's a quality bowler, Bali.
Greatest hair in Italian cricket as well. And Mohammad Rizwan just coming forward and playing. They know that he's the key at the moment for Gina. This one's full. There's a man back there, but he won't reach it. That's just a full toss.
They needed it. It was a quicker ball, wasn't it? They pushed it through. You see that just over pitch, though, from Iqbal Mohammed. And that one disappears. So much cricket action. And here it is now. Ali Raza Islam. They're going to try and get a single here, and there's no single here. In fact, it's cost him his wicket. And well, Azhar Hussain trying to get Hassan Ahmed on strike. In the end, I think Ahmed realised, well, better you than me. Another wicket goes down, and it's 56 for 5.
Short, and it has been absolutely smashed onto the helipad, I think. Still bouncing, it's still rolling.
Helipad territory. Well, that's a 20, according to the chat yesterday. They were deciding, do we give it 10 or 20 when we hit the helipad? Ahmed back on the rack this time. This one's short. Well, he hasn't quite timed it. It might be a chance for Faisal Shah, and he does miss out. It was his demise. Another good piece of fielding from Faisal Shah to finish it off.
Didn't quite get hold of it, and it took an age to for the fielder to come around to that. Obviously, they have now with the penalty drums.
And they'll get 5. You saw that. And, well, 5. Make that 11. Legs 11 to start the 10th over as it just gets over Jaffrey at long on. I don't know if you can slam dunk a basketball. It was a pretty good vertical leap.
Totally that struggle.
Here's the next one. Well, this time he goes up it again. There's no one back here. I think this will be 6 more. It is. Back-to-back Maximos. Putting pace on this one. The batsman said no problems. Big gap. 6 more. Let's see, they'll be eyeing off 96, I'm telling you that much. Here's Iqbal Muhammad, last ball of the innings. And well, it's going to be a swing and a miss. And so, well, I think if you offered them 90 with a couple of overs to go, they absolutely would have taken it. They're going to finish 90 for 6 after 10 overs.
And here comes the bowler. First ball. Good start. Nice shape. They're up for this, I think, Jenna. Comes in again. This one's over the top. And a lovely shot muscled over the cover boundary. And that's 6 for Muhammad Jafri. So destructive. That one just a little bit over pitched. Bowler comes in again. This one's hit straight. Should be 4, I think it will be. Long one couldn't quite get around to it. And the player at long off is very straight. So it's another 4 runs there for Muhammad Jafri. The leg side shots again. This one's hit straight. And a lovely shot straight back over the bowler. And that's another 4 runs. It's a big over at the start there for Brescia CC. 15 coming from it. Slow ball again. This one's hit into that area where that man is, but he won't get there. I think it might just have bounced in front of the boundary. It's gone for 4. It's a safe shot there. No one around. It's a big vacant area. There is a man. It wasn't a stronger team. As we saw, this one's in the air. And it's been hit over the boundary again by Muhammad Jafri. It's another 6 just in the slot there. Muhammad Imran's trying to bowl on his pads, but there we go. Tries to bowl on his pads, and this time it's just launched onto the hill. Well,
Yeah.
not quite onto the hill, but close enough.
Yeah, I don't think that's good tactics for Jafri because, well, I don't know what he has for breakfast, but I know he likes straight bowling for breakfast. Imran, this time, outside off stump. And this is the one he struggles with a little bit more, but this is going to be another boundary anyway. I think this is, it was an edge, wasn't it? But it flew away so quickly, and Harshavas couldn't hold on. So fortunate runs for Muhammad Jafri.
Have a look at where the backing up was. Oh, this has been absolutely smashed onto the hill.
Well, fast in, fast out, Imad Khan, and this one plugs.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? He saw to gather the ball with a teammate. This could be out, and he's taken him.
We saw the pace working to his advantage as that thick edge flew all the way to the third man, safely taken just inside the field of play. I mean, it was almost 6. It can happen so fast. Well, this one's up in the air. Well, there's a lot of pace on this ball. Now some cricket zombie action. Where it comes down, nobody knows. And well, in the end, I think that's gone all the way. It's a long way from us, but it has Maximal. And well, Jafri getting enough on this. And maybe I'd consider having the fine leg down there. I know you can't have them everywhere, but I think it'll be interesting to see how they approach things. This one is a nice cover drive. This time, in fact, it's gone all the way. Maximal, 6 runs. And well, maybe he's trying to show me up Jafri. I said, you don't get too many cover drives out of him, but this is a nice lofted cover drive for 6.
More preferably this ball.
Yeah.
He's so destructive.
Running out of time. And well, there's going to be more runs here. There's more double 6s. Well, have another go in Monopoly. That's Maximal. And it doesn't come off the first 2 balls of the 5th. Anyway, he's at the non-striker's end at the moment, and he's going to watch his partner sky ball to deep square leg, and it's well held. And Yassir Nawaz, the first ball he gets from Ruksa Ahmed, top edge. Oh, it's up a long time. You see the breeze there, not easy conditions for the fielder. It might have been blowing around a little bit. Precious CC haven't done a lot wrong in this game. And this time, it's going to be dispatched. The leg spinner coming into the attack. Maximal 6 over, long off. And well, I think this game's got long left.
A little bit shocked at the power he has, Muhammad Jafri. I know what the talk will be about. Well, this one's full. That is absolutely being hammered.
Yeah, well, it's not gone to plan, has it, for Jinnah Brescia in this game at all. And well, this one from Nisa Ahmed, that was just like hitting practice for Muhammad Jafri. Baba Hussain will get a chance to hit the winning runs. And well, it would have been a return catch. Instead, it's going to be a bit of an anticlimactic finish to Game 10. And, well, Brescia CC, and they're the champions of Italy for a reason. They won the treble last year, and you can see why they are favourites by many to take out this 5th week.
Aslan. That's good ball. Very difficult to hit. Comes in. This one's just clipped over the top. He'll do well to cut that off, and he won't. Fielder, that's another 4 runs. So first boundary of the innings for Chividate. Zaid Ali comes in again. This one's in the air. Could be caught. They're in the covers. He's going back, and he's taken it. Sort of misjudged it slightly. You thought there was another man there who would have taken it. Got caught with a breeze a bit, and that's the first wicket down for Chividate, and it's Fahad Javed.
Because come finals time, you might not get the choice. This one's up in the air, and well, look, it's the same fielder under it, Wasim Ahmed. And this time he held on exactly the same way. Wasim Ahmed takes his second catch of the innings, and another wicket goes down. And Chividate, now they're in some serious trouble. Another early wicket, 10 for 2 to hold things together. He's on strike for the next delivery, and it's a little bit short, and it's punished by Shiko. And that is a beautiful hook shot. It covers the ground very quickly on the full for a Maximo. Nice shot by Shiko. Do a neat and tidy job with the gloves. This next one's short and pulled away. The chase is on. Oh, it's a foot fielding attempt. It's a foot fielding fail. And the result is 4 runs.
Yeah, couldn't quite cut that off, Mr. 100%. He made good ground to get there. We don't want to lose another one.
You'll be down there next. This one's up in the air. And well, the umpire can't catch this. He's got to get out of the way. The keeper's after it and he takes it. Nazir Ramzan. But the ball was following him. He got out the way, and Ramzan, well, he makes amends for the earlier match, and he holds on to a chance. Another wicket goes down, 29 for 3.
This is a bit of a top edge.
Not going to make it all the way to the house, this one, but it will make it all the way to the boundary. In fact, it's done so on the full. Maximo, 6 runs, and well, here's next one. This is fairly well struck, but not well enough. And it's that man again. And he doesn't drop him. Wasim Ahmed takes his 3rd catch of the innings. And well, a steadying wicket. It's reward for Chandra Brescia keeping it tight. And now it's 53 for 4. Here's Sulaiman Ali. It's the batsman walking at him. And well, good effort, missed 100%, but he can't pull this one. I think that's a Maximo.
If anyone was going to take that catch, it would have been Mr. 100%. Just got over him. A lovely pull shot again. A pesky left-hander messing with the bowler's line. That's been hit past square leg for 4.
Yeah, and Raheem Qureshi, we've seen him opening the bowling before, but today they preferred Sulaiman Ali to open the bowling, and they're using Raheem Qureshi on his innings together, isn't he? And well, this one's powerfully struck, and it's going to carry the boundary, and it's going to be half century to Dara Shiko. And well, he's been there anchoring this innings, and he brings up his 50.
This one's too far down leg. There's a man down there, luckily, but
watch out. That's
it's not, is it?
That's Jeffrey territory. Well, if you just joined us, Jeffrey is our pet tortoise. And this was a proper Tortuga bounce. It's not going to bother Safi when he comes.
And that's, again, too far down leg. And it's going to get wide of the fielder down there, and that's another 4. It's a good over here from Chividate and Darashiko. He's the right man to have on strike at the moment.
Here's the next one. It's hit very well, very high. And, well, you can just sit and watch this one fly. Maximo. Huge hit by Ashiko. And, well, that gets them close to the 3 figures. Well, this one's going to be 6 more. And forget it. Well, they'll never find this one. That's in the trees. Maximo. Back-to-back 6s. And now they've reached 100. It's 104 with the ball remaining. Raheem Qureshi. Can he avoid a 3rd Maximo? Well, he will. And they should just get the 1 here. Keeper should hold on to it if he knows what's good for him. So it's a bit of an anticlimactic finish, but there was some damage done in that last over. In fact, there were 19 off it, and they finished at 105 for 4 after 10 overs. Before we go to the highlights,
Comes in. It's a good ball. Big shout. Cut in a bit, I think. Bowler comes in again. Again, hooping. It's in the air. It should be out. And it is. Well done. Just as I was saying, it's difficult if it's hooping in like that for the batsman to clamp down on it. And this one, he just got in the air, and a nice catch there by the skipper, Kulwinder Singh. This is in the air again.
Could be 2 and 2.
And he's going to take it, I think. He's set the fielder, and he's got it. That's 2 in 2, as Vinny said. Judged it that well. In the end, the man under it. It is quite windy out there, but he did well to hold on to it. It just dropped on him a bit, and a good catch.
Using him up front this innings. And, well, slightly different story for him as the first one disappears over cover for 4. And that was a nice shot. And, well, Abdul Rahman, he is also another key to this chase for Shabir. And he comes again.
That's high in the air. Could be caught as well. The skipper's under it. Moving around. He'll do well to catch it. And he did. Great catch there by Kuljinder Singh. That's his second of the innings. And another big wicket goes down. This time it's Wasim Ahmad. That's the bowler again. It's in the air again. This one's straight and it's long. And it's just bounced in front of our commentary box here. That's a nice shot. Just hit through the ball.
Yeah, they need more of this, don't they? And, well, this might be the innings.
Used to go to all the games. Oh, this one's been hit high in the air, and it's going to bounce, I think, just over the boundary, and it's 6.
Yeah, what a shot over point. No one back there. And Kuljinder, well, it might have even been a wide, but he took a good step to the ball. Got plenty of bat on it. And, well...
So I grew up with a love of... Oh, this is in the air. Could be caught, and it's not. It's just over the fielder, riding his luck a little bit there. The batsman...
Hello and welcome back to Krefeld in West Germany. And, well, the west of the country. It's getting a bit of a thunderstorm. But the good news is, looks like play is going to be underway. And, well, it just shows you how quick things can turn around. And, well, I want to show you what we had. This is what we had not that long ago, about 20 minutes ago. And have a look at the hail coming across this ground. And, well, you don't often see a white pitch. It's exactly what we saw. The good news is that's been cleared, and so's the weather. And you can see the openers going back out there for MSC Frankfurt. And they were 20 for no loss off 2 overs. And I can tell you, as you can see on your screen there, we have a 5-over match now. And there will be 3 more overs remaining in this one. And it's going to be an exciting finish because the revised target is 49 using the Duckworth-Lewis-Stern method. So they basically require 29 runs off 18 balls. 49 for the win, 48 for a golden ball. And joining me in the commentary box, as always, Michael McCann. And Michael, it's good that we're back on. It looks like we might have a cracking finish here in match 7.
Yeah, MSC Frankfurt will still fancy their chances to finish the job. They've got all 10 wickets in hand, but that delay has just quelled the flow of Adil Khan and Shahid Afridi, who were just getting going. So 29 to win off 18 balls. Varun Reddy, the captain, is going to bowl himself. PC Durham says, so it's still anyone's game, really? Yeah, absolutely.
It still was before, and it is now. And it also means that only 1 over per bowler. And next over is going to be Varun Reddy, the captain, who's going to be bowling for the Aachen Rising Stars in their eventful debut.
Just guided away circumspectly by Adil Khan, who moves on to 8 off 9. Gives Afridi the strike. Now, Afridi lived up to his boom status with back-to-back booms before the thunder came.
This ground just trains so well. It's hard to believe, but yeah, conditions as good as ever today. No, really, even despite that thunderstorm.
Goes again, Afridi. And that's 4. Trying to take the catch, Ahmad Shehzad. He was in the dilemma, try and take the catch or stop the boundary. Did neither, went for the catch. Would have been an incredible take.
Good effort. It was probably, though, at this stage, saving the runs also something you want to think about. But well, it was a nice effort, almost a piece of magic.
Oh, he's gone inside out this time. 6 over point. That's an outrageous shot from Afridi. He danced down the track. Reddy saw him coming, held it back. Just got those fast hands through the ball, lifts it away. He is flying now onto 29 off 7.
Well, only 18 required. Maybe finish it by the end of this over. 3 left.
Well, that's 6 more. Straight down the ground. Shahid Afridi's in a hurry. 4-6-6.
We didn't need that long to finish this game off the way Shane Afridi's going. There's some Boom Boom Junior and Hold the Junior. So back-to-back sixes. And look, one thing about this revised target is the fact that there are two batsmen that can score so quickly at the crease. I think the fact that I don't have to do it for as long, it suits MSC Frankfurt. Now only a dozen required for victory.
Full toss, that's going to disappear as well. 3 sixes in a row. Finishing this fast. Well, 29 off 18. We're saying maybe this could be close. 1, 4, 6, 6, 6. Suddenly, MSC Frankfurt are on the brink of doing it with a heap of time to spare.
Well, we've only had 5 balls since we've resumed. We've seen 23 runs and now 6 for victory. Can he do it off the last ball of the third?
No, he can't. A huge swipe at it from Shahid Afridi. You can guarantee he was trying to finish it in one blow there.
Well, tell you what, this game is as quick as some of my innings. And, yeah, blink and you'll miss it. But Afridi misses out, but he did miss out on plenty. There were 23 off the third over. The score now, 43 for no loss. Only 6 runs required off the final 12 balls.
Well, there were we quite fairly billing this as a potential contest, and instead MSC Frankfurt, well, Luke Belgium saying they're showing that they're pre-tournament favourites for a reason. They certainly are. They won the state T20 competition in Hessen last season. Previous ECS winners as well. His Osman Shazad, who might have got a wicket here, well, decided to be just going down leg. Adil Khan had come a long way down the pitch, and I think that's what saved him here.
Let's have a look here. He's a long way down, isn't he? And that is going down to miss, I think.
Even you're not giving that one.
No.
You give
Look
everything.
where he is. Firm but fair. Here's the next ball.
Wider of the crease this time. And that's driven well. Don't really get value for your shots that go along the carpet on this outfield. Ahmed Shazad does the fielding. Khan has 9 off 11. Remember that there is a rematch coming up between these two. And the news from the toss is that MSC Frankfurt have won the toss. And that they're going to have a bat in the rematch.
Freddie, 35 off 9. Here he is.
And has he finished it in style? Yes, he has. Just over the deep mid-wicket fielder. And that is that. 50 is not able to be reached by Shahid Afridi because he's run out of runs. But that is a heck of a knock. 41 not out for him off 10 balls. And in the deliveries he's faced since the restart, he's gone 4, 6, 6, 6, dot, 6. Game over. Done.
Well, he's in a rush to get back while the sun's out and they're having some fun. MSC Frankfurt, they win 50 for no loss off 3.3 overs. And, well, they win easily with 9 balls to spare with that revised target. And that's the way to do it. And, well, just a reminder, these two teams will meet again. And hopefully we get the full 10 overs in. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match 8. And this one is coming up. And it begins in around about 25 minutes' time. It's MSC Frankfurt again. They are 3-0 and they are flying. Aachen Rising Stars, though, they showed a lot of grit. And I think they'll be keen. But what they're going to have to contend with is probably those two batsmen again. MSC Frankfurt, they're batting first. They won the toss, elected to bat first in match 8. Like I said, that game will be starting in approximately 25 minutes. And Aachen Rising Stars, they would love to get one back on MSC Frankfurt. And they are the sort of team, I think they look at home, especially with the bat in that level. And they've enjoyed the format. So let's have a look at some of the highlights. And, well, they happened very quickly. You wouldn't even know that we had that storm roll through because now the sun's out. Well, originally they were chasing 94 for victory. That was a pretty close call, but it was outside the line of off stump. A good bit of umpiring. They have been very good today. And then Shahid Afridi, he was going bananas as well. 20 for no loss after 2 overs. And then this happened. It was an absolute white Christmas stuff. Hail all over the pitch. And you thought there's no way we're getting back out there, but this is Krefeld. And, well, the weather can change pretty quickly as well. We had a good look out there. And look, once the snow had melted, we went back into it. Adil Khan almost giving a chance. Revised target of 49. They needed 29 off 18 balls. Well, they didn't need that many. In fact, they only needed 8 balls after the restart. And thanks to the heroics of Boom Boom Jr., he boom-boomed the Aachen Rising Stars out of match 7. Finishing it with a Maximo. Well, action aplenty. And acts of God Yeah, well, there was some force majeure about that innings from Shahid Afridi Jr. too, one of the most popular players in this competition. Yeah, well, having a look at what we saw there, 50 partnership coming up in 21 balls to win the game. The Rising Stars, I don't even know what had happened. They looked shell-shocked. And, well, 6 sixes and a 4 in his innings of 41 off only 10 balls. Shahid Afridi. And who can stop him? That's the question. Adil Khan just plodded along at the other end, 9 off 11. Survived a close LBW shout, but you won't be too worried about that at all. And pretty likely, I think we'll see those two open the innings in match 8, although they might have a couple of other options. They might want to get some more batting into some people like Sikandar Khan, the captain. Habib Rahman, we also saw at the top of the orders. They do have some options, but aren't be highly surprised if we didn't see the same two go out and open the innings in match 8. Well, as far as the bowling went, it was only 1 over per bowler, and they didn't get that far. After 3.5 overs, the game was over. Ahmed Shahzad, I did think he bowled a good over. Went for 4 off the first ball, then 5 consecutive dot balls, but as it was, he wouldn't get another chance at the bowling crease. Warren Reddy, the captain, he was punished in the 3rd over, going for 23. It was magical, and magical finish, not just the magic of the ice on the pitch. It's, well, MSC Frankfurt, they are here, they're defending champions, they are contenders. Well, we certainly hope that we have your company in around 20 minutes for the resumption of play. It'll be match 8, a rematch between MSC Frankfurt and the Aachen Rising Stars. Until then, you might like to go to our website, europeancricket.com, to find the match preview. Of course, all the scorecards, statistics, and fixtures are on that website too. A lot of great articles as well. Thanks to our media team. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket. It's a great place to go to get all those bits you might have missed. But for now, this is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu, along with Michael McCann. Hope you're enjoying your day so far on ECN. We'll see you shortly for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Krefeld, and I'm Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network. And it's time for the coin toss for the final match of the day, match 8. And this coin toss is brought to you by BioStrath. And Strath have been helping people with their health for over 60 years, and we're proud to have them as supporters of European cricket. The match referee is with the two captains from MSC Frankfurt and Aachen Rising Stars. Let's get over for the coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. And it's Aachen Rising Stars to call. Head is a call, and it's a tail.
What would you like to do? Well, there you go. MSC Frankfurt, they have won this toss, and unlike last time when they won the toss, they've decided they will bat first this time. So we're likely to see Adil Khan at the top of the order once again here in match 8. Michael McCann is in the commentary box. Thanks again to BioStrath for their support of European cricket. And it's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Welcome to Krefeld. The final time today, match number 8, coming to you very shortly between MSC Frankfurt and the Aachen Rising Stars. MSC Frankfurt winning the first game by 10 wickets with 9 balls to spare in a shortened chase after a spell of hail. Suddenly the weather's glorious here though at the Erdingen Cricket Ground. Brand new facility that is getting opened in glorious fashion with this European Cricket Series across a couple of weeks. After this we stay in Germany as well. We head to Kiel. For now our focus very much on what's in front of us. MSC Frankfurt trying to go 4-0. Aachen Rising Stars with a loss just now in the first fixture between these two teams. Adil Khan, very much the star so far for MSC. Shahid Afridi Jr., Boom Boom Jr. as he's also known, has been wielding the willow successfully. Aachen Rising Stars have scored a few fantasy points so far, those in the process of being updated behind the scenes of course. Now MSC Frankfurt won the toss and bowled and won in match 7. But like any good confident team, they're not bothered about what they do. So in match 8, they've won the toss, chosen to have a bat. They've sent out the same opening combination that scored 50 without loss from 3.5 overs to finish off the previous game. Shahid Afridi and Adil Khan. And Michael McCann, you are watching the European Cricket Network alongside me for this game to see if Aachen can secure a surprise win, or MSC Frankfurt can make it 4 victories in a row. Here's Vinny Sandu.
Thank you, Michael. Good afternoon to you and all of our viewers across the world, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's wonderful to have your company. And Michael, can you believe this is the same ground that, I think it was about an hour ago, we had a thunder and a hailstorm come across to stop play. But now we're bathed in sunshine. Well, we've seen a bit of everything. I often say rain, hail or shine. We've seen them all today. And we've also seen some really attacking batting from MSC Frankfurt. And to be fair, some of the other teams, including the Aachen Rising Stars, who are fielding first here. MSC captain Sikandar Khan winning the toss, selecting to bat. These two, they'll be hoping to pick up where they left off. Here's Ahmed Shahzad with the first ball. Down leg side. They'll sneak through for an excess. That'll be 2 wides. And, well, Michael, do you think there'll be a change in approach of these MSC Frankfurt batsmen now they have the full 10 overs, or do you think it'll be helter-skelter stuff?
No. I know sometimes that,
I agree with you.
I can give over analytical answers,
but I'll agree with you on that one.
In a word.
Shahzad did bowl well. Bottom Shahid Afridi Jr. Bang. And that's how we're going to do this. And he goes whack over cover. And first one that he faces, it disappears. And we saw him race to 41 in the last game, and he starts this one with a boundary.
He got 41 not out off 10 with 6 big sixes, and the only person who came close to shackling him was Shahzad. Shahzad, who went for just 4 from the opening over in that run chase, but everybody else whose name wasn't Ahmed Shahzad got whacked everywhere. He is known as the Mr. Grumpy of the Aachen Rising Stars side, and that shot will have done nothing for his mood. Now
deep cover, deep cover's going back.
I worry about this.
Well,
whenever you see follow the ball,
where you put your fielders. If Boom Boom gets going, here's Shahzad. Bang! And this one's in the air though. What is it going to carry? The fielder's got a chance. Comes around and he holds on to the catch. Oh, well, it's no boom. It's a bust. I thought off the bat that that'd be 6 more. But no, it was a chance. And we did mention these openers, they will give you a chance. It was Fahim Jan that came around, took a crucial catch and an early blow. Now it's 6 for 1.
Yeah, that is a really important catch. And it changes just half an hour later. Shahid Afridi whacking 41 off 10. Instead, this time, it is 4 and out for him. So, here comes Sikandar Khan.
Don't count your chickens. You know, so when MSC Frankfurt get going, they look like billionaires, but they also give you a chance. And well, that's good reward for Ahmed Shirzad, who has bowled well today. And that's going to bring the captain, Sikandar Khan, to the wicket. Won't be facing though, Adil Khan on strike. Tries this one nicely, won't get a run. Well, it's a perfect start really for the Aachen Rising Stars after they put a competitive total on the board last time, but with the rain reduction, there really wasn't a chance for them after just one huge over for MSC. But they're hoping in a 10-over contest that they can get some early wickets and keep them to something chaseable. More good bowling from Shazad. It's good running this time. They'll get through for a single. So bring the captain, Sikandar Khan, on strike.
Yeah, I'm going to be fascinated also to see when they choose to use Ahmed Shahzad's second over, because Aachen Rising Stars have never played a T10 game until today in their club's 5-year history. They've never played anything shorter than T20, and Shahzad is their best bowling resource. And it's deliveries like that are why. That is a brilliant Yorker. Now, they didn't bring him back in the power play against MSC Frankfurt. Then, of course, the game got shortened and it was all over in a flash. Are they going to use him in this tournament at the top? A mixture of at the top and at the death? You know, by their own admission, he is their best seam bowler by a distance.
Here he is on the last ball of his first over. It's a mile too high. Sikandar Khan can't get off the mark. We reached the end of the first over. A pretty good one for Shahzad. Got the big wicket of Shahid Afridi Jr. And score after 1 over. It's 7 for 1.
Yeah, going over the top there. Ahmed Shahzad, the left arm quick, swings the ball both ways and can get very fast once he's up and into his rhythm. I'm also reliably told that if a game goes to a golden ball, Aachen are going to have him bowl it. That's how much they trust him.
You can see why though. And importance of taking your catches. Here he is now with the ball. Fahim Jan driven down the ground by Adil Khan. This will be a single. How important is it to take those catches? Because, you know, in European cricket, typically there might be 1, 2, 3 key batsmen that you have to remove. So it's not just the runs that you save, it's the fact that you remove the whole batsman from the equation. And if Shahid Afridi Jr. stuck around for a while, you'd think that he's going to bat the Rising Stars out of the game. Sikandar Khan on strike this time. Straight back down. Watch out, umpire. So he had to get out of the way, didn't he? And they're still a bit slippery out there, but they will get back for 2.
And this shows you what little value for shots you get on this outfield. This was absolutely thumped straight by Sikandar. He couldn't have timed that much better. He's nearly taken the umpire out, and yet it pulls up and slows down enough that wide long on can still get round and cut it off.
Yeah, it's true. And, well, luckily, no umpires were hurt in the making of that run. Little edge and he's gone. Sikandar's got to go. And again, he misses out. We're disappointed about that. It was just a good bit of bowling. Again, good line, good length from Jan. He's been in the game early. Came out with a catch. And this one, he gets the captain, little edge. And he walks straight away. He knew it. Nice bit of wicket keeping to hold on to it by Kataria. It's a second wicket down now. It's 10 for 2.
Well, in the blink of an eye, it all looks so different. It is quite literally a different game, and the flow of it couldn't be more different as well. MSC Frankfurt winning the toss, choosing to bat this time, and they've lost Sikandar, their big hitter, all-time club leading run scorer. So they've gone for a very positive move here. Daud Mohammed, who only batted at 7 yesterday, came out and smashed 20 off 7 in that game, including 3 big sixes, is coming out to bat here. He's their best 6-hitter. So this is no consolidation move, quite the opposite. This is a proper attack as the best form of defence. He is going to come out and try and slam pretty much every ball for 6, because that is the only way Dawud Mohammed knows how to play.
That's what he does. We saw it yesterday. Left-hander. That's exactly what he's going to do here. And we'll start with one. Maximo! Dawud Mohammed. Well, he just loves hitting 6s. And he says, well, I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to go straight away. And he gets half a dozen for MSC.
Well, if anything sums up the MSC Frankfurt attitude, that is it. To decide that they're going to do that at 10 for 2, they're going to send their biggest 6-hitter up the order, tells you everything you need to know about the MSC Frankfurt mentality.
They are fearless. Goes again. Well, he's got plenty of this as well. And, well, you can count this one again. He's rolled the dice. It's come up double 6s. And Dawud Mohammed off to a lightning start. We saw some lightning before. Well, at the moment, the Storm's in the middle. And he's raced to 12 off 2 balls.
Well, he's faced 9 deliveries in this tournament now. And he's hit 5 of them for 6. That's not bad.
Come on, what do you think he's going to do here, Michael?
He's going to try and hit it for 6 again.
Well, he won't get a chance to hit that one. It'll be a wide. Yeah, look, at the moment we're seeing something destructive. And you thought, well, 2 early wickets might scatter them, but hasn't panned out that way. Nothing to slow a ball attempt, but just missed out.
I think that might have been a touch harsh on Fahim Jan.
Mohammed's planning to be harsh on him. Last ball, the second over. Another wide.
Last legitimate ball, of course. And I know I'm being a pennant there, but in the ECS, it's an important point to make. And it's also an important point to make that surprised me today in regard to MSC Frankfurt's bowling. They bowled 17 wides, which is very unlike them.
Yeah, they're a bit wild sometimes. They do like whack him down at pace. This one keeps down a little bit. And Adil Khan, not interested. He said, well, I need my balls too. And he's going to be facing up for the third over, I should say. At the end of 2, it's 24 for 2.
Yeah, I think he's got sick of watching the Shahid Afridi and Dawud Mohammed show. Had a great view of Shahid Afridi's antics in the previous game. And was getting the best seat in the house there as Dawud Mohammed clobbered a couple. Now they are going to go back to Ahmed Shahzad in the power play. This is a roll of the dice from Ahan. They've decided they need a wicket, so their very best bowler, one of the very best bowlers in German cricket in the region, is going to bowl out at the top of the innings. It could leave them exposed at the death. They really need him to take a wicket or 2 here. Slightly miscued from Adil Khan. Hasn't really got his timing going yet today. 9 not out off 11 in the first of this double header. Now 2 off 4 here.
Yeah, and we saw that yesterday as well. One of the games he struggled with a bat, but the other one is so destructive. This one, called a wide. Pretty harsh call. Let's have a look at it. And yeah, no, it's coming back, but not quite enough. It's good umpiring. The umpires have been very good today. It's yeah, Shahzad, it's a real gamble for him. They love the wicket of Adil Khan. This one surprised him a little bit. Again, with the bounce in this pitch, that's going well over the top. And they'll get through for a leg by. It will bring Dawud Mohammed on strike. Well, we know what his job is. He's a Maximo master. He's hit 2 of them already. And I think he'll have more planned. And the sun's come out. It's getting quite balmy now. Peeling the layers off. Had to peel the layer of hail off the pitch about an hour ago. Now it's great conditions. Oh, this one's in the air though. Where's it going to fall? The fielder's coming around to his left. He's going back and he drops it. Wow, it was an awkward one. It fell in between the infield and the outfield. And look, it was a nice attempt. It was never going to be an easy one. Dawud Mohammed gets a life. Look at this. The margin of error so fine. Didn't have the timing. And you see that he's runs back with the flight. And I think that's one of the outfitter. Maybe should have called him off, but always worried about a collision, of course. This might probably be another wide. It will be. It gets away from the keeper, so they'll get through for an extra. And wow, what do you think about MSC Frankfurt, folks? We've seen a lot of exciting cricket teams in European cricket, but they're so dynamic. They've got so many match winners. At the moment, Shazad, does he have any answers? Shazad Mohammed. Well, he goes big, but this is down the throat of the man at deep square leg, and he holds on to a very good catch. And well, rolling the dice once too often. Unfortunately, do not pass go, do not collect 200. He's going straight to jail. And the catch is taken. And that time there was no mistake. It was a nice bit of work. It's Osman Shirzad out there, holds on to the catch. The third wicket goes down now. It's 29 for 3.
Well, it was a very bold gamble, a very MSC Frankfurt style gamble to send Daud Mohammed up. And it hasn't paid off. So Nafis Butter Ahmed, he can contribute with a bat, but is better known for his left arm spinners. Comes out, he's at the non-strikers. Direct hit, that could have been gone. Adil Khan wanted it, but it was Nafis Butter Ahmed's call because it had gone behind the wicket on the offside. Adil Khan had set off, was a long way out of the frame, and a direct hit, I think he was out there. So the gamble of bringing back Shazad early has worked.
Driven down the ground by Adil Khan. He's the man they really want, though, to break this game wide open. And this will end the third over. It's been a really good spell from Shazad. He finishes with 2 for 12. The score after the power play, it's 30 for 3.
So strange how fickle T10 cricket in particular can be. You see it was that second over the most profitable so far, 17 from it. Adil Khan hit 63 off 32 in match number 3 against the Bayer Erdingen Boosters on Monday. But then, since that point, Adil Khan has somewhat lost his touch. 9 not out off 11 in Game 7. And here in Game 8, he has 3 not out off 7. So he's got to re-find form that saw him stroke it around so well yesterday against the Boosters.
Don't you worry, though. When he does, it'll be watch-out time. The likes that we've seen from Shahid Faridi Jr. today. Right now, power play's over, so we're going to head into the 4th over. Javed Khan with the ball. This one's hit hard. And, well, picked out the fielder. He throws in, makes him hustle. It's a nice bit of work out there. But Adil Khan does get through for the single.
Yeah, Adil Khan, the one they want. That was a much more convincing blow. I've got a deep set of hitters, MSC Frankfurt.
They certainly do. Low full toss, driven down the ground by Nafis for a single. Hello to Cosmic Nana, who's watching from Texas, as well as PC Durham. They're in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. And anyone and everyone is welcome in there. James Stewart as well, watching from Estonia. And Tom Thomas chipping in with a few comments as well. So thanks for your company today in the live chat. Make them reach for this. Adil Khan's not quite going, but once he does get going, we saw yesterday he played one of the shots of the year. Reverse 6. I wouldn't call it a sweep, it's more a stand-up smash. As he switched his grip around as the bowler ran in. Won't be anywhere near this. Would have to bet left-hander to reach that one. There'll be another wide to the total. That has been one of the issues you mentioned, Michael, which some of the players have struggled with, the extras, and you can understand why, because they haven't been able to practice at this stage, and so just taking a bit of time to adjust some of the bowlers.
Yeah, we've had a few questions about their level of lockdown. It has been a full one, no training whatsoever.
Goes down on the bounce to long off. Again, another single for Khan.
So there's been...
Hasn't hit another boundary. Hasn't hit a boundary yet.
Yeah, still not quite going. He's at least finding the sweep as well now with conviction. But yes, not even training allowed in pairs or between households. So very, very restrictive for these players.
This time the Fees goes, but he finds the man. And well, it's another good catch taken by Fahim Jan. And the Rising Stars, well, they are a team on the rise. They pick up a 4th wicket. It's 34 for 4.
Yeah, just chipping away at this MSC Frankfurt batting lineup and increasing pressure falling onto the shoulders of Adil Khan at the top of the order. He's going to be joined by his namesake Kader Khan, capable middle order player, but a bit of a rebuilding job needed here.
Yeah, well, they build with dynamite, MSC.
Yeah, they do. They don't really do rebuilding.
It's
not really a thing.
It's going to be explosive. You see that this is how. We have seen them come up in flames in a few games on ECN. Hopefully this isn't one of them. We've still got Adil Khan there. He's 5 off 10, hasn't really gotten going, but again, 1 or 2 balls can change all that. Right now, Kader Khan is going to come out and face Javed Khan with Adil Khan on the non-striker's end. Last ball, the 4th over. It's been a successful one for Javed. Starts with a single, bit of a tight one, but he gets away with it. Into the over, it's 35 for the loss of 4. And well, Michael, the European Cricket Championship is coming up for the first time this year, and Finland is one of the teams who will be competing. And tell us a bit more about the men from Scandinavia.
Yeah, the first recorded game of cricket in Finland was played at the Helsinki Olympic Stadium in 1953, with the first official cricket club formed 19 years later in the capital. Development only really started in the 1990s, though, with the Finnish Cricket Association formed by the end of the decade. Finland now has more than 30 clubs. In 2014 opened a first fully dedicated international standard cricket ground in Krefeld.
5th over begins, and cut away off the stumps. And get through for a single. Yeah, we've seen some great cricket in Finland. You know, the first cricket we saw in ECN after the lockdown was actually Finnish Premier League T20 competition. And we're really looking forward to seeing that team as well as 14 other nations at the inaugural European Cricket Championship in September this year. It'll be the marquee event on ECN this year. Well, here comes the left-handed one, and there's a big appeal. Oh, I thought I heard that one. And I cannot believe it.
Well, it's foolish. His attempt to make the bowler look foolish nearly got the better of him here.
Yeah, I reckon that's got some glove. I reckon he's very lucky there, Adil Khan. He sticks to right-handed this time. It goes whack. And it's very high. The fielders go back, but they're going to have to be about another 20 metres past the boundary. Maximo! 6 runs. Adil Khan finally gets the boundary, and he does it by a maximum. It's a 6.
Yeah, looks much better when he stays conventional today. Worked for him yesterday, but, well, based on what we saw off that replay and what we heard at the time, perhaps a bit lucky to not be back in the batting tent.
Thank you, Banerjee. Not loving life. Tries again. This time he gets it, and this time he's gone. Wow. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me twice. And Banerjee has the last laugh. Adil Khan cannot believe it. And really, if this had gone a couple of metres either side, it was a switch hit. Anyway, it was a switch catch. Well, maybe should have called for a left-handed bat. But regardless, there's another catch taken. And now they're in some serious trouble. MSC Frankfurt is 42 for 5.
And the celebration to match as well from the chatterbox. The man who's always got a smile on his face. To get rid of Adil Khan, it was a very bold decision to try and play it the first time. To try and play it the second when you've gloved it and are possibly lucky to survive is bordering on reckless. And, well, yet you made half-decent contact. But straight to that man in that catching position that sort of becomes short, fine leg when you're a lefty.
Well, reckless is his middle name. And, well, that's what we love about him as well, Adil Khan.
Well, it's like those, you know, all the memes. If you can't love me at my best, if you can't love me when one day I'm reverse sweeping for 6, you can't, you know, you have to love me at my worst the next day when I'm reverse sweeping twice and near, you know, gloving the first one potentially to the keeper and then getting out to the second.
There's a line between aggression and crazy. Not always clear where that one is. And this one, always taking out another umpire. Jeez, hope we got a few replacements. He does get away with it. And now they're only going to get one here. So, wow, what have we seen here? MSC Frankfurt, so authoritative in the last game, especially where they finished off the game after the delay for the hailstorm. At the moment, it's a storm of wickets. They've lost one in each of the 5 overs so far. Oh, this is well played as well. Shows you how many players they've got that can hit the ball. It's a good shot, but again, it'll only be the single. That's the end of a really good over from Banerjee. Concedes 9, but gets the big wicket of Adil Khan, and at the halfway point, it's 44 for 5.
Yeah, it's not the run rate that's the problem for MSC Frankfurt, but it's never the run rate that's the problem for MSC Frankfurt. It's the wickets lost that will be a concern. Only Dawud Mohammed and Adil Khan making it into double figures so far. Adil Khan not at his convincing aggressive best. Dawud Mohammed's back-to-back sixes. The only real dents that they've put in Ashen so far.
Java continues and work down the ground. Looking at the live chat here. ECN European Cricket Network. Always love your comments, and people just love watching MSC. PC Durham saying some sensible batting needed to bat the overs out.
Yeah, I saw that.
Good luck with that.
Obviously hasn't watched any of MSC.
Change the channel if you want to see something sensible. Here's the next one. Oh, played back past the bowler again. It'll be a single.
No, we're not laughing at you there, PC. It's the fact that I commentated on MSC playing in the ECS in Frankfurt in September, and also watched them win in the ECS last July, and it's just not in their DNA. It just won't happen.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. This is pretty well pitched delivery, full and straight. Just hacks it away with a thick inside edge for one.
Yeah, if there's any German farmers near Frankfurt who are ever short of an axeman to go and chop in the fields, they could do worse than recruit a lot of MSC Frankfurt's top 6.
Full toss. Doesn't quite get it. Gets a single. Hello to Philip Barkstadt, who's in the comments of the live chat. He said, great to see this cricket come back in Germany. Wonderful commentary by Vinny and Michael. Thank you. Is the fridge playing? Haven't seen the fridge yet. That's the fridge is Fiaz Ahmed from Pressure in the ECL. And Phil, you're my commentary partner back in ECL 19. Well, we know he follows it very closely. And great to see you, Phil. And we miss you. He's a very busy guy, Phil. It's hard to get him in the chair these days. But
he's a bit too big time for us.
He's pretty big time in Germany. Tell you that much. It's hard. I can't even speak to him anymore. I have to speak through his agent. It's hard work. Can't even give me his private number. Anyway, the 50's up. And this will be another run for a wide. So
yeah, and hopefully might see him down here one day across the
hoping to get him down here.
couple of weeks.
Yeah, he's doing some great things, Phil. And well, hasn't the day turned into a beautiful day in Germany?
I'll give it half an hour.
Could see.
Don't say that.
Building a snowman in now on the way we're going. Here's Javid. Wow, slower ball. Doesn't quite get it. Fielder's hunting it. And John is a good fielder, but wasn't hit well enough to get to on the full. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, Ashen Rising Stars doing their best here, and this is a really good effort from them.
Slow ball. And well, it's picked it out. Almost picked out the man as well, but just be a single. Yeah, this one's, if they're above the waist height, there'll be a no ball, but this one I think you'll find it was just
come
below.
a long way down.
Yeah, by the time it reaches him, I think it was coming down. So that's fair enough. At the end of the over, it's 53 for 5 after 6.
And I say good effort because put this in context, you've just been beaten by a team by 10 wickets with 9 balls to spare, pretty comprehensively thrashed by the standards of T10 cricket ultimately. You haven't played at all in 9 months, apart from, maybe a bit of corridor cricket at home. And then you've got to go out and play them immediately again.
Banerjee to bowl his second. A pretty nice shot through the covers, but man's there. He'll cut it off. The ground fielding's been pretty good today. And 6 over check-in time, and they were 53 off 6, and so they get 10s here. It takes them to 93. And well, I think that's an interesting little target. I think it'll probably be around where it is. But if they lose 1 or 2 wickets now, and it could be a lot less than that. And Banerjee's done well so far. Here he is again. No full toss, full and straight. Another single.
And again, so for example with Banerjee, this is his first bowl of any kind, including in a net, since the end of last season in September. And they've come back against the tournament favourites and have got them in a real contest here. Got them worried.
I'm probably going to be fine. Backed away a bit.
Yeah, I thought this was okay. Just backed away outside leg, couldn't access it.
Yeah. Good call from the umpire. I think Carter knew it as well. I think sometimes it makes a bit more sense to make room the other way. He does that this time, gets it away, but almost off the end of the mat. Jarvid comes around, does the fielding, keeps it to a single.
I have to say on that note, so there's, for those maybe wondering at home, everything down the leg side is a wide. No sort of profile wides, uncomplications.
That's the way it should be as well.
If it's missing leg stump by any margin.
Yep.
And so I'm really shocked given that we don't see more players come inside the line of the ball.
Yeah. Hits this hard. It's picked out the fielder, and he holds on. I don't think it was quite in the middle of the hands, but it's a good catch taken by Gulistan Mohammed. Well, I think he'll find this as a slight ice cream cone, but what he has done, he's taken the 6th wicket, and, well, might look like the sort of guy that might come to fix a computer, but I tell you what, when the ball comes down to him, more often than not he holds on, and he does this time. Score now, it's 56 for 6.
Yeah, they've been really good in the field, Achin. Really good. They've caught everything, and, well, having been slightly stunned by that assault from Shoaib Afridi in the previous meeting between these two, this is a whole different game, and we're really starting to see why Achin are considered in general consensus to be probably the 2nd best team in Pool A behind MSC Frankfurt, and this is highly impressive stuff.
It has been. Well, last ball of 7th over coming up. 6 wickets down. I mean, the last over in the 6th, it was the only over. And they haven't lost a wicket. They've lost a wicket in 6 of the other 7 overs. And, well, this one's played down. Some thoughts of a shy at the stumps, but they won't go, and they'll reach the end of the 7th over. And it's 57 for 6. And, well, we've got more cricket coming your way tomorrow. And 4 more matches. I can tell you what the matchups are tomorrow in the morning. It will be MSC Frankfurt against the Köln Challengers. They'll play matches 9 and 10. Then we'll have the Aachen Rising Stars playing the Bayern Uerdingen Boosters. So we've got 2 matchups, and their teams we've already seen. So continue with the Group A action. MSC Frankfurt, effectively, you'll see them 4 matches in a row because they play the second half of today and they play the first half of tomorrow. So all the action will be coming your way. Day 3, starting 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 12:30 p.m. in India. Another over begins. It's the 8th over. It's Osman Shirzad. He comes in and immediately worked away on the leg side, but yeah, well, 57 off 7. Now, 10 and over doesn't even get them to 90, so fascinating match-up. And once again, Mike, I think we're seeing the benefit of seeing the teams playing 2-match mini-series have an ability to settle a score pretty quickly. This is short, and it really should have gone. Instead, he gets a loopy top edge. Goes down a fine leg for a single.
Yes, it's a different format, and it's come primarily because normally at an ECS event we'd have at least one team in a sort of holding pen waiting to play the next match. But due to the coronavirus restrictions here in Germany and the amount of people needed to be on the ground, it's worked out that it's better to have 2 teams play back-to-back twice a day. And it creates a very different sort of feel to the day. It's almost like 2 mini-series as opposed to 4 matches. There's a very different dynamic. And what you see that's particularly fascinating is how one team can get a big, big win, very comfortably so, And then half an hour later, the tables completely turn. Wider of the crease this time, that's gone straight through him. Brilliantly bowled.
Yeah, and we're seeing that happen before our very eyes at the moment, aren't we? With the Rising Stars. They are a team on the rise.
Yeah, and they've done a heck of a lot. They were only formed 5 years ago. Already been promoted twice in the longer form of white ball cricket.
Shirzad this time gets an edge, but it's going to be away from the short third man. In fact, it's going to go all the way to the boundary. This surprises me, really, on this field that that's gone all the way, but it shows you the pace, firstly, of the bowler, and then the pace of the bat swing. Flies away behind the wicket for 4. That's the boundary. I'll take them however they can get them at the moment. Very different looking MSC Frankfurt with their big guns back in the pavilion.
Yeah, I think the outfield may be just getting a bit quicker. Got a lot of sun on it now.
It goes leg side, he gets plenty of this one. This one's gone all the way. Maximo, 6 runs. Well, that's the way to finish the 8th over. Into the 70s with 2 overs remaining. It's 71 for 6.
Yeah, this is just the pickup they needed. Starting to really run out of time now. They've got 12 balls left. A runner ball would get them 83. They've got to be looking a bit better than that, though.
Yeah, I think 10 and 10 from here. It's 91. Something in the 90s, I think anything's defendable, really, as far as MSC Frankfurt are concerned, because they do have some really good bowling and fielding options. They are solid in that department.
Do you know what they're going to have to do to defend that, though?
Keep the other team to less than they score.
Well, that's the Jason Gillespie answer, but
Surprised he came up with that. Dizzy. Okay. Well, let's have a look at some cricket for a second. First one's blasted. They're going to go. Could be a run out here. Oh, he threw it, but there's no one home. And fortunately, the bowler couldn't get back in time. Tell you what, if he'd thrown it to the bowler on the way back to the stumps, it would have been an easy run out here.
I was going to say, to defend it, yeah, this was out for miles.
Yeah, go on. Can't wait to hear this analysis. I'm really looking forward to it. There you go. Was it, can you call a wide on the throw? This one gets through the infield. There is some cover down there. I'll settle for 1. So come on, tell me the magic. How are they going to do this?
They're going to have to almost certainly not bowl 17 wides again.
Oh, yeah.
Because nobody else in the tournament so far had bowled more than 6 in an innings.
And then you told me what they're going to have to do. You just told me something they have to not do. Getting a bit picky. Yeah. This one's tennis batted down the pitch.
Well, no, I said they're going to have to not bowl 17.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
you know,
I'll give you that one.
You know, they're going to have to tighten up there, and they're more than capable of it. That was a very uncharacteristic display from them. But if you give Atchen 10 bonus runs, you know, they got 94 for 5 batting first.
Yeah, true.
So that gives you a guide price almost if you're at the auction.
This one we called a wide. Well, what do you think? We're in golden ball territory. I'm going to get out. I don't think last year we had a golden ball in Germany.
Didn't in Frankfurt.
No. I'm going to go to the archives, but I'm pretty sure I would have remembered. Could we have our first German golden ball this week? Could we have it today? It's Fahim Jan. Good bowling. From straight. Can't get this one away.
Well, we haven't actually, just looking back through the archives of this tournament, we haven't actually had a game yet that's even got to the penultimate over alive as a contest. We've had a lot of very one-sided contests one way or the other.
This is really good bowling from Jan at the death, giving him nothing to work with. And I can confirm in 16 golden balls, we have not had one in the country of Germany. I feel like it's coming this series though. In fact, we've got 96 matches over the next 4 weeks. Have to get a golden ball in there somewhere, wouldn't we?
Well, I think this game's shaping up to be the closest game that we've had yet in the tournament.
Michael's calling the golden ball right there. He chops it out.
No, it's a
I'm
bump
not sure. Well, I'm not 100% sure about this.
That's definitely a bump ball for me. I'm happy to take the eye test if I need.
Let's have a look. We slow this down when it comes to the batsman. Yeah, I think it is a bump ball, and
because it's come off the middle of the bat, and the bat angle's down.
Yeah, that was. But there's some that seem like them, but they're not. But that was one that seemed like it, and it was. And it's the end of the over. At the end of 9, 77 for the loss of 6. That was a really good over. Only 6 off that one. That's gold dust in the 9th over.
That reminds me of a very funny story from kids cricket.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was umpiring some kids cricket last week. It's a clear bump ball, and it's a bump ball, goes straight up to point, pretty much like there, and the young batter just walked straight off. And I was there trying to tell him, "You're not out." He just walked off. He just kept walking.
Done. Too honest. Maybe
And
you can be too honest. I'm accused of it all the time. Well, Mohammed's back to bowl, the 10th over. Gets this one out to the outfield. And I'll just get a single. That's really good defensive fielding from the Aachen Rising Stars.
No, he was only 9 to be fair, and he's walked off. I've had to go and basically fetch him from 3/4 of the way to the boundary edge.
You got him back, did you? I go straight, but he hasn't got this one. He's going to just fall in no man's land. Again, they're not really pushing for 2, are they? Now they're going to come on slight fumble, and they'll get it easily. That takes the score up to 80. 4 balls remaining in this one. I have to tell you something. You know that when I was probably 11, it was my first season of hardball cricket, and proper cricket. When you're out, you're out. And I nicked one, and it was a really good catch by the keeper. I nicked one behind. It was huge deflection. Oh, he knocks him over. This is good death bowling by Gulistan Mohammed. And they've been full and straight. And this one's too good for Shebekel. It was a good contribution, though, from the big Q. He couldn't get this one, though. Crashes into the stumps. And with 3 balls remaining now, it's 80 for 7. And I'm just going back to that. Yeah, so it was an obvious dismissal, caught behind. And then I said to the umpire, didn't give me out. And I was about 3/4 off. And then one of the fielders came and said, you're not out, mate. And I said, yeah, no, I am out. And then kept walking because I was almost off. And then I won all these Spirit of Cricket awards that year. I scooped him. I said, this 11-year-old's walked. I didn't walk because I was trying to be sportsmanlike. I just walked because it was so obvious. The guy took it diving in front of first slip. Anyway, suddenly had this great reputation. And I've never looked back since. Here I am now. Accidental hero. 3 balls remain. Well, this is miles in the air. And, well, it's going to be Gulistan Mohammed. He's going to watch it. And then he leaves it for the other fielder there, Ahmed Shahzad. And in the end, I'm guessing they ran 2 there. I've got no idea. That ball was a mile in the air. It's, well, they're in the 80s, Michael. And I often say that's the 80s. I call them the Grady 80s because you get great cricket matches. I only got 1 in the end there, actually. So over to Carter Khan. 2 balls remain. He hits this one pretty well, but hasn't got the legs. The fielder, he's going to take it. And, well, this time he made no mistake. It's Ahmad Shirazad. And, well, again, useful contribution from Carter Khan. Didn't really motor, but he did hold up an end for a while. He's dragged them into the 80s, and score now is 81 for 8.
Again, it's brilliant fielding from the Aachen Rising Stars, taking all of their catches, not missing a chance. They're running through this MSC Frankfurt batting order. MSC, apart from their top order, are probably maybe a slightly stronger bowling side, so they'll still believe they can defend this, but this is quite a response to being thumped by the tournament favourites.
It certainly is. The sequel delivering a bit more than the first even. His last ball of the innings then. 81 the score. And, well, good luck here. He's run him out eventually. Did it the hard way.
They sort of ran halfway and then decided probably better to throw the ball because the ball's going to travel faster than I am.
He almost missed as well. Luckily he didn't. You can see here, gets him comfortably. Well, it's good to see them trying for that one anyway. They're going to end up losing 9 wickets in the innings. MSC Frankfurt, after winning the toss and electing to bat, fresh off a barnstorming victory in match 7. They have, well, got more or less a pass score, I think, under these conditions, based on what we've seen so far. Not their best batting effort, but still, there's runs on the board. They're 81 for 9 off their 10 overs. And, well, so when we saw this from Boom Boom Jr., we thought, well, it could be a tough 10 overs in the field. But then Ahmed Shirazad came up with a big wicket and was helped out by his mate, Fahim Jan. And that removed Shahid Afridi for only 4 off the second ball he faced. And the umpires were under attack. Sikandar Khan hasn't really put an innings together so far. And this time, good sportsmanship by Sikandar. He walked as soon as he nicked that one. He knew it was gone. And then Daud Mohammed came and said, well, there's one thing I like to do more than anything. It's hitting sixes. And, well, he hit a couple of them there. He wondered how long his luck would hold. Got put down there, but it wouldn't be long before he gave another chance. And this time it was Osman Shirzad. The deep square boundary, held onto the catch. That was a big wicket. It was just so important that they kept taking them. Nafiz came out, and he couldn't stick around. Adil Khan was the man they wanted to see the back of. And then eventually, he got away with one here. I thought they might have flicked the glove. The keeper couldn't believe it, but he wouldn't have to wait too long. He did whack that one for Maximo. But off the very next ball, he tried the reverse Malachi again. This time, found the man in the circle. That was the end of Adil for only 11. And then, well, weren't they happy about it? The Rising Stars, they were sparkling at this stage. There was some more good catching to come. Galisa Muhammad did a good job. That long off. And then, well, they were scrambling for every run they could then in the final overs. And, well, they were trying hard. It wasn't really the recognised batsmen that were left. And really, Kutub Shabekel was the high scorer with 18 before he was bowled. And, well, just wondered how many they could put together. Some more good fielding. Ahmed Shirzad. But it was all said and done. They couldn't even get the run off the last ball. They finished 81 for 9. I think this is going to be a really interesting run chase. It'll be 82 for victory for ARS. Searching for their first victory in the FanCode European Cricket Series. And looking at that scorecard, well, 4 people in double figures. Shabekel, the top scorer. 13s for Dawud Muhammad and Qatar Khan. And Adil Khan, 11. No one went on with it in the end. There's 10 wides, helping the cause. If it wasn't for that, you wondered how many they might have scored, but I still do think that gives the MSC Frankfurt team something to bowl at. And we'll be seeing that shortly. Just looking at the bowling figures first, though. Wickets were shared around. Safi Khan with 2 for 4 in the last over. Was Gulliston Muhammad as well that delivered for the Aachen Rising Stars. And look, I think it'll be an interesting chase. Like I said, it'll be 82 for victory. And I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back. It's always a quick turnaround on the European Cricket Network. Last game of the day. See you shortly. In a few minutes for the chase. It'll be 82 for victory for the Aachen Rising Stars in match 8. This is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome to the Bringer Uerdingen Cricket Ground for the conclusion of match 8 here at this FanCode ECS Germany. First of 2 back-to-back events in Germany. Got a fortnight in Kiel after our fortnight here. And then, of course, we're off to Malta and then England. But for now, this is our focus. A brand new facility here. All the bells and whistles freshly put together and being christened by this tournament. Fantastic aerial drone shots there from Rich One Nator. Do go and give him a follow on social media if you want to see more spectacular stuff from him. Spring Productions hard at work in bringing you this coverage. You can see the discs there for the inner circle. Out on the field, we've had all sorts of weather today, including hail. It's actually gorgeously sunny now for the final game of the day. Now, we haven't had a match in this tournament that has got to the penultimate over while still being a live game. All of the first 7 matches have ended up being decidedly one-sided. But my commentator's nose for a close game gives me the strong sense that that trend is going to be bucked here, because when these teams met a couple of hours ago, Aachen Rising Stars posted 94 for 5 batting first, and MSC Frankfurt have posted 81 for 9 batting first after an impressive fielding display from Aachen, who had lost that first game by 10 wickets but have come back with aplomb. So I think we've got a really tight game on our hands here. Aachen heading out for the run chase. We've got the skipper, Varun Reddy, the striker's end. The non-strikers in his, well, Hetmeyer style white floppy hat, referencing the very cool West Indian cricketer who likes to bat in his big floppy, is Sagar Kataria. Now this pair had Aachen Rising Stars 52 without loss of 4 against MSC earlier on today, so they certainly won't fear this MSC opening attack. Now, if they can repeat a start like that, they're going to put them well on course for victory. And it's a change in strategy from MSC. Adil Khan is going to bowl the first over for them, which he did not do earlier on today. They used him in the middle overs. Just getting his field set. At the moment, he's got 3 out, which you can't have in the power play. Vinny Sandhu with me for this run chase, and hopeful of a close game.
Well, weather's beautiful now, and I've already put it in the chat. Golden ball, 5,000%. Here's Adil Khan with the first ball to reply. It's just a swat across the line from Varun Reddy. Oh yeah, I think it's been a really interesting contest. I've gone for a long off and a deep point out. So both their outfielders on the offside. They're going to change that after only 1 ball, putting a longer bat. But they do have.
They've got a cordon, a proper cordon.
Yeah, well, they've got two kind of gullies there, don't they? They're hunting a catch in that region. This one outside the off stump. No wide call.
I think he's a bit lucky that wasn't wide, did Adil Khan. They bowled 17 earlier on.
I'm going to back the umpire on this one. Let's have a look. Oh, what are you talking about, Michael? That was fine. That was fine.
Tight.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't even tight. It went after it went past the line. Front, bottom edge into his pads, going nowhere fast. And yeah, what we saw, some good attacking instinct, didn't we, from ARS in their debut match in match 7. And well, they don't have to get them all at once, but they do need 82 for victory. So about 8 and over. It's a good little benchmark for them. I'll give you this one, Michael. That one is a wide.
Yeah, and this pair of openers both batted very well earlier on today. Varun Reddy with 22 off 18. Sagar Kataria with 22 off 17. Both hit a couple of 6s.
Missed that again. Adil Khan, he's not trying to bowl express, but he's just getting it in the corridor. I mean, can make the batsman make the pace and try and beat that offside field. And there's a lot of them there. Oh, I'll tell you what, this golden ball video gone absolutely viral. I'll put it in the chat. Try and get to a bit of pad. It'll be another extra, so still no runs off the bat. And moving on to 2. It's been watched 1.1 million times since it was posted just a couple of evenings ago.
So for those unfamiliar, Golden Ball is the way we decide a tied game here on the European Cricket Series. No super over because there's not enough time. So they bring cover up. So they've got a ring of 6 on the offside. Can't afford too much width here. In fact, a ring of 7 on the offside.
Here's Richie Richardson. Hits that one away. Front of the offside. And, well, been a pretty good first over from Adil Khan. And, well.
So just remind us that first over from Adil comes to an end.
Yeah, 2 for no loss after 1 over.
So 2 to win.
Did win, otherwise. So
Any bowler can bowl it. Any not-out batsman can face it and be at the non-striker's end to run. Is
yeah,
that
so
right?
to put it more simply, if there's a tie, the batting team stays batting, they get 1 additional ball, and they need to score 2 runs. If they score 2 runs or more, they win. If they don't do that, then the fielding team wins. And so this video is pretty interesting, to say the least, because of the manner in which the batting team scored the second run. It was basically because the fielding team was snoozing. They thought they'd won it, but the ball wasn't dead. They were still trying to run, and they ended up getting the second run. Check it out. All right, second overtime. And starts with a wide, and yeah, it's not really what you want early in the innings. We talked about the wides and how it was a bit of an issue for them, and we've got Wahid Ahmed bowling the second over, straight down the leg side.
Well, Wahid Ahmed was the guiltiest man of all. He bowled 5 in 1 over. It's already 1 to start with. He's just got to control the swing. That's the problem he's having, to the right-handers in particular.
Gets this one right, but it goes over the offside. There's no one back here now. It might plug, and it does. No one out. They're not going to go for this run. There's probably one there.
Probably.
Well, definitely.
It's 2.5 there. I mean, that was... You understand not wanting a needless run out, but you've got to back yourself to get a second right from the edge of that boundary
What's
out there.
going on here? Kataria. Look at him. He just took a while to get going, didn't he? And by the time he got there, he realised, oh, I've made a mess of this. Sorry. Probably still could have got back for 2. But you don't want to sit and watch too many on this field because it is very slow, and they're going to need every run they can get. At the moment, they're struggling for runs.
Just adjusting the field. They've put a cover out now for that and brought square leg up. Still a 7-2 field.
Oh, he knocks him over with a perfect delivery. And this is outstanding bowling by Wahid Ahmed. Well, they needed early wickets if they're going to defend this total of 81 MSC Frankfurt. And Wahid Ahmed comes up with a peach. Have a look at that one. Come in off the seam. And well, getting it right. And just a slight gap between bat and pad. Have a look at this one. Dart back at him. Middle and off stump. Over he goes. First wicket down. And it's 4 for 1.
Just struggled for control today, Wahid Ahmed. But when he gets it right, my God, doesn't it look good? That is gorgeous.
Sexy cricket, as Rico would say. As middle and off stump. He just got a good one there. And well, unfortunately, he's got to go. And really, it's been a great start for MSC Frankfurt. They're playing like winners.
Now this is a big moment, because this is, I'm reliably informed, Achin Rising Stars' best 6-hitter, Fahim Jan. Can hit the ball a long way. A good all-round cricketer. We've seen him with the ball. But he was run out in the first game between these two without facing a legitimate ball, trying to run a second off a wide that was his call. He said to me before the start of this game, he was like, I'm not taking any dangerous calls again. Let's see what he's got.
Another good delivery, searching. Oh, remember, they don't have to get them all at once here. They've got the 10 overs. They're going to be tested by MSC Frankfurt, that's for sure. And well, this one is pretty well pitched. Looking to score, couldn't quite get it away for a single.
Yeah, MSC a very strong bowling lineup. We've got the spin of Nafis Butta Ahmed, Atil Khan, Wahid Ahmed we're seeing in action now. Shahid Afridi Boom Boom Jr. hasn't bowled yet.
Another good delivery. Right on the money at the moment. Of course, they made some good point in the in the chat. And Michael Daub saying that Prague Golden Ball was the most golden of all golden balls. So very special. Well, it was. But Jay Hoodie noticing they should have run 2. And Steve McVeigh saying, of course, it was a good ball. But then also, they were saying, well, he shouldn't have been on strike because they should have run 2 the ball before. Shouldn't they? So really...
But they can choose who faces, no?
No, I'm not talking about the golden ball. I'm talking about this one here. Sorry, I know you get golden ball fever, but talking about the last over. This over, I should say. He goes after it, but he hasn't quite got it. He's going back with the flight, but it's just out of his reach. And then, well, sliding stop. Ideal can't. Yeah, remember, it's Saga Kataria. The floppy hat. He didn't run.
Yeah,
Run that one too
really
hard,
poor
and he was on
cricket.
strike, and then he got. Oh, and Luke saying might have kept it a bit low. I think it was more just hitting the seam and coming back. Good seam movement. Perfectly pitched at the length that the batsman had no chance to react to it. Over went the castle. Now, yeah, well, still 9 wickets in hand, but you can see they're having to work hard for every run. They haven't even looked like hitting boundary yet. Yeah, on to the second over. Well, this is a nice shot, though, and this might be one. In fact, it will get there. So that's a nice bit of timing there off the last ball of the second over. Just waited for it. Didn't try to keep it down. He knew he just had to get over the infield. That's exactly what he did. And they get their first boundary with innings off the last ball of the second. After 2 overs, it is 9 for 1.
Yeah, they've got this ring of 6 on the offside and then a deep cover. But it's still, of course, as always in the power play, leaves little margin for error. Drift a bit too far outside off and expose yourself to a shot like that. Now they're going to persist with that field, and they're also going to persist with Adil Khan, and why not? He only conceded 2 from his first over. Had a good day of it with the ball yesterday as well. Took 3 for 4 off his 2 overs against the Boosters.
This one's worked away. I'll just get a single here. So let's keep an eye on that required run rate. It's not out of hand just yet. Something they'll want to keep an eye on. I want to keep it under 10 as long as possible.
I have to say, I haven't seen any team in the 4 previous ECS tournaments I've had the pleasure of commentating on.
This one gets past the outside edge.
Have the boldness to go with a 7-2. I've seen a few try 6-3 occasionally, and what I do like, we've already seen a bit of this today from Gelsenkirchen and also from MSC Frankfurt and from our Chin Rising Stars, is to try a 6-3 or a 7-2, and it's worked pretty well.
If you can bowl it there, it's good. I think what it also does, by leaving those big gaps on the leg side, you're trying to force the batsman into playing a silly shot across the line, because you can see there's a big gap over there, and what you can do is then get them to sky a catch on the offside or something like that. Just forcing them into a risk they don't really want to take. This is pretty well hit though. This is going to be 4 more. So, well, it does surprise me that they don't have anyone back there if this is the plan. They've seen 2 boundaries go in that location. They get another boundary here. It's a nice shot.
I think that's what they're going to do now, but they're putting the man at... no, they're not. Well, they're putting both out and they're bringing both in on the leg side. This really is gambling now. So now there's just 2 fielders on the leg side. And, well, both were up. The field is changing as I speak. There's a
You
big
get 3 or 4 field
confidence
changes
gap.
every ball sometimes in the FanCode European Cricket Series. I know
Well,
you can't see it at home.
3 or 4 changes a second at the moment. They've finally settled on a backward point and a long on. It's the 2 out.
See, this is what I'm talking about. See him trying to horn that ball to the leg side, knowing there's no one back square. Right, this time he gets away with it, but he doesn't get a run.
Now, I don't mean to get overly technical, but if you've got just two fielders on the leg side, you're trying to work the ball there, you're probably better stepping across and trying to get inside the line of it than just hiking it, fetching it with a bat.
True. Well, be half a chance, but he's thrown it to... I was going to say...
He's got lucky there.
So he's going to throw it back to the Czech Republic. That's very well done by Shade of Freedy to come around and back that up. Because even on this field, that one had 5 written all over it. In the end, it's just a single. But you see the importance of taking those kind of singles and challenging the fielders, because that one very easily could have been some extra runs.
Yeah, running between the wickets is probably worth about 10 or 15 an innings.
Where he goes big. Well, you said he loves to hit sixes. Fahim Jan, he's impressed me with the bat. And, well, this one is no exception. Steps across and smashes it. Maximo, 6 runs to finish the third over. And after 3, it's 22 for 1.
Well, that's why he's their best 6 hitter. Living up to his billing there, Fahim Jan. He was very annoyed at running himself out without facing a legitimate delivery a couple of hours ago. He's taking out a bit of that anger on the ball. So that is comfortably their best over of the innings so far. Achin adding 13 off that third to build their first real skyscraper of any significance. And the required rate is at a manageable 8.5. Atul Khan concedes 15 off his 2.
Big finish though, wasn't it? And run rate required. It's we've got 8.57, so yeah, it's very much under control. I think as long as it's under 10.
Oh, now this is interesting. So Wahid Ahmed is going to bowl out. So both of the opening bowlers are going to bowl out. They do have a very flexible attack. They've got 6 good frontline bowling options, but does mean that both Adil Khan and Wahid Ahmed won't be able to come back later.
Yeah, that's true. You kind of handcuff yourself. Sometimes you do get stuck at the end of the innings, don't you? When you bowl out your bowlers up front. This is driven away nicely. Good fielding in the ring. Will just be one run to Reddy.
Farron Reddy onto a runner ball 12. The man who is quiet as a mouse. Very much leads by example. Good opening bat, good timer of the ball. He's that captain who, oddly, despite being captain, you apparently pretty much never hear his voice in the field.
Yeah, that's true. Leads by deeds. Well, this one's whacked into his partner. It probably would have been one anyway.
Oh, that's hurt him.
Where's this one got him?
That's hit him on the boot. That can't have hit him on the pad because he's in some serious trouble here.
It went through the pad. Don't know what the pads are made of. Watch out, got some friendly fire coming. Yeah, it was. I think it was off the pad. But it was very painful.
Maybe you need to check what his pads are made of. Because if the ball's hitting you in the pad and it's hurting you that much, it's not a good sign.
Oh, look at this. Watch out. No chance to react. Tell you what, a couple of inches higher and inside, and tell you would have been
That's
worse.
The kneecap, yeah.
Could have been worse. Could have hit him right in the middle stump. Well, Trios away on the offside. And it'll just be a single, so. Well, let's see.
He's still in some...
I mean, I called the golden ball. Just remember that. I called it in the break. 5,000% short.
Well, I called that this game was going to be comfortably the tightest game of the tournament in the middle of the first innings. But so yeah, I think we're very much on the same page here.
PC Trim says on the knee. I think it was, even with the pads. I think it still stung. Gets a little bit of iPad on this one. It'll just be a single.
Yeah, this pair are going to be key for Achin Rising Stars. They are a team that is a better, by their own admission, a better bowling team than they are a batting team. They prefer, in white ball cricket generally, to win the toss and chase, keep a team down, and then know what they need to get over the line.
We've done half of that. Oh, this one goes in the air. It's miles in the air, but it could be a catching chance. Who's going to take it? Oh, it spills out of his hands. Oh, unbelievable stuff.
And it's arguably their best fielder, Daud Mohammed.
Yeah, Daud Mohammed is pretty reliable. First, it was going to be a case of who goes for it. It was miles in the air. Shahid Afridi was heading back, but Daud Mohammed called it. And he did everything right, but he just didn't hold on.
Yeah, and that could be a really costly drop. This pair so key for Achin. These two, they're nice run scorers in white ball cricket last season. The crease together.
Last ball the over. We had 5 singles this over. Last ball the 4th. He sends him back. He's going to have a go. Well, that's accuracy, but sometimes you can be too accurate. And they'll give away a single to finish the 4th over. Well, if you want action, you'll find it right here in the FanCode European Cricket Series, that's for sure. Oh, he did have enough time to get back. So he just fractionally beating the throwback. Good work by the umpire to get his legs around that one. And you know why you throw those, Michael? Because it looks good. And that's the end of 4 overs, and it's 28 for 1. Well, tell you what, we've got some more locations coming up in the FanCode European Cricket Series. We plan to bring you 1,000 games of T10 cricket this year on ECN, and we're in Germany for 4 weeks. And this is week 1 in Krefeld. We're here for 2. We'll be in Kiel in the north of the country from the 31st of May. And then 14th of June, we head to Malta. We've got 2 weeks, and that's a beautiful place to play cricket, Master Sports Club. And then for the first time at the end of June, we'll be in England, weather permitting. And we'll be there for 3 weeks for 3 European Cricket Series. And some clubs are very excited to see some very high-level amateur cricket there from England. So very exciting stuff. We hope you can stay with us. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. You might be watching on FanCode in India, but regardless, plenty of great cricket coming your way. And who's coming up now? Looks like Daud Mohammed. He's going to bowl for the first time. He spilt the catch in the last over, so I suppose, Michael, he's got a chance to make up for it immediately by bowling the 5th over. Starts with a single, and
yeah, this is a good move for me. I think Daud is a very good death specialist, but it was very curious earlier on when he came on to bowl just the 9th and he couldn't come back. It gives you something a bit different, not just the left arm, but the very odd action, the accuracy, slinginess.
And just skip out, doesn't it? Oh, that one's not missed by much. And he can't believe it here, Daud Mohammed.
There's no other bowler like him, from speaking to a lot of people across the entire German cricket circuit, never mind possibly, arguably, a lot of the European cricket circuit with all those different factors thrown in. So I think bringing him on here early makes a lot of sense. It's
He's a
tactical
live wire.
gamble. They need a wicket though.
Yeah, but sliced away nicely, but a good bit of fielding there as well to keep it to 1. They're defending with everything they can at the moment, MSC Frankfurt. That's a nice bit of work out there on the boundary.
And just, I know it's going a while back to that at the end of the previous over. It's being chastised, the Feast, for shying at the stumps and hitting them, but that was millimetres from a run out.
Yep.
Maybe just got his bat down in time.
That's a wild one, though. He's got that kind of slingy action, doesn't he, Daud Mohammed?
It's always a risk.
Yeah, this one just gets away from him.
But they haven't been as bad in this innings. They've bowled 4 wides in 5 overs. They bowled 17 in the match a couple of hours ago against Aachen.
Oh, another one. And he's wondering, what do I need to do here?
Just got to hit the pins.
We'll get this on the walk. That wasn't the right shot to play. We know that Jan likes to hit 6s, but that's not the way to do it.
Without a boundary in 11 balls now. Rates creeping towards 10. He is their best 6-hitter. He's against one of Germany's very best containing deaf bowlers.
One's down the leg side. This will be another wide. So just losing the handle a bit here, Daud Mohammed in the 5th over. Fractionally close to dismissing the batsman with that ball that just shaved the stumps. But apart from that, he's been pretty wild.
Ramesh Rava says if he develops an in-swinger for the right-hander, he'll become a high-quality bowler. Yeah, that's maybe just the one thing he lacks.
Yeah, this one. Have a look what the umpire says. And I think it's going to be a no ball. And I think this is for a back foot no ball. Have a look at this. Yeah, it's a good call from the umpire. Yeah, see, you can't touch that line.
Yeah, that's a very good spot from
it's not an easy one.
Our umpires who are always across everything.
See this one, this back foot can't touch the line. It's fine if it's in the air, but it actually touches the line, so it's a no ball, and it will be a free hit coming up. So, Daud Mohammed, Cosmic Nano likes his jazzy approach. That's a very good way to put it. There's a bit of jazz dance to it, isn't there? He's there on his back. This one's an edge. Of course, it's a free hit, so it won't be out if it's caught. In the end, it's just a single, so they kind of get away with one there.
Can be run out, though. You do see teams often sort of punch drunk on the invincibility of the moment,
They
think
had the
that they
invincibility
can't
cloak
be,
on,
and
they
then
were-
of course be
yeah.
disappointed to find that yes, they're run out, because of course otherwise you could just run
Yeah.
endlessly.
The kryptonite of the free hit as the run out. Anyway, here's the last ball of the over. Pretty straight delivery. Shade Afridi comes around, does the fielding. I'll keep it to a single. There were 7 runs off that over. But a bit of drama. After 5 overs, it's 35 for 1. On the equation, 47 off 30 balls. Just slipping behind the rate slightly, but it's not out of control yet. 9.4 and over required. And, well, I haven't seen Shahid Afridi with the ball yet. It's one they might think you might see at some point. Will they go for Nafiz? Be another one that they might think of at this stage. Nafiz Batar. If they want to go to spin.
I think they will go to Nafis here. I think this is the perfect time for him. I think they're hesitant to use Shahid Afridi because he struggled with the ball earlier on today. They probably are going to have to use him at some point though.
Yeah,
Dowd will have a second. They'll have 2 off Nafis, and then they'll need 2 overs from somewhere. And the first place they would probably look is to Shahid Afridi. But for now, here is Nafis Butter Ahmed, the club's all-time leading wicket taker.
Ruin ready. 16 off 17. Hasn't really gotten going in this innings. Going here. Good bounce. There wasn't nothing too spinnish about that from Nafiz. He zings this one through. It's a nice bit of wicket keeping, but he was always home. Habib Rahman behind the stumps. MSC.
Yeah, a bowler like Nafis is only as good as his wicket keeper, really, in a way. And Habib Rahman certainly complements him very well, because it's all well and good having all these change-ups, but you need a keeper that can stand up. Maybe a few cheeky signals between you so the keeper knows what's coming next. I'm sure they've got that going.
Sweeps this one and fetched it. Again, I'll only get a single. Shahid Afridi out there. Keeps it 2-1. And yeah, at the moment, just seeing this rate creep up now. Every time it's a single or less, it's going to creep up towards 10.
And you can see the plan. Everyone back on the leg side, challenging them to smear it against the spin.
Very optimistic appeal. But, yeah, they just need a couple of boundaries to relieve the pressure at the moment, don't they? You're going to get an LBW up there. Upstairs LBW. He goes after this one. But has he got it? Oh, it's tapped over. Oh, flash point of the match. And that one's going to be a Maximo. It was a good effort from Wahid Ahmed. It was travelling. And the ball travels over the line. Great camera work to keep it with us as well. Again, got some hands on it, but just couldn't get enough. And, well, as we see so often in European cricket, he's been relieved of his duties. Dowd Mohammed going back there, but he dropped one as well. And they move up into the 40s. That's a handy boundary for the Aachen Rising Stars, trying to upset MSC Frankfurt and chasing their first ever victory in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, that really could be a match-swinging moment.
He goes again, and this time he gets plenty of it. And, well, that last one was across the line, but this one is straight as an arrow. Maximo! 6 runs for Fahim Jan, and they move up to 48.
Well, he's showing why he is their biggest 6-hitter, Fahim Jan, and that drop has already cost them 12 runs, the 6 from it being palmed over the rope, and that's straight 6. 18 of his 24 runs have come in 6s. He's had a lot of dot balls, Fahim Jan, but when he hits mighty blows like that, he catches up with things pretty quickly.
Yeah, how quick things do change. And they were struggling to hit boundaries. But then, in the bang. A dozen in 2 balls. Takes them up to 48 with the ball remaining in the 6th. A few people comparing Nafiz Buttar to Sanath Jayasuriya with his bowling. With wily left arm of slingy spinners. Well, it should have been out, but it's missed stumping.
Oh dear. Well, he's normally such a reliable keeper for them, Habib Rahman. That's a glaring error.
Yeah, look, they're never as easy as they look on TV.
No,
I tell you that one as well. I mean, he's contending with the batsman, swinging there. See, it comes out of the batsman's body slightly.
Yeah, not easy at all.
Yeah, but it's never that fun to miss a stumping. A key moment of the game as well. It's the end of the 6th over. It's 48 for 1. Game on.
And that is the big over that the Achin Rising Stars really needed. The back-to-back sixes just pulling the pendulum in their favour. That's the bowling figures so far. Adil Khan and Wahid Ahmed bowled out, so now they've got a decision and they're going to go with Shahid Afridi. So Shahid Afridi, not that one, Shahid Afridi Jr., if you're just tuning in, is going to bowl the 7th. Then they're going to have to find the 8th, the 9th and the 10th. They've got Nafis, Daud Mohammed, potentially Shahid Afridi's 2nd or a 6th bowling option. If they look there now, he's a very capable bowler, Shahid Afridi, no doubt about that, but he's not been informed today. The only over he bowled 5 wides in it and went for 14.
34 off 24. We got a game in the hands, folks. Here's Boom Boom Jr. Oh, the batsman goes boom. And well, this is a great shot. He cut it in the air. I'm pretty sure that's gone for 4. We'll have a look at this one. Thanks to our partners at Spring Productions. And this is a Biostrath Super Strike. And this one, I think it's gone all the way. And yeah, signal now. Let's have a look. Yeah, it has too. Yep,
I think that's hit the rope.
Yep, it hit the rope or just the other side of the rope. So they'll get 6 for that one. And, well, pace in, pace out. Perfect start to the 7th over. And the Maximo takes them past 50 now. 28 off 23. This is in the air, but this might be a chance. Well, it'll be a tough one. He's going back, and it's just out of his reach, Nafis. Wow, this is did everything he could really there. Also, a little bit concerned about the fielder coming in. Again, game of fine margins. Michael, MSC really hunting for a wicket. They almost found it here.
Well, it's not his lucky day, is it? Nafis Batter Ahmed arguably should have had both batters out in his previous over. A missed stumping and a dropped catch for 6. Now, that agonisingly out of reach. It's all going the way of Achin right now.
Don't count him out just yet, though, MSC Frankfurt. Full toss. This finds a gap, but I don't think it'll go. See the ball pulling up really fast. But it's good running from the batsman. They do get back for 2.
Tell you what, that is mullered for 2. That outfield out there is quite long, thick grass.
West didn't leave the circle. Once it hits the ground. I've seen this in Germany all the time as well. Watched a lot of domestic cricket here, and yeah, you don't give value for shot. This is one of the faster grounds. Not kidding.
Faster?
Yeah.
Wow.
Trust me. Here's Boom Boom Jay. Now, it's bounce up. I think this one, no, it's called wide.
Well, he had come a long way down the pitch here, Fahim Jan.
Yeah, but it's when it passes him. And yeah, I think that is a wide.
Yeah, what it was.
Probably the reason is you won't see it on the camera because it's out of the screen. Oh no, it's still, it's over his head. So, yeah, good call from the umpires. He's got to judge where the batsman standing his crease would have been, but that was well over his head. This is driven hard. Down to 3rd man. They'll turn for a second. It's not going to be quite there. The fielding has been pretty good for most of these teams. Move along to 59.
Yeah, partnership past 50 now. These two came together at 4 for 1 in the 2nd over. Fahim Jan, having not run himself out this time, showing us what he's got.
Tell you
Well,
what,
that life, though, that's going to be crucial, it looks like.
PS Jerem says ARS are batting sensibly, picking their moments. They certainly are. Until MSC, Frankfurt, they need to pick up a wicket. And this might be it here. It's gone high, but the field's gone right back, and he spills the catch. Oh, he does stop the boundary, but he'll be disappointed about this one. It was straight down his throat. He could have swallowed it. Instead, he hit the grass. And, wow, Shahid Afridi will be upset with that one. Guess the only saving grace, hit him in the shins and stopped it going over the boundary line. But Wasim Khan puts down a chance in the 7th.
Yeah, and that's now both batters dropped. Miss stumping as well. They are being given opportunities to get back into this Frankfurt. They're just not taking them.
This one could be out, and it will be out. And finally, they get the wicket. Unless that's a free hit that I've missed.
No ball.
Oh, what happened there?
I thought you'd
Where was no ball for? What were you
Yeah,
going to
so
tell me that?
I thought you'd seen it.
What was the no
The
ball
previous
for?
ball was the front foot no ball.
Was it?
The umpire said free hit really, really loudly,
Well
so I
then-
assumed you'd seen it. I was waiting for you to
Oh,
mention
come on.
it.
Someone's got to help me out here. Got to get me the info. I thought they were very casual about that. So it wouldn't have been out, is what you're telling me, the drop catch. Wow.
No, the drop catch would have been out.
Wasn't that the ball before?
The drop catch was a no ball.
Yeah.
So that's why when he
So
took
it wouldn't
the
have been
catch,
out if he caught it on the third man boundary because it was a no ball.
No, that was the ball.
That was a no ball.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right. Yes.
All right, Michael.
Yes, you're correct.
We're speaking the same language now, I think. Anyway, I'll tell you what's continuing tomorrow. We might have worked out what happened there by tomorrow, but we do have 4 more matches live from the Bayer Uerdingen Cricket Ground here in
Yes, it
Krefeld, West Germany. And look,
Neither one would have been out, is
thank
what
you.
we're trying to say.
Thanks, Michael. Caught up with eventually. MSC Frankfurt taking on the Köln Challengers in the first half of the day. And then we got ARS, and they're an exciting unit, taking on the Bayer Uerdingen Boosters. Looking forward to that one as well. And, well, we come down to the last 3 overs. And all hell's broken loose in the score booth. But I can tell you, we're now
That was Shider Freedy just finishing off his over
gotcha. Yep.
because
Alright.
of the extras.
Good
So,
stuff.
7 overs gone, 63 for 1, and that was not the ticket they wanted, MSC Frankfurt. They bought a ticket to the raffle, and they definitely did not win it because, much like earlier today, Shider Freedy proved pretty wayward and pretty expensive. A front foot no ball, a wide, a 6. He has conceded 14 from that over.
Yeah, just another reminder. Tomorrow, the start time, 7 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India. Go to our website, europeancricket.com. We'll have a full preview of Day 3 action, and we have 4 matches every day, Monday to Saturday at the moment in Krefeld. As part of the FanCode European Cricket Series Germany. And it's fantastic to have you on our journey. We've seen it all, haven't we? Rain, hail, shine, thunder and lightning. And, well, exciting stuff. And Dad Mohammed, they need something now. Back down to about a run a ball. And 64 for 1, the score after 7 in the end is the confirmed score. And I'll get one here. So now 17 off 17. I'm going to say it. Can't lose from here, can they, ARS?
I told you this was going to be the first game that went to the penultimate, if not the final over, with the match in the balance. And it
Need a good
Certainly
over, though.
not.
I mean, they've
But
conceded
Dowd Mohammed is very capable of giving them that good
29 of the last 2 overs. Not really good enough from MSC. Just built a few chances in there as well. Oh, this hit pretty well. And, well, this one's gone all the way, I think. Maximo! 6 runs. Well, Varun Reddy, the skipper, he's leading from the front. And he moves into the 30s with a big strike over backward point.
Well, what a partnership between Reddy and Jan. That's Reddy's second 6 of this innings to go with a 2 he hit against MSC earlier. He is quietly, as he always does, leading his side to success. He's captained them ever since their formation 5 years ago. 2 promotions to get them from the sub-regional league up into the prestigious Bundesliga competition in 50-over cricket. And now, in their first foray into T10, he's helping them potentially take down the favourites for the tournament. This would be a real shock.
Well, there's lose now, really. Rising Stars. Mohammed gets this one past him. You see the importance of removing the key batsman, which is exactly what the Aachen Rising Stars did in the first half of this game. They got Shahid Afridi early. Adil Khan never got going. And Dad Mohammed, even though he came out and smoked 2 sixes off the first 2 balls he faced, they got him pretty quickly as well. They just had no one left to drag that score up over 100, which looks like they would have needed. This one will be a wide, plus there'll be an extra one. So, well, they threw down the challenge, but Aachen Rising Stars have been equal to it, and looks like they're going to take this game out and split the matches with MSC today.
Yeah, and that is very, very impressive. Again, though, extras starting to pile up. They're into double figures. And only one of those is a leg by. The rest is all wides and no balls, the preventables.
Yeah, but it's going to find a gap as well. I think it'll go all the way to the boundary. Eventually, the fielders will grab it, but they will come back for 2. And now victory's in sight. Only 7 runs required for victory. And, well, still over 2 overs remaining.
Well, we'd advertised this game as one that was definitely going to get to the penultimate over with the game still in the balance. Might yet not. Might yet not make it that far.
Still trying hard down Mohammed, but tell you what, Habib's been in the wars behind the stumps at times. He throws down the stumps, and now they're going to get an extra.
No. That is really messy cricket from Habib Rahman.
That sums it up, really.
Just shies in complete frustration. I'm not even sure he was trying to hit the stumps.
Even worse, it's another bye. I hate
yeah.
byes. When you're a keeper, he's annoyed at himself. He's pretty missing the stumping, and obviously here you think it's all over. And he says, "Yeah, take that." And the batsman said, "Well, you're just going to stand there. I'll take one more." Imagine that was a golden ball.
Oh, I mean, that's just
That's very similar.
Well, that is pretty similar to. For those who haven't seen, go and watch what
Go and
happened
watch that one
in
Facebook.
Prague. If you want to see a wicketkeeper,
It's on the
having
news
a-
in Australia. I just checked. It's on ABC News as well.
if you want to see a wicketkeeper having a bad moment in a pressure situation, that is it.
He's having a good moment. He just didn't realise they'd lost the game. And well, another wide. So that is a bit messy now, isn't it? And
Well, they just look very rusty with the ball. MSC. This isn't, they weren't like this in Frankfurt or when they in September or when they won the ECS in July. So wides in and of itself are now into double figures. Extras are up to 15.
misses this one. This will be the end of the over. So the last 3 overs all pretty expensive, 13, 16 and 14. After the 8th over, it's 78 for 1. It's just been this match-winning partnership between Varun Reddy and Fahim Jan, which has set up this, some would call an upset victory. Looks like Rising Stars will be their first victory in the FanCode European Cricket Series, but it just shows you never know what's around the corner. And with that rain-reduced match, we saw Freedy come out and just boss that game in an over in match 7. But then batting first, they weren't able to keep the momentum going, only making 81 off their 10 overs. MSC Frankfurt, it looks like it's not going to be enough. Nafiz Patar is going to come in and bowl the 9th over, but he only has 4 to play with, 4 for victory, and it's Varun Reddy on strike. Works it away for 1, and that will bring Fahim Jan. And you're right, he ran himself out in the previous game, and well, he was determined to make a score, and that's exactly what he's done here in match 8.
Varun Reddy scored the winning runs in all of their big moments as a club so far, Achin. And he's done it again here.
Yeah, 4 to finish the game. And well, it's a good comeback from the Rising Stars. And they sparkled brightly here in match 8 after going down in a rain-reduced match 7. They've been very competitive, and you can see why a lot of people consider them to be right up there with the contenders in this tournament in Krefeld. And it ends a highly entertaining day's play. And they're going to win this game with 10 balls to spare, finishing 83 for 1 off 8.2 overs. And well, let's have a look at some of the highlights. And well, this one was a peach. There were a few highlights. And highlights for both teams, really. MSC Frankfurt, fresh off a win in match 7. He had 81 on the board. I say only. They still had to get them. And, well, apart from that bright spot early in the innings, it was all Aachen Rising Stars. And there were a couple of chances, though. And this is one that Mohammed put down. Got it in front of the eyes, but just wasn't able to hold on. And then this one over the boundary for 6. And that was another moment. Again, it should have been held on to. Might have made all the difference, but another missed stumping as well. So, I mean, there's a few things they can work on. I think MSC Frankfurt not quite getting the consistency in their performances yet, but geez, they're an exciting unit. And, well, that was the other one that went down. Turns out that was a no ball. Not quite sure why. I'll find out for you and get back to you. But Nafis held on to this one, but it was a free hit. Eventually we worked it out. It wasn't going to make a difference. This one carved away over backward point from Maximo. And this one sums it up really. Habib had enough. He just threw that one of the stumps and gave away an extra. And before you knew it, blink and you'll miss it. The game was over. 8.2 overs. 83 for the Rising Stars. Getting past that total of 82. And good sportsmanship there. No real handshakes at the moment, but applauding the opposition. Saying thanks for a good game. And it was. They weren't ready. 34 not out off 26 balls. You see there, continuing tomorrow, we've got more FanCode European Cricket Series. We know you love it so much. We'll be back at the Bayer Uerdingen Cricket Ground in Krefeld, just outside Dusseldorf. Starting at 7 a.m. GMT. The first ball will be bowled, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and it's 12:30 p.m. in India. Hopefully, the weather holds. We did lose a little bit of play today, just because of a hailstorm. Completely usual. And we did get back on there, didn't we? EuropeanCricket.com, that's where you want to go. If you want to see the previews for day 3, they'll be up shortly. It is going to be an interesting morning and afternoon of cricket. 2 more mini-series. See there, Kataria, he went to a peach of a delivery from Wahid Ahmed, but then ready with 34 of 26, and Fahim Jan, 35 of 24, got them home. Assisted by 14 extras, and again, I think that's something that MSC Frankfurt want to work on. But between them, they hit 5 Maximos and 3 fours. They did it with 10 balls to spare. As far as the ball went, Wahid Ahmed, I thought he was the best of the bowlers, 1 for 12. Dad Mohammed bowled well in patches, but he just wasn't consistent enough. Afridi still has been expensive so far in this series. He can improve, and I'm sure he will. Adel Khan always as dependable, 1 for 15 off 2 overs, bowling early. And well, thanks again to our partners, Strath, our food supplement partner, as well as Bizaway Travel and Kookaburra. We do appreciate your support of European cricket and the support of all of you out there on the YouTube chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. If you haven't already, please subscribe to our channel and like this video. If you're watching on FanCode in India, certainly hope that you're staying safe at the moment. Our thoughts are with you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. But that makes it quite interesting at the top of the group now. You've got MSC Frankfurt with 3 wins, as do VfB Gelsenkirchen. And the Rising Stars, well, they are a team on the rise. They're 1-1. See it in action again tomorrow. And we're looking forward to your company tomorrow. We will see the Rising Stars in the afternoon. Before that, we'll see MSC Frankfurt. They'll get a chance to get out there straight away against the Colin Challengers in matches 9 and 10. See there, the ARS guys will be playing the Bayer Uerdingen Boosters, also chasing a win. So plenty of great cricket action coming to you tomorrow, Wednesday, the 19th of May. Certainly hope you can join us. And well, if you haven't already, do yourself a favour, get on Facebook or Instagram or Twitter, look up at European Cricket and have a look at that golden ball video. 1.1 million views in just over 24 hours. It's wonderful to have your company. And Michael, it's been great to be with you again today. And look, MSC Frankfurt, heavy favourites, and they've played like it so far. But the Rising Stars, well, they threw a grenade into the MSC Frankfurt camp today, removed their dangerous batsmen and chased the runs down. So I think what we've seen is we're going to see plenty more competitive matches here in Krefeld before this 2 weeks is done.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've seen that the tournament favourites, despite being the only side with previous ECS experience and also being previous ECS winners, are by no means unstoppable. That's going to have dented their confidence a bit. So we'll see how they come back tomorrow against the Cologne Challengers. They'll be strong favourites to win both of those games. Remember that 4 of the 5 make it to the quarterfinals, and I reckon if you can win 3 or 4 of your 8 games, that probably guarantees your spot, at least in the quarterfinals in some description. So MSC know that if they turn up tomorrow and beat the Cologne Challengers at least once, if not twice, that probably seals their quarterfinal spot.
Yeah, well, thanks to everyone in the chat as well for your comments. Luke Belgium as well as Land Ravers there. Michael Daub, Rummies Rather, James Stewart, Kerno, PC Durham. Thanks so much and for your positive feedback and your thoughts. And we do appreciate your opinions. And, well, it's just wonderful. We have so many people from all around the world enjoying European cricket. And hopefully we see you again tomorrow. But until then, this is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, along with Michael McCann. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe wherever you're watching around the world. And we'll see you tomorrow for more cricket. This is the European Cricket Network, and you've been watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night.